Yeah.
Who? Milky fella.
I be on the interstate going fast as hell. If a nigga play slow and snail, I might crack his shell. I dodge jail, police can go to hell. I know the victim still waiting to exhale. I keep a bitch in the X Games. That's all I do with her. Me and him are not the same. You in my business, nigga? Please stay in your lane. But if you must, I'm on resort with the champagne. I booked a new trip. So many flights, you wish were Delta had a membership. Real stories, I am not with the embellishing. I'm tryna fuck, baby, I am not a gentleman. I'd rather be a general at my pinnacle. Somewhere in Florida, getting way away from the snow. I'm that nigga with the flow that'll leave you on the flow. I got a hold of some game, you gotta pay to know. Leave a nigga on his ass if it's toe to toe. I'm always on the go, traveling, I'm coast to coast. I got my pedal to the metal, ain't no time to coast. They told me choose money or women, but I'm receiving both. I'm going hard naturally, no blue chews. You'd have to see the world to really see my point of views. That's not a diss, boy, I be on the trips, boy. 2 hours early, so the flight, I never miss it, boy. Life's different, boy, when you understand your mission, boy. All my guys linebacker size, don't make us blitz your boy. Yeah.
Y'all, man, you know who it is. It's your boy True Prodigy. You can give me 1 second. Let me make sure everything is up to speed right quick. You know, a few things I haven't done yet. So you heard NASCAR. I heard a lot of like NASCAR races in the background and shit. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that, but give me a second. Okay, we're gonna play this one. Okay, I had to start a little bit of background noise. Okay, I'll start a little bit of background music right there. You know, but yeah, man. So who the fuck is, bro? Y'all, I see this is the bro. Why are y'all doxing people, bro? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, man, what the hell y'all got going on, bro? Like, please don't like bring y'all beef to my channel. Like, bro, like, don't leave it. You guys beefing with each other. Keep doing that. Please do not, for the love of Christ, bring that to my channel. I don't want to be involved in nobody else shit but my own stuff. You know, I don't want to really go on nobody else stream like that. Maybe if I fuck with you, I will. But, bro, really, I don't really care about fuck with nobody like that. Like, leave whatever you got going on your channel, leave it there. Don't bring it to my shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all, you guys is messy as hell, bro. But, yeah. So with that being said, I just please like bring up more comments on my shit so I can, display the comments again, because I had to take the comments down because people is doxing, bro. Like, what the fuck is that, man? Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all weird for that. But yeah, man, this live stream is pretty much gonna be about cheating and have you ever cheated and things of that nature. I've actually done a lot. Hold up, let me turn my background music down just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Okay, that'll do it. So yeah, man, this live stream is pretty much gonna be about cheating and have you ever cheated or would you ever do it? Pretty much. Now, I have to make this quick disclaimer, right? I have to do this so guys will know my disposition on cheating and things like that, right? I don't condone it, and I don't involve myself in it at no level. Like real shit. I don't involve myself in it at no level. 100%. I don't. Like, let's just say a white couple came to me and they wanted me to be a bull, right? I'm pretty much, it's like a term for like the BDSM word. It's called like a bull, to where dude want to watch you smash his wife type shit. I don't want to be involved in any of that type of activity. I'm smashing a chick while the husband watching me do it. I don't want to be involved with none of that, even if it's quote unquote in my benefit to do so. No, I don't want to be involved in that at no level, period. So that's pretty much my disposition. Like, I don't condone it, and I would hope the people that watch me, or the people, I just say like the people that watch me don't do it, don't have that mindset, pretty much. But yeah, man. I honestly, I really didn't want to do a live stream covering like Larry Wills and Anton Daniels, because you guys know my content is more so centered around like cold approach. For the most part, I don't necessarily like to go outside of that, really. But I think this is like a special occasion. I think this is this live stream, it needs to be had, like this conversation. That's why I'm doing an open panel, because I think this is a conversation, like I said, that needs to be had, bro. About cheating and will you ever cheat. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention this too. Like I said, I've already done a live stream covering this. How long ago this was? Maybe about 7 months ago. 100%. I've done a live stream covering this about 7 months ago. It was like, I forgot the name of the live stream. At the end of this, I will link it in the description box so you guys can see that. Actually, I think it's members only. I think it's members only, because I show anything. If I show receipts on my live stream, if I think I'm showing too much, I'm pretty much gonna make it members only. That's pretty much gonna be the situation with me. I'm gonna still be showing some stuff, but a lot of the stuff I do in the future is gonna be members only. I'm sorry to say it. It have to be. I gotta protect myself. But yeah, man, that's pretty much the situation, bro. Like, yeah. So concerning like Larry Wills, man, it's kind of disappointing for me to see him, go through that with his wife. I got respect for Larry. I think he's a good dude. I think he's a extraordinary individual, like one of the strongest men I've ever seen. Like, honestly, bro, benching down to 700 pounds at his peak, winning like world-class competitions and things of that nature. Like, he's extraordinary, bro. Like, 100%. Okay. All right, my fault on that. But yeah, so as far as like Larry Wills, bro, he's extraordinary. I wasn't expecting for him to be that type of individual. As far as like as far as his wife letting him do the shit that she do. I was like, hell no, bro. What the fuck is going on? Like, for you to be, it's like his physical strength don't match his mental fortitude or whatever. It's weird to me. Like he has strong physical prowess, but his mental prowess is nah, man. Hopefully, all of the backlash that he's getting actually strengthens his mental fortitude, or it put him in a mindset of, like what I'm doing is not right, and I need to move accordingly. Pretty much. Like, and what I mean, he's not doing right. He's not really leading like that. He's letting his wife manipulate him. He's letting his wife run over him. Things of that nature. Like, hopefully, all of the energy that he's receiving is putting him on. Actually, it is kind of putting him on the right track. And I got a couple of clips to show that all of the backlash he's getting is actually, letting him know, like, okay, my behavior that I'm exuding is not right, and I need to set myself straight, or I should say set my wife straight, right? That pew pew. What's good, pew pew? yo emoji funny. What is that? You got a picture of fucking SpongeBob in his hole? Yeah, SpongeBob going to jail. That's funny as hell to me. It's funny. I got a picture of fucking SpongeBob going to jail. I appreciate you for sliding through, like 100%. But yeah, I'm open the panel up. I'm kind of curious to hear a woman's perspective on this topic too. I'm kind of curious to hear a woman's perspective on this topic because, I mean, it's like, how would you feel? Like, okay, if you was married to Larry Wills, right? If you was in a relationship with him or whatever, how would you feel, or would you want your man to dominate you the way that his woman dominate him or manipulate him or whatever? Like, how do you feel about that? I'm genuinely curious to hear a woman's perspective on that. If I'm a woman and I'm in a relationship with a guy like Larry Will, a guy that fits his archetype, is that a relationship that I want to be in, or is it a relationship I do want to be in because I have control and power over this beta male? I don't know. So yeah, bring up some more comments. You said you always live when I'm at work, laugh aloud, but I jump on if I wasn't. It's all good. It's all good. You can just sit back and just tune into the show. Like real shit. I don't necessarily know how long I'm gonna be live, but typically when I do open panels, I'll be going on for at least 4 hours minimum. So yeah, but that's if people even want to join. That's if people even want to hop up, because I haven't really been going live like that for down to 2 months. I haven't went live in 2 months, so maybe motherfuckers forgot about me on Project. Who the fuck is that? But I had to get my shit together, bro. I had to get my shit together, and I had to get away from all the trolls and all of the weirdos, bro. From like, I was dealing with shit in real life and over the internet. I just had to get this shit straight, So yeah. You said, who is Larry Wills? Larry Wales. He said Larry Wales. Trust me, you're gonna find out who he is soon. You're gonna find out who he is soon enough. 100%. Let me see. Tasha. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that dude. Okay, well, I'm gonna time this dude out. Right, hold up. Time this dude out. Damn, my comments keep moving up so fast, bro. Okay, we're gonna time this dude out. All right. Okay. What's good, Spawn? I appreciate you for sliding through. How can we forget about you? Some people do, man. Some people, you will go a whole 3 to 6 months without streaming, and you will come back out of nowhere expecting people to still fuck with you. Like, bro, you ain't really been consistent like that, bro. Like, the universe rewards consistency, right? The universe don't reward that. But hopefully I would expect for some people to still remember me, right? I sincerely appreciate that though. Like real shit, fun, man. We already got the trolls coming in here, you know, doing what they do. I'm not gonna set it to subscriber only yet though. I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna wait. Probably when I open the panel up, I'll probably change it to like subscriber only, to where only people that fuck with me can, you know, actually comment or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, so going back to Larry Wills, man, like Pew Pew, you asked who he was. I'll give you a brief rundown of who he is from what I could ascertain over the years of watching this dude. You know, he's a world-class bodybuilder. He's a he's a power bodybuilder, he's a power lifter, he's a professional arm wrestler. You know, he's dabbled into many things in the fitness industry, I should say. Like he's up there. He's like that, like a A-list celebrity in the fitness industry, like real shit. I'm actually surprised. Well, I'll say people that like work out typically know who he is. You know, he's the guy that every man strives to be, as far as like breaking PRs and things of that nature. You know, like hitting though, okay, I have a PR of hitting 315. I have a PR of hitting 405. He's the guy that you pretty much look up to in that regard of hitting PRs, because this dude done broke every PR that he ever wanted to hit, in my opinion. But yeah, he's really up there as far as like status, 100%, at least in the fitness industry. So that's a brief rundown of that guy. Okay, so and we're gonna get it to Anton too. Now, Pew Pew, I know you know who Anton Daniels is. You can't tell me you don't know who he is. You pray. I'm praying to the Most High that you know who Anton is. I'm pretty much like, do you know about the Anton and Micca situation? Pew Pew, do you know about the Anton and Micca situation? I'm expecting for you to say you do. Let me see. You don't know him either? And you don't know Anton either? Well, it's all well. I guess I'll give you a brief. I don't really know much about. I know about Anton, but I don't watch his content like this, so I don't even know what his main like. I don't know. Like, you know, I'm all about cold approach, right? That's like the bread and butter of my channel. Now, Anton, I don't know what the bread and butter of his channel is. I think he's more so a guy. He's a quote unquote Deca millionaire. You know, I guess that's his claim to fame, is just being the money guy. And what I want to say, and I think he pretty much like leveraged that, pretty like in a nutshell. Like he leveraged the fact that, you know, he has money and he can teach you how to get to the bag. And he pretty much react to like different. I see him as like a MTR, you know, mediocre tutorials and reviews. I see Anton Daniels as an MTR, mediocre tutorials and reviews. I know you like, I don't know who that is neither. I don't know who that is neither. Funny as hell. Go on, tell me you don't know who that dude is. You like, you don't know about on YouTube. Like, hey, look, I just go to work, do my job, come home, knit sweaters and all this shit, and do my, maybe I might fuck with YouTube here and there, but I'm more so focused on real life shit. Yeah. But that's pretty much the quick intro to Anton Daniels and Larry Wills. Like, I don't watch. I used to watch Larry Wills a lot. I don't really watch those guys as much as I used to, because I'm more so focused on my own content and doing what I need to do for myself. But, you know, I still watch them here and there, right? So I'm trying to see do I want to start with like Larry Wills, or do I want to start with I'm probably going to start with Larry Wills, because when I did a poll, you know, I had Larry Wills in that poll already. So I'm going to start with him since I already had him, right? And then when I get to Anton Daniels, I'll open the panel up pretty much. Let me see. Yeah, you said start. Yeah, definitely gonna start with Larry, 100%. Yep, definitely gonna start with Larry. But before I start with anybody, I need to say this real fast. Oh yeah, shout out to Long Strokes. I see you, man. Tricking and simping. Yep, 100. Yep, this is gonna be all about tricking and simping. Now, I think I'm gonna have some questions to ask anybody that decides to hop up on the panel. But this question is like the premise of this live stream is pretty much going to be about: have you ever, or will you ever, or should you even have sex with a woman that's married or in a relationship? Pretty much, let me say this. Oh, they automatically saved. See, that's what I see. I just learned a new feature on. I just learned a new feature on StreamYards. Every super chat that comes in is automatically saved, so I don't need to like find it. It saves itself automatically. So that's something neat that I literally just learned on StreamYards. Like right now, that's funny. You learn new shit every day, right? But yeah. So before we get to the Larry Wheels, I want to say we can have a brief and another thing too about tricking and simping. I already done a live stream about tricking and simping too. I have that members only as well though. Like I have that members only. All of everything I'm saying, I'm pretty much put in the description box. Actually, I might make that public. The tricking and simping that the live stream I did about tricking and simping. I'm probably gonna make that public because I don't think I showed no receipts or anything like that. So I'm gonna make that one public. But yeah, so I'm gonna give a brief spiel about how I view tricking and like I'm gonna give a brief spiel about tricking and simping, right? So tricking, me personally, I think tricking, I would rather trick than simp. I'd rather trick than simp, bro. 100%. Hold on, let me actually highlight this. I'm bullshitting. Hold on, and let me do one more thing, right? Hold up, I'm bullshitting. I feel like I'm kind of rusty. Normally I'm on point with this type of stuff. But yeah, let me give long strokes. Let me give long strokes to Don DeMarco. Let me give him another one too. I appreciate you for the big $10 super chat. Real shit, man. I appreciate that. 100, bro. But yeah. Let me. Okay, now let me give a brief spiel about tricking and simping. Like I already said, I think tricking is a better option than simping. It is. Because you can be an alpha trick, if that makes sense to you guys. You can be an alpha trick. See, you can trick and still be in like an alpha position or like a dominant position. Like you can pay for cooperation, you can pay for obedience, you can pay for submissiveness. 100%, you can pay for this shit. Now it's better if you don't do it because it's a more organic, more genuine thing, but you can pay for it, bro. If you a simp, man, and here's the thing, you can simp your way into a vagina without paying. The thing is, you don't have no real peace of mind and you don't have no self-respect. That's the thing, bro. Because the women don't respect you. The women you interact with don't respect you. So therefore, they don't respect you. You lose peace of mind, bro. That's in full stop. Full stop. The women that you interact with won't respect you because you simp for them, and as a result, you lose peace of mind. And I'm all about the peace of mind. I emphasize that down on every live stream I do, 100%. But yeah, so I would rather just trick, bro. If I had to choose between the two, I would rather trick. I'd rather trick because I can get my needs met and I can I can just pay to have a chick leave, or I can pay to have a chick. I can just pay to have a chick stay. I don't. It's like when you have money, the ball is in your court. Now I don't condone, like you guys know, I don't condone tricking or anything like that. But if you need to trick, bro. I'm not gonna hate on you for it. You know, I'm not gonna discard you or discredit you or anything like that. Like you got to do what you got to do as a man. You know, even though I'm not gonna do it, I'm not tricking for no bitch. I don't even pay for dating now, so it's a route for me tricking for any chick. I don't care. But if you need to do that, man, just get it out the way, 100%. So that's my disposition on that. I would rather trick on a woman than to simp because I value peace of mind, 100%, bro. You know, and I could give like a definition with tricking and simping, but I don't necessarily think I don't think that's necessary. I don't think you guys need me to break down what tricking is and simping is. No, I'm gonna just tell you guys which one I would rather do. But yeah, so we got 11 people in here. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button, share the live. Fuck with your boy, hit that like button, share the live. Let me see what you guys talking about in the comments right quick. Let me see. Tricking is better. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I just said, tricking is better than simping. 100%. I would rather trick any day than simp. I'm not simping for nobody because I already know what comes with simping. See, I used to simp, and I said this story in my in one of my live streams that I have members only, right? Some stuff I'm gonna make public. Like I'm gonna make some of my stuff members. I just have to look through and see if I showed any like receipts. If I show any receipts of any other chick that I'm dealing with or any like nudity or like sex or whatever, I'm gonna just keep that private. Like this real shit. So I'm still funneling looking through my content to see what's legit and what's not, right? Because recently had my channel taken down, my other channel, right? So I got to filter shit out. But yeah, man. Like I would rather trick. I'd rather be a trick if I had to choose between the two. You know, and it was a point I was finna make, but I forgot the damn point, man. Sometimes I be running my mouth and shit, man. I'll just come back to it if I remember it. But let me see what you guys talking about in the comments. No, I got this little spot on my hat right there. Just ignore it. You know, I didn't wash it or anything like that. But let me see. I think tricking. Hold on. I think tricking women still disrespect you or get over on you. Yeah. I mean, I don't condone neither one. But well, no, I don't condone neither one. I'm not gonna hate on the guy that decides to do it, but I'm not gonna. Well, if you a simp, bro, I don't really fuck with simps. I don't like simp ass dudes, bro. Like you can be in an alpha, you can trick and be in an alpha position, but if you a simp, bro, you literally going against your own nature. You a man, you supposed to be in a position of leadership or position of dominance, and if you a simp, you just going against your own nature, you know. So I think simping is worse, bro. And in KLA, I don't really condone neither one. I don't trick and I don't really simp. I'd rather go a year without sex than to like trick or simp. I'm just being real. But if I had to choose between one, I would rather choose tricking. Let me see. Let me see what Long Stroke's talking about. He said, I'm not going back and forth with the trolls tonight. Probably won't even delete them from the chat, just not in the mood to address. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna make it subscribers only. So it's gonna be a little bit harder for them to actually troll me. As soon as I like make the panel, matter of fact, hold up, give me a second. I should have did this at the very beginning. Hold up. I'm not gonna make it subscribers only just yet, but I will do it at some point. Give me 1 second. It shouldn't take no time at all. Trust me, it shouldn't take no time to do this. Where is it? I'm upset I didn't do this earlier, man, but it's all good. Yep, I got it set up. So sometime soon I will make this members only. I mean, not members only, but subscribers only. You know, to where only subscribers can come in the chat. But yeah, they always follow us around for no reason. Yeah. You know, you got some weirdos out there that be on that type of time, and I don't even give a fuck, bro. It is what it is. But you know what? I done enough talking. You know, let's get to the content, man. Let's see, share my screen right quick. Oh yeah, so I was debating on whether I was gonna do the Larry Wheels files or go to Greg Doucette, but I'm gonna just do the Larry Wheels files, bro. I'm gonna do that. Okay, Pew Pew. So you said you don't know who Larry Will's wife is, or you don't know who he is. You're gonna find out today. You're gonna find out today for sure. All right. Okay, let's get to it.
And I've had this for a long time, but I felt at the time that it was so personal. It was so and I've had this for a long time. But I felt at the time that it was so personal. It was so, like I said, I've been getting nightmares. You guys are probably going to have them too now every time you think of Larry's face or see it on the screen. I felt bad to put it out there in the public. So the first thing I saw was Larry wearing this purse like, you know, someone else we know. That piece of shit, Peggy Watson.
Excuse me? What you got? What you got for us?
Okay.
What you got for us, Zip? Oh, please.
Boy. Let me help you with
Buy
that.
another watch for me.
You're such a legend, man.
I was like, what's next? Does he want to get pegged like him too, that asshole? Then I saw his Shanuta wife with Rampage, playing with her hair, smiling.
Bro, you want me to tell you what set it off for me on this video? It's the background music, bro. The background music funny as hell to me. Out of all the songs he's gonna play, why would he play a song like that for this video? It's funny as fuck to me.
Flirting and all these inside jokes between them all.
No, I don't mess with married women.
Flirting and all these inside jokes between them all.
No, I don't mess with married women.
Bro, that's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy. Bro, that is wild as hell, bro.
My wife knows how to do jiu-jitsu.
You know jiu-jitsu?
Just try it out, man.
Man, no. Brother.
I was like, I knew something's going on. But when I found out the real story, I wish I did it. Because now I'm sick from this shit.
And hold up, you know, before we continue this, it's like I want to make this clear, right? Just let me change the screen right quick. Give me a second. So, as far as Larry Wills, like doing what he do behind the scenes, I guess he get off on watching dudes smash his wife. Like, I don't necessarily care about that. It's more so of how his wife treat him on the live, bro. That's my problem. It's how he let his wife treat him. That's it. What he do behind the scenes is weird. And look, cuck behavior is synonymous with simping. I do understand that, but like what's behind the scenes is behind the scenes. Now, what you allow to be displayed in public, bro, it's like everybody see it and you can't take it back. You know, it's just like you see, I don't know. It's just like if you, I'm trying to find a good comparison, bro. It's just like if you see Larry Will's wife picking picking a moldy piece of gum up off the ground and just start chewing it. Like, you can't unsee that, bro. That was something that you decided to show. Like, or that's like something that you can't unsee. It's crazy to me, bro. So yeah, me personally, if I seen any dating coach like if Alex playing with fire, right? If his girlfriend was treating him like that, he pretty much be, or his career pretty much be over. Like, if his girlfriend or his wife was treating him how Larry Wills get treated by his wife, his career, that's like career-ending behavior, bro. That's just how bad it is, man. Like, this shit's crazy to me. And look, I'm not trying to throw shots at nobody in particular. You were just the first name that popped up in my head, but that's pretty much the situation, bro. Like, hell no. All right, let's get back to it. Oh. Hold on, give me a second. Y'all just give me a quick second. I need to something I need to do real fast. I need to restart. I need to redo my share screen. Just give me a second. I promise you this won't take too long. Man, this is so annoying, bro. All right, where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, now let me redo my share screen. I promise you guys this won't take too long to do. I apologize in advance. Okay, let's get back to it.
So do you guys remember what Larry, that piece of shit, did? How he robbed his good friend Daniel for $50,000 for a down payment of his house and never paid him a cent back, and now that guy is stuck driving around in Ubers and feeding his family McDonald's? You guys remember that shit, right? Well, while I was investigating that story, I saw files and files of information on Larry, messages, conversations. I spoke personally to people that were the closest to him, and I heard stories and seen shit that I never wanted to see again, because since then, I've been having nightmares about all that sick shit, and I never wanted to release it so you guys won't have those same nightmares. But now that the word is out, and, you know, I've heard since then, other people are hurt by Larry's actions. You guys, you know, saying, John, release the Larry files, release the Larry files. I said, you know what? You guys want to see this shit? Because he's an asshole? I'm going to show it to you. But you know how I always say, you know, get out your popcorn, your goobers, milk duds, meat, the purple Skittles. I don't know if I could tell you that this time, because if you do, you may spit that shit out when I show you this shit.
You said he looked like Gale from Street Fighter. Gal. I don't even know who that is. And who the hell is that, bro? I don't know.
John, release the Larry files. And so if you want to know in full details exactly what's going on, remember, I'm not even going to say what he's done. It's far too gross for this channel. Type in the comment section, John, release the Larry files. Look at Larry's face right here. I mean, are you even kidding me right now?
So recently, you know, we see Larry on Kick live streaming, you know, all over the place because he wants to join all the other assholes. He wants that Eddie Kick money, right? Because we know he doesn't have the money, even though he pretends he does. You know, he can't even pay the guy back $50,000. Well, now we see him, right, with his wife, pimping out his wife all over for attention. And there's all this shit going around, you know. Why is
I do think he is pimping his wife out for attention. I can agree with him on that one. So
Larry acting like a cuck, you know, pimping out his wife like this? What's really going on behind the scenes?
I wouldn't pimp my wife for attention. Like I would honestly, if she was my wife, I really wouldn't be showing her on camera. Maybe a girlfriend, maybe a chick I meet on a date now, or maybe a chick that I approach. But as far as my wife, somebody that I have kids by, somebody that I am tied to in some way, shape, or form, maybe contractually, I'm not even like risking fucking my marriage up. I think Larry is jeopardizing his marriage, just showing his wife and going through this bullshit, bro. It couldn't be me. That's all. I'm not finna pimp. I'm not doing nothing for views. I'm not no like sucker for views, or I'm not risking or jeopardizing my peace of mind for views. That's pretty much what I'm saying. But yeah.
Oh no. Who did this?
Me.
What? Oh no. Who did this?
Me.
What?
Man, bro, bro, I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, see, he shouldn't have reacted to that. He shouldn't have reacted to that. He turned around looking at her, the same way, what's his name? Ike Turner did, the same that he got the Ike Turner meme look right now. He got the Ike Turner meme look right now. But he shouldn't have reacted right there, bro. He should have just ignored it. Cause that is what she was looking for. So but the thing is, if he wasn't streaming, if he didn't have her on the show, then she couldn't have had anything to react to. Cause bitch, I don't have you on my show. So yeah.
After all the memes that have been going viral on the internet, this is what you come up with?
Yeah.
While I'm on live?
He should have just ignored it. He should have just ignored it. He was like, what the fuck is this? He was like, is this Rampage Jackson with you? What the hell? And then she could have said yeah or whatever. I just would have ignored this shit and would have kept strolling. I think that's the mistake he made right here. Just acknowledging it. But yeah.
Oh, that's funny. It's Myra, and he says, I see trouble in a row. So that was like the second or third time he DM'd me and then I sent his message because I heard what.
Bro really thought that he was about to cuck me.
Well, in one of those streams, Larry and his wife.
Hold on, let me address Spawn right quick. Now, Spawn, somebody made that, but she pretty much, bro, she just wanted to do something to get a reaction out of him. She just said that just to get a reaction out of him, but she didn't create that. So yeah.
Wife started talking trash, not about Greg Doucette, right? Because Greg made some videos back, but about Greg's girlfriend, started making fun of her looks. And when Greg saw it, he said, you know what, Larry? You got personal with me. I'm going to get personal back.
What's good, Octorati, however your name is pronounced. I appreciate you for sliding through 100%, bro.
And in the past, I gave Greg a couple screenshots showing that Larry was really a cuck, and I knew it this whole time.
You say whatever you want to Coach Greg. I don't care. But when you go and attack my girlfriend for no reason, who did nothing wrong at all, well, you're then making it personal. And so since you want to get personal, I'm now going to talk about the things that I know and that I actually have proof. And so Larry Wheels is actually a cuck. Now, I'm not suggesting maybe. I'm not saying I think. I'm saying that I know. One day, I want you to text me about this kind of stuff and talk to me like a cuckold with the bowing down sign. He's going to get tag teamed by Coach Greg and John Bravo, two of the most infamous characters on the internet that you don't want to fuck around with. And I'm not talking about actually having sexy time with us. I'm talking about messing with us, poking the bear.
So now going back on what I was saying earlier, you know, when I was investigating the story of how he robbed Daniel, I've had this shit, and I've had this shit for a long time. But I felt at the time that it was so personal. It was so sick. Like I said, I've been getting nightmares. You guys are probably going to have them too now every time you think of Larry's face or see it on the screen. It was so sick, I felt bad to put it out there in the public. So since then, I've gotten closer with some of the people, multiple women that were in Larry's life. And I've built strong relationships with them, and they've shown me things, they've told me things. And I feel really bad for them because they were deeply, and still to this day, deeply affected by their relationship with Larry. And it's their story to tell. And I'm not going to tell their personal stories here. That's up to them to say it. But what I will say is that their lives are deeply affected by what he did to them till this day. I mean, I know one girl, she doesn't even want to have a boyfriend again. And she can't even have sex since Larry, because that's how much these things affected her. And do you guys remember, you know, years ago, one of Larry's ex-girlfriends came out.
Okay, so that is Larry Will's ex-girlfriend. I ain't gonna lie, she fine though. See, one thing I can give Larry, bro. Hold on, let me pull a picture up of this woman right here. Give me a second. So this is Larry. This is that woman. This is his ex-girlfriend. And I gotta give Larry some credit. All of the chicks that he's dealt with is bad, bro. All of them. Every single one. I've never seen him with a chick that is no less than a 7. You know, I guess I can find another picture. Let me. I didn't upload the picture. Sadly, it was another picture I wanted to show, but I didn't upload it. But this is that woman. So yeah. Let me remove this.
Made a video, right? Claimed that he cheated on her with not just women, with men, spent all his money on Chatterbait, and she said a bunch of other things in the video. Well, quickly, you know, that was dismissed and people, you know, forgot about it. But since then, you know, I've heard similar stories from multiple women in Larry's life.
It took a really long time for me to admit this to myself, even in privacy. It took a lot of talking to professionals, and it took a lot of space from him to, you know, really understand what I had been dealing with in my relationship with him for years. And that is abuse. And I mean, that's abuse across the board: physical, mental, emotional, and narcissistic abuse with this person. Starting with the cheating aspect, like I said, I've been with him for 5 years, and he's cheated on me for 5 years, since day one. This is cheating on me with the woman. This is cheating on me with the man. This is cheating on social platforms. I've even had women from Chatterbait.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of a wild allegation, bro. She's saying that this dude has cheated on her with men and women. That's wild as hell, bro. Like this woman, like that's bro, that's wild as hell. She's saying that this dude has cheated on her with men and women, bro. Like that's hell no. But yeah, let's get back to it.
Reach out to me and inform me of their relations with one another.
So now Larry's behavior, you know, Rob and his friend, the $50,000, still not paying him back at all, still driving around in the Uber. Multiple stories from multiple women of him really destroying their lives. And now that he's been outed as a cuck by Greg already, you guys all asking for the Larry files. I'm going to show them to you. But like I said in the beginning, you guys may have nightmares from this shit. But before I do, you know, I want to explain a little bit of something. This is not meant to shame anybody about kinks. Listen, we're all human beings. Part of being a human being is we have all different kind of crazy shit that we like, right? Some crazier and weirder than others. And Larry's is, yeah, really crazy shit. But this is not meant to shame him. But saying that, okay, you can't go in life and destroy people's lives because of those kinks. All right, before I start, I need a little.
Another thing too, I need to mention this real fast. I promise you I won't be too long-winded. I got to emphasize this once again. I do not care about what he does on the back end as far as the weird kinks that he's into. Is more so about how his wife treats him. That's it. Is how he let his wife treat him live on the air or in video format. I don't think that's a representation of how a man should, let his wife act or whatever. That's crazy.
A sip of coffee to handle this shit. When I tell you guys this shit's been giving me nightmares, I see Larry's face. I get sick thinking about this shit. Now let's see. You guys like the Larry files, I'm sure too. So don't say I didn't warn you, all right? All right, this is the first one that you guys saw in Greg's video. Larry sending a screenshot of his face, right? Showing that he's a cuck. And he goes, "You think your OF members know I'm a cuck?" She goes, "Most likely. I can tell them." He goes, "How would you do that?" She goes, "A video or photo, and I can say Larry loves being a cuck. Who would help me?" Now, this is the part of the conversation with the girl where Larry is revealing to her that, it would mean a lot to him if she would do shit with other men. All right, so you understand the context. And she says to him, "It feels wrong doing it when I'm going out with you. Like you sleeping with another girl. I would hate it." Larry goes, "That's why you'll love it, because it's wrong. But I'll love it more than you do. Ha ha ha." And she goes, "So would you, about sleeping with another girl?" He goes, "No, of course not." She goes, "I suppose it's not easy to understand what I enjoy. I know most men want to stick their D in everything that comes their way. So you'd only like me to do it, but you doing it with a girl is wrong, so it's the same?" And then he goes, "But then there are guys like me who want their girlfriends to get and send pics." And then he puts his arms up like what a girl does in her emojis. And he says, "I enjoy you being open and slutty. While I know I'll never touch another woman, it's how I'm wired. It doesn't excite me to sleep with another woman. It excites me more if you sleep with another man." Fucked up, right? I can't believe this shit I'm reading. This conversation alone plays me on my insecurities. So if I did it anytime soon, I would think, well, if we can do it with the guy, what if he goes and does it with another girl? So I have to be totally 100% secure to do this. So Larry, this whole conversation, he's revealing to the girl, "I don't want to sleep with no other girls, but it's okay. You can do it with the other men because I like it." She says, "Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. As I said, I just have to learn that, and I totally trust it." He goes, "More time together, more trust, and more comfortable." Exactly, still building on the foundations of the relationship. I do believe we'll do it for sure and just laugh at it, but right now I'm not ready. He goes, "Maybe we can take baby steps in that direction." She says, "Of course, better. Slowly work towards it, at least to a point where you can talk about it comfortably." Yeah, I mean, physically someone else is a huge step. See, so she's not totally into this. She doesn't understand why he wants her to do this shit, right? So he's trying to convince her. "One day, I want you to text me about this kind of stuff and talk to me like a cuck. Thanks in advance." She says, "How so, master? Like I'm the submissive one." And
I gotta just give me a second. I gotta get this shit the fucking prices right, bro. Gotta interrupt the show real fast. This is crazy. I know I say I don't really give a fuck about this, but this is simpish as fuck. This is extreme levels of simp behavior, but yeah.
"You rub in my face how these guys did things with you. I haven't." Then he throws up the hands again. "What's with that girl shit emoji? I've been so clean with you. How does that make you feel?" He goes, "Inadequate." He wants the shit dirty. So this, I'm assuming, she did shit with the guy and filmed it because he wants to watch it. He goes, "Naughty Dobby, please send something from the video, Dobbs." And she goes, "It's too much. I'll make another video one day." He goes, "Even if you screenshot and crop something from it, censor stuff in the background, can use an app to censor stuff in the background of the photo screenshot. I apologize for being persistent, but as you said, we don't know next time you will do something like this. And I feel there's definitely something that can be taken from that video and crop censors." She goes, "Okay, I will look. No, I totally get it." He goes, "Thanks, Dob." So he's really into watching all this shit. Then he sends her a text saying, "Dick is waiting for you. Have been waiting in line after everyone on OF for you." She says, "He's the real simp." Larry goes, "Yes, I am. Look at this one. We can go now, he says. Okay, cool. I'll go out, put some clothes on. I got on my knees and kissed your feet after you had from other guy. Masty is feeling very grateful. She says, is Masty going to watch the videos of me being a... Yes, I'm watching now. I couldn't wait. I still can't believe all the shit I'm reading. Now, this one is the sick one. I don't understand why somebody would want a woman's heel down there. All right, look what he says. He goes, I'm in front. Can Masty, what is this pepper? Can Masty under Dobby's heel? It'll be the most simp way to... She goes, no, not allowed to. He goes, okay, Dobbs. Now this one. Are you ready for this?
Bro, if I was Larry Wheels, bro, I would take legal action against this. I'm like, bro, I would take legal action. This is crazy as hell. Bro, I would take legal action ASAP, immediately, if somebody was exposing me or lying about me, bro. But yeah.
She says, I've had 2 Ds already. He says, have you actually? Wow, babe, that's so hot. Did they both feel coming home? Okay. Is Masty gonna fill Dobby? Yes, Masty's gonna fall inside Dobby's. Did Dobby shower or anything? Since I was in the shower, but I didn't clean myself. He says, okay, perfect. Now, this here is a message from a guy who messaged a girlfriend, right, of Larry, saying, I know he's been messaging other women. She says, oh, really? Show me. Look, I don't want to be a homewrecker. Just know he messaged my girlfriend, asking her if she'd ever thought about being a lifter/vixen. Sounds kind of weird. Then he unsent the message. So I'm not going to say what a vixen is, but it's very similar to a voyeur kind of thing. I can't say the shit on here. All right. So he's basically, finding girls on Instagram with a guy and asking if he can do something. All right. That's all I'm going to say. So this last one, okay, is a conversation. I trust the source, but I'm not confirming this actually happened, but it's a funny story. He goes, I don't know what's worse, him stealing money or the girls at Mount Vernon Barbell that pegged him a few years back. So I guess him and Peggy are into the same old shit. But Larry, he's the real, Mount Vernon pegger, MVP in all of this. It's only a matter of time before that shit comes out too. I used to train at that gym and would hear the stories that this is going back like 6-7 years. Now, people, all right, I'm only reading a piece of these conversations. Like I said, I have massive amount of information and personal stuff about the other personal things of how it affected these girls, all this behavior. But I'm not putting that in this video. Like I said, if the girls want to come out and speak their story, they can. But that's all I'm going to read for you guys because I think you guys have enough shit where now when you look at Larry, you're going to be sick from this shit too and have those nightmares. So now you guys know all this crazy shit about Larry, all right? Well, all this shit that's going on online, all these clips, all these memes going around about, Larry being a cuck to Rampage Jackson because that stream they did. Well, looking at it now after knowing the shit that you're going to be looking at it a little differently now when I tell you the story. Remember the video with Rampage and Larry's wife when she was twirling her hair, playing with her tits, giving him those googly eyes?
Where I'm going after the Philippines? I gotta go to Guatemala later on that month. You ever been to Guatemala?
Everyone thought she was doing bad shit behind Larry's back, like a Sharmuta would. But what if Larry was promoting this love affair? Larry even tells him to get on top of his wife.
My wife knows how to jiu-jitsu. You know jiu-jitsu? Let's try it out, man. No.
Can you see the way that Rampage gives him that look with the eye on the side? Like he doesn't want to give up his secret? Looks to me like they might have had a little bit of too much.
And I'm gonna bring your comment back up, Spawn. Where is it? I'm gonna bring your comment back up again. Where is it? Where is your comment, man? Here it is. Okay. So this is what happens like when you watch too much porn. It's me personally, I don't really watch porn like that. Maybe I may watch it like once every like 2 weeks or something like that. I don't really dabble into it like that. But this is what happened, bro. Like you end up like, you know what? I'm not going to even do it. I'm not going to even speak on this too much, because I don't want to get too deep into corn, I should say. I'm even saying the wrong term. I was supposed to be saying corn, because of TOS. But stuff like this happens, bro. Another thing too is also drugs. Taking substances, I should say. I said the wrong term. Saying taking substances can alter your brain chemistry to make you crave certain things that you normally wouldn't crave, right? Like let's just say you're a guy and let's just say you're a normal guy and you like normal looking women. If you take if you take tren or like steroids, it can alter your brain chemistry to where maybe you might crave overweight women. Like you might have a fetish for those women because you take drugs, bro. And this is what what's his name? John Bravo. He literally said he suffered from this. John Bravo, the guy that's reacting to or that's covering Larry Wills, he said he took tren, and he said once he took tren, he developed a craving for overweight women, a natural like urge to hook up with overweight women. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like taking drugs and just watching corn on top of that, bro. It's a deadly combination. But yeah.
Together outside the ring the night before.
Let me see. Hey, I don't want to roll with your wife. So your wife hot as fuck. Yeah, I got no control over my little thing.
But that wasn't all, because after that, you know, that mat session, the training session they were all involved in, they went out to dinner together. Rampage, Larry, his wife, and there was a lot of awkward moments on the table. And at one point, Rampage was asked, you know, why doesn't he go on Discord? And he said, you know what? I'm too busy streaming. And then he turns, he looks at Larry's girlfriend and gives her the side eye again.
I don't get it. I don't know what they put in my Discord. I don't even be looking at my Discord. I be too busy streaming and hanging out. That's right.
See, that, I don't know. That's like that raises an eyebrow. Like that gesture he made right there, that definitely raises an eyebrow. Like I don't know what that was, bro.
Oh no, I don't mess with married women. I don't mess with married women. Oh no, I don't mess with married women. Oh no, I don't mess with married women.
I can't wait to open the panel up so we can dive deeper into this, bro. I can't wait till we open the panel up and dive deeper into this topic, but yeah.
Then after that, they're still all sitting on the table talking to the chat. Somebody brings up P. Diddy. And once his name is brought up, I wonder why. Look how awkward things got even more now.
Diddy Booty is hot.
Oh, Diddy Booty.
What's his nickname?
Diddy Booty.
Diddy Booty Jackson. That's what they call it. Diddy Booty Jackson. Hey, she doesn't know. She's a foreigner. I'm introducing.
I know about Diddy, but I don't know Diddy Booty.
Oh, now you know about Diddy Booty Jackson.
Did you ever go in your career to freakouts, parties?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, this is the same stuff. Some lotion.
Let's go. They're gonna blow you up.
And then the best part, right? Larry, he goes, you know what? I would have went to the P. Diddy party. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, we all know how much you love rubbing yourself in oil for the bodybuilding shows. Of course you're going to rub yourself all over in that shit at a P. Diddy party, you asshole.
I mean, if Diddy invited me, I maybe would have gone. I was single at the time. I mean, I would have, you know, we showed up, yeah, why not? Just check it out. Yeah, you really saw what it was all about.
I think everybody would.
No, I mean, yeah, back then. No, yeah, back then, but not knowing what Diddy was up to.
Yeah.
When you think of? Yeah, you would lose respect. Like people would judge you all kinds of ways. People knew you were at the party, but before this came out, if he Diddy invited you, you would, because you didn't know what he was up to. But now you know what he's up to. He like dudes his nipples. I didn't hear about all that. Oh, okay, you didn't hear about it. Okay. Diddy like men, bro. Did you hear about that?
So after that whole fiasco, Larry and his wife, they went on their Kickstream Live again, right, begging for donations. And people were teasing him about that whole Rampage thing, right? And for no reason, no one said anything about being a cuck. Larry had to volunteer and say, listen, I'm not a cuck. And if you really look into what he's saying, now we know why he was bringing it up out of nowhere, just like Greg said.
I mean, he's fine, but no, he's not my type, for sure not. He was very nice and entertaining, but in that particular clip where I'm like touching my hair, I can tell I'm like fully zoned out, and it was just funny. But
Despite what was said with those clip farming clips, I'm not a cup. For anyone out there wondering, there's no couple three going on here.
In a weird position, I don't know what to say.
The truth.
So in the end, you know, and I've spoken about this before in other videos, I believe this.
Larry Wills, bro, you probably not ever gonna see this live stream, but if you see this, bro, you need to take legal action ASAP. If you know for a fact that it's true, like you just said, I would take legal action. But yeah,
is a perfect example of what happens when you are a 16-year-old kid. You go on copious amount of performance enhancing drugs, and how dangerous it is and how much it can control your brain and your thoughts and can change them. You know, and I know Derek More Plates More Dates spoke about this. Greg Doucette spoke about this. Mike Israel, that asshole, he even spoke about this, how much it can affect you. And, you know, even for me, I remember I spoke about it. I've told you guys about this before. I took Tren one time for, I think, 3 weeks. And, you know, no shame if you like the bigger girls. But I was, you know, normally I'm not really attracted to the very, very big one. Oh, no shame. Spoke about it. I've told you guys about this before. I took Tren one time for, I think, 3 weeks. And, you know, no shame if you like the bigger girls. But I was, you know, normally I'm not really attracted to the very, very big ones. But I took that shit and I got attracted. So it fucked me up. Wired my...
I told you guys, bro. I told you. I'm saying, bro, taking them drugs could alter your brain chemistry. You know, like this shit wild. Like taking those drugs, trying to, you know, performing enhancing drugs, it could fuck you up, bro. So yeah. And you said fitness, you said a lot of these super rich guys are into a lot of weird stuff. I agree. Some of those guys, they had to get into that weird stuff in order for them to become rich. In my opinion, I don't know that for sure, but I believe some of those rich guys had to indulge in that weird shit, bro, to become rich. But yeah.
Brain differently. You know, thank God since then I've recovered. But imagine you're doing this to a 16-year-old.
And look, it's nothing necessarily wrong with big girls. Like in the video I did like a week or two ago, I showed receipts of me with big women. You know, they just can't be too big, bro. Like that's just my thing. They can't be too big, but it's nothing wrong with hooking up with a big woman. Like, you know, so yeah, 100%.
Person just out of puberty, imagine how it can affect you. And I think Larry is a perfect example of that, and a cautionary tale for kids not to mess with all this shit. So now, Larry, you know, like I said, you know, we all have kinks. Nothing to be ashamed of. Some we like crazier shit, and others just part of being a human, right? But you can't go and start destroying people's lives like you have because of those kinks. And, you know, I'm hoping that you've gotten older, you have matured, and, you know, those people that you have hurt, you know, I believe they deserve closure in their lives because their lives were affected by your actions. And saying that, you know, seeing you with this new girl, she's your wife now, you know, I was thinking, you know, maybe you did find the perfect girl for you because maybe she's into all the same exact things as you. And hopefully, you know, she's not going to be hurt like the other people are. As far as, you know, the other people that were affected.
I want to show something right quick. Like me personally, a chick I hook up with, she can't be bigger than this. If she's bigger than that, I'm not really fucking with her. This is what I'm talking about. She got a little bit of weight on her, but it's proportion right. But if it's just too sloppy, I can't do it. But yeah.
I believe, Larry, I think you should, you know, give them closure, you know, say sorry, because you have deeply affected their lives. And again, this video wasn't about shaming. And if you guys, you know, spit out your snacks, don't blame me. You asked for it. And babe, you know this new studio move? Do you know what kind of a pain in the ass this is?
Okay, so that's it for this video. Now I'm gonna play one more video with Greg Doucette and Clavicular. That's gonna be the last of Larry Wills I'm gonna play, and then we're gonna move to Anton Daniels. For Anton Daniels, I'm gonna actually open the panel up. So give me a quick second for me to find this video. Shouldn't take me too long to do so. Where is it? Shouldn't take me too long. I went to the wrong coach. Hold on, I went to the wrong. Okay. Okay, here it is. I found it. Okay. We're going to pull the share screen up, and it's going to be the last of Larry Wheels that I'm going to show you. Well, I got a couple of clips I'm going to show too, so. All right.
Blackpiller calls out Larry Wheels.
I sort of feel like, and I think you're going to sort of agree with me here, is that you love your wife so much that sometimes you're not willing to put your foot down and say things that you don't like. And that's really good that you feel so passionately about her. That means the relationship is good. The attraction's there. And I'm very happy for you about that. But I think you're so worried about losing her sometimes that you're sort of losing yourself, you know, and you're losing.
But I think you're also looking to stuff from your perspective, how you would. I don't think you really look at things objectively. I think that's the problem here. You look how you would act in a situation that you're in. You don't understand it. Like,
can you feel the masculine energy from Larry's wife? He's talking to Larry, having a conversation. You clearly love your wife. You'll do anything for her. You love her. But that can, as he was trying to explain, sometimes cause you to simp just a little bit. Sometimes you put your partner's feelings over your own.
And here's the thing. That's something that all human beings suffer from. I ain't gonna say all. I say majority of human beings suffer from this, whether you male or female, is that you don't want to do anything to like ruffle, like how do I want to say this? Like you don't want to do anything that's gonna make your partner upset, you know. Like you don't want to ruffle the feathers of your significant other, I should say. But sometimes this shit is necessary just so you can establish or just maintain the order in the fucking relationship, bro. Some stuff have to be done. Now, I believe most men, they start off being simps, but then they slowly get out of the simp mentality through garnering experience dealing with multiple women, right? And you tend to see a consistent trend of when I exude dominant behavior, then she fall in line. But when I simp, she start to manipulate me and try to take advantage of me, right? That's stuff that you learn over a period of time, you know. So that's pretty much the situation. Like, you don't necessarily want to do anything that's gonna, like, you know, make your partner upset, but some shit just have to be done, bro. And that's just the bottom line. Fuck how you feel. We need to maintain the order of the fucking relationship. Like, so yeah.
You'll say nice. You'll do all the things she asks. You'll be overly nice. You won't put your foot down. And because of that, you're losing yourself. We've seen it in countless videos. She's interrupting. She's talking. She's saying things like, well, I can have male friends, but you can't have female friends. She, with the use of AI, generates a photo of her hugging on Rampage Jackson while he's watching. He's being embarrassed by her. She's saying how hot other men are in public. Oh, he is a 10. Or saying, hey, you know, you're struggling to have kids because likely the use of performance-enhancing drugs. And so perhaps we could get somebody's DNA that looks like you, namely The Rock. Or when she said she would like to tattoo that famous tennis player, Novak Djokovic, namely The Rock. Or when she said she would like to tattoo that famous tennis player, Novak Djokovic.
I gotta go back because I don't think I'm hearing this correctly, bro. This is crazy.
Novak Djokovic. And so she thinks that he's the world. I would like to tattoo him on my back. There's no way any girl of mine is tattooing another man on her back.
Bro, that's wild as hell, bro. Bro, she want to tattoo another man on her body while she's in a marriage. bro. This, bro. I can't, bro. I'm about to spaz out listening to this shit. I had to take my matter of fact. I'm gonna just turn my camera off for a quick second because I don't want you guys to see me lose my composure on this live stream. Like, this shit's crazy. Hold on, let me pull this back up right here. Hold on, let me pull it back up. Okay, now let me turn my camera off because this shit is kind of aggravating me.
It ain't happening. That is an immediate no. And so you can sense the divide. And so what is really strange is we all see Larry as a masculine man. He's 300 pounds of muscle. He's over 6 feet tall. He has a very deep voice. You wouldn't think that he would be a simp, beta, cuck voice. 100 pounds of muscle. He's over 6 feet tall. He has a and he's 300 pounds of muscle. He's over 6 feet tall. He has,
dude, over 300 pounds of muscle, 6'1", 6'2", masculine voice. See, this is what I'm saying. Behavior is very important, bro. You can quote unquote look like the man, but you have to display the behaviors as being that guy as well, bro. It's what I'm talking about, bro. If you a guy if you focus on looks, money, and status, you focus on building your, status up as a man, or focus on building your like value up as a man, but you don't do no real work as far as like learning how to become attractive to the opposite sex, then bro, you just gonna get manipulated and taken advantage of, bro. No matter how much money you got, no matter how strong it don't matter, bro. Like, you still gonna get finessed. So yeah.
Has a very deep voice. You wouldn't think that he would be a simp, beta, cuck for another woman. But yet, here it is. She interrupts him, she interjects, and she answers the question for Larry Wheels. Clav literally says she's kind of manipulating, of which she scoffs. She scoffs at him. In other words, she starts to laugh at the insinuation that this might be doing. All the while, Larry Wheels is taking it all in. He's thinking, you know what, this is probably true, but I don't dare put my foot down. Unless he's at, like a fitness expo and an 80-year-old man takes a photo of him and or her, he'll demand that he shows the photo, a photo taken in a public place that he has every right to do so, of one of his heroes, and embarrasses him publicly, and then they post this video. Oh, that's bad. Oh, and if Dean asks his wife for a hug, well, he's going to get slapped around. But yet he allows his wife to publicly make fun of him, to put him down, to behave in a masculine mindset. She's not acting very feminine. Larry is basically in the back seat with his woman driving.
You love your wife so much that sometimes you're not willing to put your foot down and say things that you don't like.
And so should Larry not be putting his foot down towards his wife? It's one thing to slap Dean.
Yes, he should be putting his foot down towards his wife, bro. Certain behavior is not going to be tolerated.
To go up to an 80-year-old man and demand he shows the photo. Yeah, he can act tough towards.
Bro, he just slapped the shit out there, dude. Hold on, let me go back on that. God damn, he slapped the hell out of him.
That sometimes you're not willing to put your foot down and say things that you don't like.
And so should Larry not be putting his foot down towards his wife? It's one thing to slap Dean.
Bro, he just slapped the. Bro, god damn. He slapped the hell out of that dude.
Go up to an 80-year-old man and demand he shows the photo. Yeah, he can act tough towards other men, as long as it's not Rampage Jackson who said,
What do I got to do? Me something like that.
Nigga, I'll go.
If it's a tougher man than him, well, he won't say nothing. Well, he can't, Rampage has so much money. And so he'll act tough towards other men who are smaller than him, who can't really do anything. Dean, 5'5", the 80-year-old man. But what he won't stand up to is his wife. Has he ever?
And that's really good that you feel so passionately about her. That means the relationship is good. The attraction's there. And I'm very happy for you about that. But I think you're so worried about losing her sometimes that you're sort of losing yourself, you know, and you're losing.
But I think you're also looking into stuff from your perspective, how you would.
I ain't gonna lie, Clav was speaking facts right there. I honestly don't fuck with Clav. I think he's racist, but he was spitting facts. You know what? I'll give him a Don DeMarco. I'll give Clav a Don DeMarco. I'll do it.
Don DeMarco. I don't think you really look at things objectively.
And so her response, it's valid. She's making sense. Well, how do you know that our dynamic, that isn't good, that we don't like this? Perhaps they do. But it's the fact that she said it and not Larry, that she interrupted, that she spoke for him, if you will. If Larry had said it, hey, look, Clav, I get what you're saying, but I enjoy my wife treating me like this. I like it. I want her to do this. This is what I asked for. And so that is my love language. I'm a beta, feminine, and she's more masculine. She's more dominant, and I want to be dominated by her. I want her to put me in my place and to tell me what to do and when, and that's what makes me happy. Now, if he had said that, hey, who are we to judge? That's what makes Larry happy. But that is not what went down. She interrupted and spoke to him, which is very, very masculine. And so I'm imagining if somebody were to ask me a question and my girlfriend interrupts and says, this is how it's going down, this is why, I'm thinking, okay, now let me answer the question. Larry is not a cuck. Where has bro been? Has he not watched myself, John Bravo, Coach Colton, and among others, the 20 plus videos that have literally shown he is a cuck with proof and receipts? He loves her more than she loves him. That is a huge problem. It's better for a woman to love a man more than a man loves a woman. You might be thinking, no, it should be equal. Equal's fine. But if a man loves a woman more than a woman loves a man, this is a problem. This is not good. You can debate me, you can argue with me, but 70% of divorces are initiated by women. And so by statistics alone, the woman, if she's more into the man than the man into the woman, perhaps that would even things out.
Look, I could care less about how much a woman loves me. I care about respect. If a woman respects you, the love is her loving. Like how do I want to say this? Like a woman that loves you will automatically respect you. Like one can't exist without the other. But just because a woman loves you, that don't necessarily mean she's gonna respect you. It's a difference. Like you can be broke, you can lose all the money in your fucking bank account, but because you've built a genuine connection with that woman, she's still gonna stick around. She's still gonna be there for you, like 100%, because the connection is there, the love is there, right? It's a genuine bond there. But at the same time, if the respect is not there, then she gonna stick with you, but you a brokey, or I hate I'm with you. Like it's gonna be arguments and all this shit, bro. It's gonna be like back and forth bickering, and ain't nobody got time for that. If you really enjoy your peace of mind, you know, then you don't want to deal with that, bro. So that's pretty much the situation. It's gonna be arguments. Maybe she might argue about petty shit. Like let's just say you a guy and you got all your shit together and the relationship is running good. Because she don't respect you, she gonna find reasons to argue with you about nonsense, bro. So yeah.
And by the way, there's no prenup. You've all seen Shaquille O'Neal, who's valued around net worth of $500 million. Well, his wife, she did a few things, and so they're no longer together, and she received $90 million. That's with an M, $90 million, and also $10,000 a week or whatever as part of alimony. She sees the man's status and money. Status, yes. Money, he spent it all on cam girls. We know that. He has admitted it, that Larry took $50,000, basically stole it.
Oh yeah, for the people that don't know, let me give you this little bit of information that I didn't include earlier when I was introducing Larry Wills and Anton Daniels. This dude, Larry Wills, is a pay pig. You guys like, what the hell is a pay pig? A pay pig is pretty much a man that enjoys or that gets satisfaction just giving all his money away to just random chicks, you know, on the internet or in real life. Like he literally gets off of giving his money away to women. for almost literally nothing. Like, let's just say, you know, a woman say, you know what, I want $50,000 right now. You better give me that $50,000, or I'm gonna grab you by the neck and spit in your face. And she say, and it's like some BDSM type shit. You know what I mean? It's like they literally get off on just giving their wealth away to women. That is what a pay pig is. I'm kind of doing I'm not really giving an accurate description of what a pay pig is, but to my understanding, that is pretty much what a pay pig is. And Larry Wills is that guy. I think that's why he got married, just so he can just stop giving his money away to random women, just so he can just give it away to a woman that he is in love with, or a woman that loves him. You know, so that's pretty much it. Like, Larry Wills was literally giving away thousands of dollars every day to cam girls, bro. To women that he don't even know from nowhere. Like, yeah, man. Bro, dude was making 6 figures a month. But guess what? The fact that he a dude and he's suffering from this addiction, he a dude and he have no self-respect about himself, or he a dude and, you know, he just got, maybe he just have a weird fetish. He just gonna he's gonna use the money to feed his fucking habit, bro. So, I mean, I do respect that he found a way to feed it. He's feeding his habit to a woman that genuinely loves him, you know. But at the same time, man, it's still not good, bro. I'll just leave it there.
From his friend, it's in court. This is with documentation from courts. John Bravo exposed this. And so I'm not making this shit up. I'm saying what actually has transpired. Out of love, he ignores these small acts of disrespect. Small. To use small act and disrespect in the same sentence, there is no small. There's disrespect or there is not. If you're being disrespected, the relationship is over. If a woman sees you this way, doesn't see you as a real man, there is no coming back from this. There are clear signs that she doesn't love him. Now, I'm not going to say that she doesn't love him, but she is not treating him with respect. Women who truly love someone are obsessed with that person. That is what you want. That there is goals. And so perhaps you can love somebody, but not truly respect them. And so what you want is love. And to show that love, it comes from respect. Bro, Larry will slap you harder than last time, of which I would say, do you really want a lawsuit? Like, really? So I report the news. I'm a news reporter. I'm saying exactly what's transpired. I'm not making anything up. John Bravo has the receipts. We've seen exactly what's transpired. And so I'm sharing the news. You really think he can just walk up to me and slap me? And by the way, I am not Dean. You really think Larry is going to come and slap Coach Greg and thinks he would just get away with it? Why? Because he's bigger than me, stronger than me? Guys, it doesn't work like that. Larry knows that I'm not lying. Larry knows that what I'm saying is true. And so if Larry wants to slap somebody about it, he should slap himself. Slap himself silly for falling prey to what he's been doing. And wake the Turk up. We already know the cure is Turk Builder Max, Turk Platinum. I've been saying this in how many videos now, that this wouldn't happen if you're using this. If you use this product.
I don't understand how this dude, Greg, is, he's strategically able to implement his products in every video he do. It's funny. It's amazing. It's amazing marketing how he's able to strategically implement his products in a video to where it makes sense for him to do so. So, I mean, that's yeah.
And you continue to be a cuck, there's a money-back guarantee and a $50 gift card. I think Larry has to talk to more girls in front of his girlfriend. It sounds stupid, but she has to see that another woman will be really happy to have him. It's women's logic. This is partially correct. Your woman, and I mean, it's not for everyone. Remember, I'm not going to make blanket statements saying all women this, all women that, but in general, women want men who other women want. It's called social proofing. They see it. Other women are attracted to you, they're talking to you, they're desiring you, or the simple knowledge that there's other women that find you desirable is going to make you more desirable to your partner. If everyone else thinks that the person that you're with is a loser, that they're unattractive, that they're not a good catch, it might in fact give that woman the ick. And so it isn't bad for your girlfriend and or wife to know that other people are interested in you. Now, you shouldn't be acting on these things, you know, for example, going out with other girls to make your partner jealous. But the simple fact that other women out there do find you attractive, it's going to make you more attractive to the person that you're with. How can Larry be so incredibly strong while at the same time be so weak? Well, to answer that question, this is the exterior shell. This is your physicality, your physical strength. On the opposite end of the spectrum is your mental strength. What's on the inside, the way you think and see the world. Just because you can bench press 500 pounds, deadlift 1,000, doesn't mean that mentally that you're strong. You could collapse from anything to the same extent. Just because you are very, very weak, you can't bench press 135 pounds, you aren't very imposing, you don't have an incredible physique, doesn't mean you don't have a sound mind.
Larry gave me this look when he was like walking out the door, and when he shook my hand, he was like, "Thank you, bro. Like, I know he's in there. I know, you know, there's some."
He said thank you.
I could just tell just by the way that he was like looking at me when he walked out the door. He's like my guy.
And y'all think that Clav is just so neurodivergent, yet he's talking to Larry, and without him saying anything, he can tell that he appreciates him coming to his defense. Sounds like a normal man to me now, doesn't it? And so the title, Clav revealed Larry Wheels thanked him for pressing his wife.
I think that we're still cool. I think there's some part of him that's still in there. We just got to wake him up.
And so, of course, they're cool. If he wasn't, remember, Clav is significantly smaller than him. He would have slapped him. And so by not slapping him, he's essentially condoning his behavior.
You're the man in the relationship. You're, bringing all the bread to the table. It's like, you shouldn't have to be allowed to do anything. You should be able to do whatever you want, right?
Well, I think if that's your mindset, you're going to have a hard time in a relationship.
Brainwashed. Tell me you're brainwashed without telling me you're brainwashed. It's because Larry Wheels has absolutely zero red pill in him whatsoever. Now, I'm not saying you should all be red pill, but there's certain aspects of it that make sense. To think that your woman can control your behaviors.
I'm not going to necessarily say you can do what you want, but like you should have your relationship structured a certain way. It's like parameters and guidelines set in a relationship, and it's things that she can't do, and it's things that you shouldn't do. And if you go and if you have these, like, okay, you're in a monogamous relationship because this is what you value, right? Let's just say you say, you know what, I don't want to be in a monogamous relationship no more, and you decide to be in an open or a poly relationship, right? But you're in a monogamous like marriage, so it's like it's like, will it really be advantageous for you to like go outside of your marriage to pursue like a poly or like a monogamous relationship, even though the premise of your relationship is a monogamous relationship? It's like you can't necessarily do what you want in a marriage, right? Like it's things set in place to where you need to adhere to. So my thing is, these parameters that I have set, these boundaries that I have set in this relationship or this marriage, I'm gonna do what I want in the confines of this marriage, and you gonna adhere to this shit. That's what I think it is. Now you just doing whatever you want. No, man, you can't do it. It's obviously, like, you want her to be obedient, or you want her to be submissive and cooperative and all these things. But bro, you have to restrict yourself from doing certain things, because it could just fuck up the relationship, bro. So that's just how I view it. But maybe you guys could correct me later on when I open the panel up. But yeah.
When a woman tries and succeeds at changing your behavior, you lose. And by lose, I'm talking about you're losing the relationship, which is a 1 + 1 = 3. She does not want to be able to control you. She might say that she does. She might act like she does. She might, in fact, try to do so. But if she says, stop doing this, stop doing that, please don't do this, please don't do that, and you say, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, masty, it's not going to be very good.
I mean, we've been making this work for 5 years now, 2 years married. And if that was my mindset, she would not be here today. Like, I think I am bringing bread to the table, but we are a team. And a lot of the clips that have gone viral are because of her interaction. She's been carrying a lot of streams, right? So in a way, she has been contributing because of her presence and the shit she's saying on stream to help us go viral.
Yeah, and so it's so great. You know, the reason we're going viral and why everyone is seeing me this way, why is because, you know, she's completely mocking me as a human being, as a man. You know, I'm going viral for all the wrong reasons, and it's thanks to her. And so thank you, wife. You know, we're going viral. Your self-worth, self-esteem, your image, all of this is not worth the money that you're making. Larry was doing great, amazing content. He was posting on YouTube, collaborating with hundreds of different influencers and getting millions and millions of views. And now he's trying to say that she's carrying the streams. It's because of her. She's making fun of you. She's mocking you. She's embarrassing you. This is not what you want. You don't want to be famous for having your wife mock you on the internet. That's what you like. That's how you want to be known. That's what you want your image to be.
Because of her presence and the shit she's saying on stream to help us go viral, to stay relevant, and which helps us secure a bag.
A bag of which she can take 50%.
No, man. Okay. It's like, I understand what he's saying. She's adding value to the relationship. The problem is, it's at the cost of your peace of mind. It's at the cost of your mental health. It's at the cost of your fucking masculinity, bro. That's the problem. Like, I'm not sacrificing none of that to get clicks and views, bro. Like, hell no.
Instead of upon the divorce.
I really like Rampage. He's a great guy. But the thing that kind of comes to mind when I see that clip, I wouldn't really want to be friends with someone or who's going to, you know, even make jokes in that context about a wife or someone who I am deeply in love with.
There was no slap to Rampage Jackson. Everyone cheered for Larry for slapping Dean. And was Dean acting any different than Rampage? Oh, give me a hug, cuz. Oh, come in here, give me a hug. Give a brother a hug. Rampage. Oh, you want some money? Let me bang your wife. Your wife hot as hell, though. And upon talking about having sex with married people,
I don't mess with married women.
You seen that video from John Bravo? You seen it?
I like how Greg. Hold up, bro. Let me put the fucking bro. The reason why I stopped it was because I seen how he was trying to like imitate Rampage Jackson accent, but I don't necessarily think he was doing a good job of that. But I stopped it at the perfect time. I actually should take a screenshot of this, right? It's funny as hell, man.
If I had a friend of mine who was disrespecting me and my girlfriend in that fashion, you really think I would be hanging around with that person? Now, I wouldn't slap the guy. I'd be like, bro, you can't talk to her like this. This is not respectful to me nor to her. It's got to stop. He continues. We don't hang out ever again. It's as simple as that. This is how most people deal with things. You don't have to beat the crap out of them. You don't have to slap them straight. You just don't associate with them anymore. You say, this behavior I don't want, I don't like, please stop. And if they don't, you move on. Is that complicated? And so a rare W for Clav calling out Larry Wheels and his wife. Now, if you're interested in being sponsored by HCL.
All right, so that's pretty much it for that. Now, let me show you guys some clips right quick. So this happened before. Hello, where is it? Let me find it. Okay. Now, this was Larry Will's behavior before this whole debacle of people exposing him for being a cuck. You know, people like Clav is trying to put Larry Wills on game about how his wife is trying to manipulate, is manipulating him. You know, this clip right here that I'm going to show was before all of this. I'm assuming it was before all of this. Maybe I could be wrong, right? So here it is.
You want some peanut butter cups? I'll take one for sure. Actually, I don't take anything for blood pressure. When your diet's in check and you're healthy, you typically don't need to take any. You don't have to take anything for your blood pressure, even if you're on steroids. Just get your diet in check, man.
This dude was smelling his wife's seat. Bro. Bro, this dude was smelling his wife's seat, bro. If that ain't the most like weirdest shit I don't necessarily want to say that's the weirdest thing that I've seen on the internet, but that's definitely weirdo stuff, bro. You smelling your wife's seat? Man. And this is the stuff he was doing before. I don't know if he did it for clicks and views, but this is the behavior that he was exuding before this whole debacle happened of him being exposed to being a cook, right? This was before. Now, this is after the expose. Now, this is pretty much after post-exposure, but yeah.
Move your weights, let your husband do it. He's my dumbbell boy, weight boy.
Excuse me? Give me a 10-pound plate, talking all that smack. Give me a 10-pounder.
Do it.
Give me a 10-pound. This machine, right? Give me a 10-pounder.
Listen, stop pretending here you're tough.
I'm not doing it.
Please, baby.
You recovered. Help me out. Just find a 10-pounder and grab it for you. We're a team. Stop manipulating me. Grab the 10-pounder. Good hell. Good wife. Talking all that shit.
And that's it, bro. You know, after the Clav collab, after the Greg Doucette roast, after the John Bravo roast, after everybody then pretty much honed in on Larry Wills, I think he's starting to get his act together. He's starting to put his foot down because he know deep down these people was right about him, bro. You know, in my opinion, I think deep down he knew these people was right about his situation. So hopefully, you know, and it was another clip I was going to show, but I don't necessarily think it's necessary for me to show that clip. But yeah, bro, like this is pretty much it. This is the situation. Before, like, this is why bullying is like necessary, bro. Like, this is why bullying is needed to an extent. I'm not saying that everybody should get bullied for no reason, but the thing is, like, if I'm 300 pounds and nobody is telling me that me being 300 pounds is unhealthy and is shaming me for like being 300 pounds, then I'm gonna just be content with being 300 pounds, bro. I'm a dude. I'm getting easy access to vagina via tricking, right? Nobody is necessarily looking at me with disgust. Nobody is telling me that I'm like 10 pounds from passing out, or I'm 10 pounds from like not unalive, but I'm 10 pounds from passing away because of high blood pressure and like clogged arteries and all these things, right? Nobody is pretty much putting me up on game, or nobody is bullying me and letting me know, you know, what my deficiencies are. It's pretty much what I'm saying right now. But if you got to do like Coach Greg, if you got to do like John Bravo, if you got to do like Clavicular, I think Clavicular was more formal in his counsel of his collab with Larry Wills. I think he was pretty much, like I said, more formal. You know, he didn't try to argue with him, anything like that, to try to start no beef. But people like will remind you or will tell you what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. And I think that is necessary to an extent. You know, so that's the before and the after. Before, he was an extreme simp. He was on some cuck stuff. Now I think he's trying to get his act together, you know. So that's pretty much it. Now we're gonna move to Anton Daniels, and I'm gonna actually open the panel up for this one if anybody to choose to hop up here and want to chop it up. But give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Hi, everyone.
All right, I am back. Had to get some more water, but so we're gonna move to this Anton Daniels. Okay, and like I said, I am going to open the panel up on this one. All right, let me drop the link right quick. Okay, I just dropped the link for anybody that chooses to join. Give me 1 second. Let me look at the chat right quick on my phone. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button. I know this isn't what I normally do. Normally I talk about cold approach and things of that nature, or like exposing a dating coach. But today we're gonna focus on just masculinity and just not being a simp or a trick. Now, I'm not necessarily against tricking. I prefer to trick, but just focusing on getting it organically and focusing on just, knowing who you are and being true to who you are. Pretty much, man. Okay, where is it? Okay, I'm gonna pin the link at the top of the chat. Hold up, damn, I messed up. Okay, I just pinned the link at the top of the chat for anybody that decides to join. But you know what? Before we even get to the live stream, let me pull up a picture right quick. Pull up a picture. So I want you, okay, who would you guys choose between these two women, right? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna actually take I'm gonna take the comments off so you guys can see this. Who would you guys, now this woman on the right, this woman is Anton Daniels' side piece. Her name is Micca. Who would you choose between this Micca woman on the right and Larry Will's wife on the left? Who would you choose? Would you choose the white woman or the Afro-Latina? I don't know if she's the Afro-Latina. I don't know what she identified. I'm gonna just say she's the Latina. Who do you think is more attractive? Me personally, I'm going with Larry Will's wife because she's the thickest one. She's the thicker one. I mean, Larry Will's wife, she's thick too, but I like my woman with a little bit of weight, like I said, right? So I'm gonna choose Anton Daniels' side chick. I think she's more attractive in my opinion, right? I know it's subjective, but that's pretty much my disposition on that. But I'm like, should I put a poll? You know what? I don't even think it's necessary to put a poll. If you choose Larry Will's wife, put a 2. If you choose Anton Daniels' side chick, put a 1. If you choose Anton Daniels chick, put a 1. Please do so if you choose to do so. Okay, let me look at some comments right quick. You said Larry's wife is a lot better. You said Larry's wife. Oh, he said the face is better. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's subjective, you know. Okay, so we got a 1. Me personally, I'm gonna even put a 1 on this one. I'm gonna put a 1 on this one. I'm gonna participate in this. I'm gonna put a 1 because I like my chicks thick. You know, Larry Wills. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find another picture of her right quick. So just give me a quick second, because I think I'm kind of doing her a disservice, because I got probably majority black audience, so you know we like ass, right? I mean, so let me see if I can find another picture of his wife right quick. Larry Wills, don't beat me up for this, bro. Hold up. I can't pull up Instagram because you guys know I do not have an Instagram account right now. So just do it the old fashioned way. We're gonna use Google. Let me see. I can't really find no good pictures, bro. I want to go to Instagram, but I can't really. Maybe this is a good one. Yeah, I guess I can just pull this picture up right here because I can't. Okay, yeah, I'll just pull this pic. This is another good picture of her right here. So I'm gonna take my share screen off real quick just to pull this picture up of Larry Will's wife. Where is it? See, share screen. Okay, so I just pulled up this picture. Now let me show it right quick. Oh, damn, I can't. Hold up. I got to take this banner down. Give me a second. Okay, here it is right here. So this is another picture of his wife. You know, I see another one. So this is another picture. You know, you got this picture here, Larry Will's wife, and we got this picture here, you know, Anton Daniels, you know, side chick. So you guys, me personally, I did pull up a better picture of his wife, but I'm still going to choose Micca. You know, I think she's more attractive. They're both anywhere between a 7 and a 9, but I'm gonna just choose Micca because I don't really like white chicks like that. I'm into black and Latino women, so but that's just my preference. Hold on. What you say, Long Strokes? Hold on. Let me see what you said. You said, damn, she got a look on her like she a little BBL to the right. I think she's natural. That's Micca. That's Anton Daniels, quote unquote side chick. I think she's a natural. Yeah, to the right, that's Micca. I think she's a natural, bro. Think that's natural, but me personally, bro, I would choose her. I'm choosing Micca all the way. I don't really fuck with white chicks. Well, I'm attracted to white women, but I don't prefer them, I should say. But yeah, they definitely like 8s, 9s, and 10s for sure. I cannot take that away from them. But yeah, y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy. Please hit that like button. I do have this is open panel, so if you guys want to join, hit that link. And I'll bring you up to the stage at some point, or I'll bring you up right away. But yeah, so that's pretty much my disposition. If you like Micca, if you like Larry, or if you like Larry Will's wife, put a 2. If you like Larry Will's wife, put a 2. If you like Anton Daniel's side chick, put a 1. But okay. You said both are beautiful. I mean, yeah, they both are beautiful, but me personally, I like the Latina. I think technically she's an Afro Latina, but I like her. I think she's more attractive. She looked damn good in that dress, And hold on, let me show it. I mean, this is a better picture of Larry Will's wife. His wife is a quote unquote supermodel, so maybe most guys would prefer her because she's white and she's a supermodel. But you put a 2. You want Larry Will's wife? Okay, I feel you on that, man. There is no wrong choice in this. There is no wrong choice. 100%. Both are beautiful. I'm not gonna say equally beautiful, but they both are attractive. You said you talking about Micca? You talking about like her rapping skills? I think she spit some decent bars. It was one song I heard. I think she was spitting a little bit, but I don't really listen to female rappers like that. But that's just me though. I like her like swag. I like her style, but I don't necessarily listen to female rappers like that. I'm not being sexist or anything, but that's just me. I don't really listen to a lot of rap as it is, but yeah. So let me take this shirt screen down. We're gonna get back to this Larry Wills. I mean this Anton Daniels. All right. And like I said, this is an open panel, and y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy. Please hit that like button. Okay. Okay, I don't know who this person is. Yo, what's up? Who is this?
This is peaceful and law-abiding Jermaine.
This nigga said, "What's good with you, bro? It's been a minute, man. What's up? What's up?
What's chilling, man? Chilling, man. What's good? Back on these YouTube streets, huh?
Yeah, man. Had to take a little hiatus from this shit, bro. This shit was starting to stress me out. I don't need to be stressed out on the internet and in real life. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So, like, did you know about the Larry Will situation?
No, this is my first time. I mean, I kind of in and out, but nah, I know you was presenting what you was presenting. I'm gonna go back and check it out. But nah, this is my first time hearing all of this stuff. I saw the text message about like nasty. I was kind of glancing in and out, but it was but it's my first time. It's my first time, man.
Man, that whole text thread was a biohazard, bro. I wish I had the logo. It was crazy. Like, do you know any guys that are into that type of like weird shit?
None at all, unless they got like a secret dark fantasy that they don't share with us when we hooping and working out and just shooting the shit when we talking. But no one's vocal about that type of stuff. So no. You?
Yeah. No, man. Hell no, bro. It's crazy as hell, bro. But yeah, it's honestly like one person that's like speculated to indulge in that type of activity, but I'm not gonna even bring these people up. But that's about the only person that I know in real life and over the internet. But yeah, man, this is great. So do you know about the Anton Daniel situation?
No, this is my first time hearing about it, man. You presented a new topic. I don't know nothing about nothing. I've heard of him before a few times. You know, he kind of went at old boy from that show, the Theory Show. But outside of that Theory Show, I've heard him talk to a few people. He kind of connected with this YouTube stuff. But yeah, I don't know much about what you finna show though. So it's my first time checking it out.
I got you, man. So we gonna dabble in. Honestly, for you to get the full context, I have to show at least 3 videos because me breaking it down, I don't necessarily think I can do it that well because I don't even know the full context of literally everything that's going on. But I can give you a brief, a brief synopsis, right? So pretty much, Anton Daniels, he have a side chick. Excuse me, he have a side chick named Misha, I think it's Micca. I think it's actually Micca. I said Misha. But the chick name is Micca, right? And he recently been collabing with her, right? The controversy is that he's married. He's married and she's married, and he's supposed to be a man of the Lord, but he's interacting with the woman that's married, potentially hooking up with her, right? That's like the biggest controversy in this whole Anton Daniels debacle, pretty much. And I think Larry Wheels and I think Anton and Larry is alike in one way, is that it's like, and I wish I could have downloaded this clip, but I did not download it because I didn't think I would need to show it. But since you guys don't know who the fuck these people are, I think it's actually necessary for me to do so. But I'm not gonna do it because it's too much work trying to find them clips. But in one clip, Anton Daniels literally said that Micca woman, his side chick, was manipulating him, right? She was trying to do little slick shit to manipulate him the same way Larry Will's wife was doing things to manipulate him, because how women, they think you're weak to sex and they do things to try to get as much out of you without giving you anything. And I think that is what she was doing to Anton, and Anton put his foot down, So that did. I wish I could play the clip, but I'm not even finna go and dig it up and find it, because But we got KLA the Runner. What's up,
Yeah,
bro?
what's going on? How y'all doing?
What's going on, man?
I'm doing
All
good,
right.
man. So how familiar are you with this, Anton? Because maybe you can break it down a lot better than me, because I'm not super hip to it, but I just know the gist of it. So yeah.
Well, I've been following the Anton thing, and it started when I hosted the Corey Holcomb show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot to include that. Yeah.
And then Corey Holcomb was like, he was cursing him out, and he was like, hey, get your bitch, get out of here with your bitch and all that type of stuff. And so that's what kind of blew it up. And he got this panel on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's called Room 9. And so he was talking about the incident with him and Corey Holcomb, and him and Anton and Micca was like, I think they was like in the same room, but nobody didn't really caught eye of it. They was more focused on the Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniel situation. Then because this YouTuber, his name is House of Hypocrites, he kind of exposed that they was they was in the same room, but they pretended that they weren't. They was like in the same hotel, the same room.
Seeing that, yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's a lot of things where it's a lot of a lot of people have been exposing him, like on certain things, how he like flirt with the women, and you know, some of them was even, you know, that talked about that he DM'd them on, you know, on some occasions that for them to come to Detroit where he's at. So I mean,
So he
yeah, I
was
think
trying to like hook up with some of the women on the panel too.
exactly, and yeah, that's the thing with him, and you know, a lot of people don't like, because he condescends black people a lot. I mean, I'm gonna keep some things he be saying is valid, but I think people get real turned off because he criticized black people a lot, and you know, with white people, he criticizes certain type of white people, like white women. But I don't want to get into all that. But the thing is, people get turned off with him. He's like he don't practice what he preach. You know, like
It
he'll
sounds like he get caught in a lot of contradiction. That's also what I heard
right,
about him.
exactly.
Yep.
He been
And
married for like 20 years, and you know, he brags about his wife. You know, that he's in a great solid relationship. You know, with her, but and then this thing was like exposed. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit. But you know, people really not feeling him like that. In my opinion, he's like the most hated person on YouTube right now. Like a lot of people, they making exposure on the stuff that he did with the Micca situation.
yeah,
She was in this recent interview, and so she was asked, "Did do you and Anton like are friends?" And so, or you know, and so she was saying that they were in a business relationship. That's how, you know, people seen other clips of her. It was the contradiction to what she was saying. So that's why she got caught into it, really. You know, and
yeah.
then she was talking about with the Corey Holcomb thing, where what she said. She was saying about, you know, that she don't have no beef with Corey Holcomb and all this type of stuff. And so everybody let that slide, but then certain things started coming out. They got pictures of her with him and her in a basketball stadium. She said it was on a
Hold on,
business meeting.
wait, hold up. So you said it's pictures of her and Corey together?
No, Anton.
Oh, her and Anton. I'm like, her and Corey. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
because my bad. It's just people got suspicious of them, you know. Because even like the night, you know, when he left the show, he was talking about how she looked like a snack. You know, I mean, I would see it, like I suspected it a little bit, but I ain't really stressed it. I ain't really give a fuck neither, because that's they thing. But I think people is just, you know, they don't like the fact that he do all this preaching stuff, and you know, he's the opposite of what he preaching. That's the uproar about it. It's
I got you, man. So I appreciate you giving that brief rundown of the Anton Daniel situation, you know, because I didn't really go into detail as much as you did. I forgot to include the Corey Holcomb, you know, because that's how it all, like, it was pretty much the catalyst for all of this bullshit that's happening right now. So, you know, I don't want to be too long-winded, you know, with that being said, you know, let's get to the content. So
Anton, you're married. A lot of these men,
oh yeah, and shout out to the content creator, I think his name is Confidence Creator. That's the name of the guy that created this video. The name of the video is, I'm not going to tell the name of the video yet, but shout out to the Confidence Creator. Let's get to it.
you're right, but a lot of these.
This video might get demonetized. We got Micca throwing cake, booty cheeks everywhere.
You're welcome.
We got the trick master himself admitting to tricking. Anton and Rita might be swingers. And we got Micca's alleged OnlyFans husband. Man, roll a clip.
We all pay for it. It's just that some of us have to spend more than others. That's the difference. So like, for example, I understood that me having a wife, it was gonna cost me.
I never paid for it, and that's why.
You're a trick.
That's true.
You're a trick.
Nigga, I'll fix it for you, baby. I got your flight scheduled for next week. Don't worry, I'll make it up to you, nigga. Where you wanna go? You wanna go shopping?
Yeah, and my hair needs shampooing and conditioning.
I'm gonna put you in the best hotel. Flat out. I'm putting you in the best hotel. And this is the honest to God truth on my father's grave. All of my baddies, they get mani-pedis at the casino at MGM Grand, and you are invited to go and get one too.
Yeah, that's a major tricking.
This the video you was talking about, Long Strokes, with 1950 and Anton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that might be it.
yeah, this it, right? Yeah.
You're a trick.
That's true.
You're a trick. You're a trick.
That's true.
You're a trick.
Nah,
You're a trick.
We knew he was tricking, though. No one's really surprised. But are you tricking on everyone?
Well, Anton, we can't say that. The most men are paying some way, somehow.
we all pay for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of us.
Nah, we all don't pay for it, bro. No, I vehemently disagree with that. Now, the only thing I want to say is that we all pay with time. We all pay with time. I do agree with that.
I agree.
You got to spend time to do something. Now, as far as like paying money, we all don't pay. Now, have we paid? I have once or twice, but it's not a situation where you need to. I think in order for Anton to get the women that he want, he have to pay. But that's just my opinion. Maybe I could be wrong. So, yeah, like me personally, if you a trick, it's fine. I don't necessarily care about a dude that's tricking his money, but in Anton's case, I don't necessarily think he should say that he a dude with like the best game because he's just paying all this. He's just tricking or just paying for fucking everything. He's no skill in that, like real shit. But that's just my opinion, But me personally,
topic, man.
yeah, like for me personally, I would literally go out and approach 100 women, in one day, if I know I'm going to get a woman that I generally see at the 8, 9, or 10 that find me attractive, right? Versus paying. Because the thing is, like, once I lose the money, then I'm gonna lose my bitch. It's just as simple as that. Because how you start is how you finish. So
I think
it's just my opinion. But yeah, you got it, bro.
I'm gonna do it real quick. I mean, it's a very tricky conversation. I think we all pay, but like you said, True Project, it just depends on what you're talking about, because I do gotta pay attention. I do gotta pay for time. I do gotta pay for the rubber. I do gotta pay for the hotel. Like it's managing the situation. Sometimes that management comes with a little bit of finances. Now, if you're talking about I'm trying to woo her and seduce her by paying, like offering to go like pay for her waxes and her nails done, no sir, no sir, no sir. I'm not on that side. No sir. You got it, homie. You got it. I ain't doing all that. But as far as like, hey, I'm gonna send you the address for we hanging out this weekend. So I already reserved like a little spot, a little bar spot, whatever, a little rooftop spot downtown. Just a little bar spot, nothing crazy or whatever. That's cool. You're gonna spend a little money, you're gonna spend some gas. It's kind of like managing and setting up the play. Sometimes setting up the play comes with a little bit of money, depending on what your play is. But like I said, all the other stuff like waxes and you paying for her wigs and you getting her nails done and you might cash app her like some Uber Eats. Yeah, you wildin'. But hey, some people could the thing about it is, True Pete, sometimes women smile from it. Like you can really make her day by tricking. You can really make her day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's a caveat for what you said, right? That I didn't think about initially. You said that you can pay for the logistics and managing the situation. I do agree with that too. You know, like if a chick send you the Addy, you gonna have to pay for gas, or maybe you might pay for an Uber once or twice. Me personally, I've paid for a chick Uber to come to my crib to smash, but when she came, I knew I was fucking though. You know, or it was situations to where I paid for the rubber, like you said. You know, I've paid for a situation to flow smoothly. Now, as far as me paying like outright, you know, just I see you, I find you attractive, here's the money, let's fuck, or I'm paying for gifts and all that stuff. I've really never been the type of guy that did that, period, bro, because I've been broke for a long time, right? So I've never really had the money to do it. But I'm in a position where I'm making a little bit more money than I made like in my life previous or whatever, right? But even if I became like a millionaire, I still, since I know what it is for a woman to be genuinely attracted to me without spending the money, then I think I'll be doing myself a disservice of me just outright paying a woman with gifts and all that stuff. But that's just my opinion, because I know what I have. Like, I know it's just like an analogy. Like, once you see something, you can't unsee it. Like, that's just how I look at it. Like, once you see something once or twice or even 10 times, you can't unsee it.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Facts.
like I've it's been situations to where I pull up at my homie house, I'm chilling, and this chick is looking at me. She can't keep her eyes off me, and she's fine as fuck, thick ass white chick, beautiful Latina, you know, and she literally can't keep her eye, and I'm just chilling. So if I've experienced that multiple times, and I'm like, if I'm experiencing that, maybe I might be a little egotistical. Like, maybe I might be in a situation where, why do I have to pay for something when I can genuinely get it, like, without paying? But that's just my mindset. Now, if I've never experienced that, then maybe I might have a situation where I might have to spend money, or I might have to pay gifts, or I might have to go above and beyond driving 2 hours to link up with this shit, because I've never experienced a woman that was genuinely attracted to me for who I am and what she sees. So, I mean, it's just my mindset on that one. But yeah.
Hey, what you feel?
I just had a question that any one of y'all could answer it. Like, but what's the difference between a trick and a simp? Because it seemed like they both could be the same a bit. You know, I get a little bit of the differences, but you know, I've seen simps that do got money. You know, this things I can tell you, and it seemed like they both could be the same in a certain way.
Well, a trick can lead in a position of authority because he can use his money to like put himself in that position. Or you can a trick is pretty much a dude that just pays for what he wants. Like, that's what a trick is. But you can be a trick and lead in a position of power too. You know, the thing is, using things outside of you to get the things that you want. And I think that could be bad long term. It's good short term, but long term, you don't want to like be in a position like that, because what happened if you like lose all your money? You pretty much fucked. I know most guys that like going to their money like organically or using like a real skill or trade or whatever, they're pretty much going to always have that money available to them. But if it's a situation where they might not be doing well for whatever reason, housing market crash or whatever, then they pretty much gonna lose like their chick at some point. You know, so that's the problem with like tricking. The problem with simping is you going against your like masculinity. It's detriments to both. It's pros and cons to both. You know, just like it's pros and cons to not tricking. It's pros and cons to like not simping. Like, if you a dude and you choose not to trick and you choose just to solely like rely on who you are and just getting the women that way, then you might have to do a whole lot more than a trick would do. Like Anton Daniels, right? He can say, "Hey, look, I'm gonna fly you out like one of my baddies." You know what I mean? I'm gonna fly you out like one of my baddies. I'm gonna take you to the best motel. I'm gonna get your hair did. I'm gonna have pay for you to get a massage, all these different things. I'm pretty much giving you a lifestyle, right? I'm skipping the line because I'm putting a smile on your face, like Lone Stroke said earlier, right? I'm doing all this stuff to make you feel good in the moment. But the thing is, if you choosing not to do that and you choosing just to rely on your mouthpiece and your fucking aesthetics and your looks and all this shit, right? You might be at the back of the line, bro. So that's the con to not tricking. So it's good and bad in both. The thing is, when you get a woman by not tricking, you getting her, you getting 100% of her, bro. Like that's pretty much the situation. Like you're getting all of her. Granted, you're not simping, obviously, but if you a dude and you come with a direct approach and you lead in a position of power and authority and all this stuff, and you come across as like domineering and all this shit, then at that point, like you're getting the, I'm gonna say it, you're getting the women on your terms, bro. I'm gonna go and say it, you're getting the women on your terms. So that way, the relationship or your dealings with the woman, it'll have, well, it'll be healthier, more fruitful, and it'll be more longevity attached to that relationship. Like that's pretty much the benefits. Like it's just like the chick that made me, it was actually two situations with that. It was two different chicks that wanted me to be a house husband, but the white chick that wanted me to be in that situation, you know what? I'm not gonna even talk about that. But when I was dealing with that woman, I'm like right hands to Jesus Christ, bro. God could strike me down the head right now. I say this all the time. When I was dealing with that woman, bro, I led with a position of power, 100%. I was on some alpha, you know, I'm not gonna even say it, but when I was dealing with, it took me a while to find that woman, but when I found her and when I led with who I was as a man and not things outside of me, not using money, you know, I guess she realized, and it was things that I knew how to do, you know, outside of just my fucking personality and my looks and my charisma and all this different bullshit or whatever. It's things I knew how to do outside of it. I know how to cook and all this stuff. But when she seen the value in me and not seeing like what I could offer her financially, like, okay, I could see this dude, you know, being a good father, you know, because he knows he see value in me. I see value in him because he know how to do things outside of just fucking me and outside of, you know, spending my money. Well, not spending money, but pretty much things outside of just fucking me. Like he can actually add value to my life even though he don't have the money, you know. So that's pretty much the situation. And I think that's like a numbers game, bro. You got to go out and find those women. But if you a trick, you don't necessarily have to play the numbers, bro. It's like in some cases the chicks don't, like they trying to find you if you got money, bro. But that's my spiel on it. Yeah, that's my spiel on there. It was kind of a long spiel, but yeah.
Nah, you cool. I think for me, I think they're kind of the same because it's women. So the common denominator is women. I think they both like idolize and like glorify women. You know, some people say pedestalize. I mean, it's all kind of different synonyms of that shit. I think they both are into women on a very, very exceptional, like high level. Like women, oh my God, like that's Stacy, that's Rachel, that's Brittany, that's Ashley. Oh my God, Rebecca. Like they are on that certain level of adoring or admiration. I think with the simp is more so, to me, the simp is more so that guy that's willing to like wait after work, come with the umbrellas, raining outside. Like his shift ended at 6. He waits to 7:30 just to bring the umbrella to make sure she go to her car with the umbrella because it's raining. Like that's the simp. The trick, to me, the trick is the guy who's like, he come in the spot, got the money, and it's like, oh my God, you're here, you're working tonight. I got the money, charge it, get whatever you want. Like you can have whatever you like. So I think the simp is more so, now the simp can trick money too, but I think the simp is more so the guy you call over to like change the light bulb, fix the ceiling fan, mow my yard. The trick is more so vacations, waxes, back massages. Hey, don't go home this weekend. I got roses at this hotel. Here's the address. Go over there, have a good night, have a good weekend. That's the trick to me. So they both idolize women, and nothing's wrong with that. That's your thing. Do your thing. I think they both are really, really into women and willing to like do whatever to make them happy. And that's a great thing. But at the same time, it can hurt you because this woman may not give it back to you what you're looking for. She may not give you the same admiration. She may not even say thank you. Now, if she a good woman, if her game is tight, yeah, she gonna make you feel good. She gonna, I love you, daddy. I appreciate you. You're the best. What would I be without you? You know what I'm saying? If she know how to play her role to keep the trick or the simp hook, then she gonna play it how she got to play it. But I think, to answer your question in a nutshell, I think the trick is more so about the spending and his mind being so naive to the point where I think she like me. And the simp is the same way. Either I think she like me, or I don't care if she like me. I like her and I don't care. Like, I'm willing to like put my coat on the ground. I'm willing to like get my umbrella and walk her to the, like, I'm willing to do anything because she's that person and she deserves me to be the guy to do that for her. So that's my thoughts on it, man.
I agree with you, but
I got you. Let me say,
you said the great thing. I didn't agree with you on that.
Let me say one more thing right quick. A simp is willing to submit to a woman, and a trick is willing to pay for submission. I could say that too. So, I mean, that's the difference. Me personally, I'd rather be the guy that's paying for submission because I am getting obedience in that situation, even though I'm paying for it. So, yeah, it's like yeah.
That's what's up.
Yep. All right, let's get to it. Are you something you want to say, KLA, before we get back to the video?
Nah, it's cool. You can play it.
All right.
It's this trick off, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's not worth what you see. Just because you pay for it, don't mean that you're not supposed to get some value from it. I want value from it. I don't want to just throw money in the air.
He wants
pussy. Too much pussy. Pussy be falling out my pockets and shit.
I hate when a trick tries to make shit sound like it's more to it. Talking about I'm flying out of the country because the women are more feminine and respectful. Nigga, what? We all know you flying out of the country because it's $60 to get some ass. We ain't stupid. And before you passport bros come for me.
I don't even rock with passport bros. Passport bros don't go to countries where darker women are. They don't. She don't know that I know what be in her mind sometimes, but I know. I like that. I like that bracelet you got on now.
That's the second time he mentioned the bracelet.
You know?
Hold on, screen.
Bring it a little closer so we can get a
That's right.
Yes, bring it closer so we can see how good of a trick you are. Come to find out, Micca been wearing Anton's little jewelry everywhere she goes. Interviews with Tasha, her old co-worker interviews. They've been playing in our face the whole time, thinking we stupid. Or maybe we are, because Anton and Rita, are y'all swinging?
I know his personality. Anton is a flirt. And I mean, it's just like, it is what it is. But just like Frat Boy said, I know where my bread is buttered. Anton know where his is buttered too. I'm not worried about him going nowhere.
Ain't that part of being best friends too?
Rita got hers. I'm worried about Rita.
Run it back.
Ain't that part of being best friends too?
Rita got hers. I'm worried about Rita.
Rita got hers. Don't worry about Rita.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure, because he also said this.
There's nobody that has ever touched my wife. Ever.
Okay.
Ever.
That would give.
So are they swinging, or is this open on one end? I don't know, but what I do know is y'all are way too freaked out. I know you ain't letting somebody else blow Rita's back out. I hope I heard that wrong.
Talking in real life is two different things.
No, I live it in real life. Okay, what's your name, love?
Is it Janelle?
Let me ask you a question. If you married to somebody and they can't tell you like I can tell Rita anything. If I like another girl, if I'm going through something, if I'm not feeling her at the time, let's just say let's use a worst case scenario in your mind. Yo, you know what? I'm feeling like busting down another chick tomorrow.
Damn.
Would you be able to be wait, stop. Hold on, y'all. Let's talk about it. Do you think you should be able to do that within your marriage?
Talk about it, yeah.
Yeah.
You said no?
You said what? You said busting down another girl?
If that's the way I felt and I wanted to talk to her about it, do you think that makes sense?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Why not?
How old is
Wait, y'all.
Rita said why, as if this is normal. and it's not. And it makes you wonder, is this an open relationship?
But what I'm saying to you, as a regular woman watching your platform, watching the content coming out, it is viewed as a conservative man who stands on conservative values is being disrespectful to his wife.
I don't really care about what other people think. The only thing that matters is the truth.
So you've never cheated on your
I've
wife?
never cheated. Never. That's all. And I'm looking you in your eyes, and I'm telling you, I ain't never cheated.
Okay, did you have her permission?
That's not even
sleep with anybody else.
Let me tell you what my life philosophy.
Yeah, answer,
no.
yes or no.
I'm gonna answer.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny. So I'm assuming you guys already know, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all what's going on, right? So technically, if I tell my woman what I'm doing, I'm not cheating, right? You know, but it's another thing to it's like Tasha, she's smart, you know, but like for the question that she asked them, you know, like, okay, you know, I'm not cheating, but well, my wife know I'm not cheating because I'm telling her everything she's doing. Like obviously, like what Anton Daniel said earlier in the stream, my wife know everything I'm doing, but you know, like, am I cheating though? Am I cheating? So yeah. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. All right.
Other people think. The only thing that matters is the truth.
So you've never cheated on your
I've
wife?
never cheated. Never. That's all. And I'm looking you in your eyes, and I'm telling you, I ain't never cheated.
Okay, did you have her permission?
That's not even
sleep with anybody else.
Let me tell you what my life philosophy.
Yeah, answer,
no.
yes or no.
I'm gonna answer.
See, there it is, bro. Like she know, like she know how to ask the right questions. Because me personally, I wouldn't have thought of a question like that. You know, he probably would have caught me on that one. But yeah, bro, like I think the problem is this dude, he claimed to be like a Christian, I should say, but like, bro, you can't practice Christianity. Well, I think he's going off of the old text, you know, the Torah, you know, the Old Testament. He's going off of that. If he's going off of that, then I think in the Old Testament, like polyamory, like was allowed. But that's not what you promote in your live stream and in your videos. What you promote is monogamy. You in a monogamous marriage, but you still doing what you want to do with other women, and your woman, your woman is potentially doing what she want to do with other men. So that's the contradiction that you was talking about earlier, KLA, to where he'll try to like he'll try to like wiggle his way out of a conversation, or he'll circumnavigate questions because he already know he'll make him look like a damn hypocrite, bro. Well, it'll make him look disingenuous. So yeah, man, it's multiple things going on with this dude, bro. But yeah, like money can change you. Like having to like making millions of dollars could definitely change you, bro. So yeah.
I could agree with you
People
on.
keep asking the wrong questions.
Yeah.
Nah, go ahead. You got it, bro.
No, I could agree with you with the tricking part when you said that, you know, he is like a type of alpha male, and you know, but he's a trick at the same time, you know, because he has like a huge following, and you know, and then he pays people to join him on like on his live streams too, with the Room 9. So you know, I would say that, you know, a trick can also be an alpha male, and in a sort of way, I do see him a bit alpha, but you know, he's hypocritical on a certain level, if it makes sense.
No, I hear you, man. It's like you can't be an alpha on your own accord. You have to pay for obedience and cooperation and all this shit. So
yeah, I want to know which.
No, go ahead, G.
No, I'm done with it. I just want to know, like, which part is him trying to build his YouTube viewer for, like, you know, like scandal, or you know, just for algorithm purposes, or do y'all really think? And I ain't trying to, you know, if you're watching this shit, I'm not trying to blow your spot up. I'm not trying to bring no more attention to your spot, bro. at the end of the day, you know, so I know everybody running their own little game to get attention and shit for their YouTube channel. I just don't know how much of this is really for scandal, for algorithm purposes, acting like you kind of like messing with women. But like you say, my wife knows that it's all a facade. Could be, who knows? I don't know. But at the same time, there is that little thin little rope you got to walk though. Like, is it really facade, homie? Or you really just, you know, bringing girls on your panel and y'all chopping it up? Or is your ass low key trying to like do some conniving shit on the back end? Because I understand how, you know, because if your woman okay with you leaving out at night and she okay with that, and y'all on the same page, and she cool with going to sleep while you still out, if you keep doing that a certain way, there runs that temptation of you being a good man or a bullshitting ass nigga on the streets. You gotta really be careful how you play, because your woman will give you, like, she will trust you and give you access. And when I say give you, I mean like y'all have that understanding where like, hey babe, it's Friday, I'm hanging out with the fellas, you know what I'm saying? They back in town. I'm meeting my boys. We hanging out tonight. I might be back around 12, 1 o'clock. Okay, cool, babe. Have a good night. So, you know what I'm saying? It's all about how you want to play it, though. Are you going to be the good guy that goes out and hang out with your boys? Or do you take that opportunity to kind of like play in the streets? So I feel like with him, you know what I'm saying? If he doing it right, then cool. But if he trying to do some other shit, then hey, that's why we have this conversation about contradictions and being manipulative and, you know what I'm saying one thing, doing another thing. Like, we kind of catching up to your bullshit, bro.
Well, yeah, it's like with him, bro. What he preach and promote is monogamy, right? You know, like that's his marriage. But the fact that he's doing things that goes outside of what he stands on, that's the contradiction, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it, you know. So and here's the thing, and I can actually, it's so many clips, you know, I'm the king of finding clips, right? But it was so many clips that I stumbled across, but I didn't really have enough space to save them all on my shit. But bro, if I was to show you everyone, then everything I'm saying will make sense 360 degrees, bro. Of why I'm even bringing attention to this, bro. Like, so yeah, man.
Hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you. What's going on, fam?
So you never cheated, huh?
Nope.
That's big. That's big, man.
Nope. I mean, but for what?
Now, see, when they think of cheating, they think of him smashing another woman. Now, whether it's by her consent or not, it's like they still look at it as cheating. But to them, since they know the boundaries in their relationship, it's not cheating because my woman know what I'm doing. You know, it's like it's a level of trickery and manipulation, in my opinion, bro. But yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. A lot of y'all don't realize it because look,
Hold up, Jay. Let me ask you a question. Now, I want to get too deep into your personal biz. You know, let's make it hypothetical. Like, let's just say you found another woman and you married her, right? And you guys are in a monogamous relationship, right? And you decided to make it an open situation or make it a poly situation, right? Well, I should say an open situation, right? But you teach or you stand on monogamy, or like that is what your platform is built on, like monogamy. Like this hypothetical, you got a YouTube channel too, and you promote being a Christian and all this shit, right? Now, you know, I tell you that, you know what, bro, I've been in this relationship for 20 years and I've never cheated on my woman. Right? Like, this is what I tell you, but come to find out, I have had sex with 3 women outside of my wife. Now, you might say that that's not cheating. 100%. No. You might say in your head, bro, you cheated on your wife because you said you never cheated on her. But in my head, no, that's not cheating because my wife know that I've had encounters with 3 different women. So it's not cheating. And I think that's how Anton is trying to like frame his situation. You know, and I do agree that if you telling your wife what's going on in the situation, then it's not cheating, even though everybody else might think it's cheating because you're sleeping on another woman while you married. You're sleeping with another woman while you married. The problem is that, bro, in way back in the day, you said in multiple live streams, I'm a Christian man and I don't do X, Y, and Z, and I'll never do X, Y, and Z. And now you saying you do X, Y, and Z. So that's pretty much, so that's pretty much the point. He's saying he's saying he'll never cheat on his wife or go outside and just smash another woman, period, no matter what the circumstances are. You know, so that's pretty much you know, the situation with this Anton dude, man. This dude is a hypocrite, but yeah.
What you gotta do is say what
and if it was always like that,
you gotta go ahead, G.
No, I was gonna say, True P, you gotta catch the game though. I would never cheat on my woman. My woman would never come home and see me with another woman. See, that's the game he putting out there. I would never cheat on my woman. Now, if I'm letting my woman know, like, listen, I know we walked down the aisle, we said what we said in front of family and the preacher. I get that. We locked in. Cool, no problem. But dig this though. Listen, man. I'm paying for everything. You my woman. I love you. You love me. Blase, blase. Cool. I get it. You know, you're getting tired. You're getting older. I ain't leaving you for nobody. You know what I'm saying? This money is yours. I'm your man. Blah, 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 whatever. But on the side, I'm gonna mess around. I'm not leaving you though. This is just fun. What we got is solid. But this on the side, these little things, this is just fun. This is just recreational. Now, can you handle that? Yeah, baby, I can handle that. Cool. So we got to understand that this is recreational and this is not something that's going to jeopardize or pull me away from you. You understand that? Okay, cool. So I'm quote unquote now bring it back. I'm not cheating on my wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm not cheating on her. Blah, 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 blah. Of course not, maybe, because she know like what may be what it is. I'm not saying that's the conversation though, but I could tell y'all all day, yo, man, I'm faithful, bro. Like, I don't do no situations where girls call on my phone, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because I tell my girls, don't call my phone, I call you. See, it's a situation where you throw the fastball, but y'all don't see the curveball. But I'm throwing the fastball. The fastball is I don't cheat on my woman. The curveball is my woman know that I mess with girls on the side, but they will never jeopardize or come between what we got. These hoes are just for fun. I just get my nut off. I boost my channel. I'm growing my channel. This is all business and fun on the side, but I wear a condom. These hoes don't get raw dick. These hoes get the condom dick. My baby, my girl, my wife, blah, blah, blah. You get that. And we've been doing that. But, you know, we getting older. I'm getting this money. Hey, I got to finish with these young women. I love you. I know you love me. But listen, daddy gotta get some younger ass. I'm sorry, you know, and that's just what it is. But I'm not gonna leave you though. So
real shit. And my thing is, I wish he would just let his audience know. Like he tell his audience, look. So I know at the very beginning, I said that I'll never cheat on my wife, or I'll never, I should say, have sex with another woman outside of my wife, no matter what the circumstances are. But I'm going against that, you know, because I came across all this status, not necessarily money. I think Anton had money before he did YouTube, but I've come across all this status and his fame and all this stuff. So it's bringing me another level of attention from, I should say, the more attractive women, right, that I didn't have, you know, access before. So now I'm gonna capitalize or utilize all this shit, you know, to build my platform and to have my way, or to have fun on the side, I should say. You know, so it do make me sound like a hypocrite because I said I would literally never do anything with another woman, period, no matter what the circumstances are, because it's in accordance to my religion. But the fact that I'm coming across all this stuff, you know, I'm gonna just do what I want to do, or just do what I gotta do. So it's like money change you, bro. But yeah,
I'd say cool, live your truth. But he just started making money, and now he's all of a sudden tricking and having hoes. That's not what you used to say. So it sounds to me like you got money and then switched up.
Listen, listen, fellas. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Look, this is what I'm telling y'all. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Look, this is what I'm telling you. Rita knows who I am. And when I say who I am, I'm talking about she knows what turns me on. I have no secrets. My chick is my best friend. I don't put on no front, right? I am going to be 100% authentically me in front of her if I can't be authentic in front of nobody. What do you want from me, Rita? What do you ask me all the time?
Transparency.
What do you said you want all of me.
How can you have all of him when you sharing him with his hoes? He goes on vacations, spends time with other hoes. Sounds like Rita don't care to be around you because my wife would live in my skin if she could. And I'm sure some of the fellas know what that's like. You see, when you got a woman who wants to be around you all of the time, it's a good feeling. Sometimes it's annoying, but it's nice to be with someone who wants to be with you.
So we met in English class in 9th grade, and he asked me for my phone number. So, I gave it to him. So he called me that evening. We talked on the phone for like 2 minutes. His first question to me.
First, let me preface this. I didn't know her.
No.
Let her tell
This is the first time that I really kicked it with her. Go ahead.
Let me tell the story.
Right.
The first time that he met me, his first question to me was, "Hey, do you suck dick?"
Oh, no, it wasn't.
I know his mode once with that 14. That's
Imagine a dirty ass 14 or 15-year-old boy trying to talk to your daughter talking about,
"Hey, do you suck dick?"
All you would have heard was,
"You rap? No. Move, nigga. Get out the way."
And chitty
bang bang, nigga.
So Anton's been a dirty old man since as early as 9th grade? I don't know. I wouldn't tell that story. It's not a good look for either one of you. Men who operate like this are the most likely to get finessed and Shannon sharp because they are always thinking with the wrong head. I mean, did Micca really think you worked with her because she was a good content creator?
Nigga, please.
I usually talk to Micca pretty regularly.
I said, Micca, do you realize you got pretty privilege?
She does.
I said, do you think Anton, if you were ugly, would have reached out to you?
Hell no.
Thank you.
Absolutely not.
But she played oblivious to this.
But Micca knows this. She just hates to admit it. Because if any of these ladies in his life were ugly, he would never show them off on the internet. They're like props for him.
I'm about to put the camera on you. Look at you now. You got to tuck it.
Bro, what's good, Underdog Soldier, man? So, honestly, nobody knows what Anton Daniel has because it's like he's not transparent, bro. He's like vague and ambiguous. Nobody knows.
The titties in.
Okay.
The titties out. She over there. She chilling. Y'all both got on all black. Look at her.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, y'all both got on all
black.
So.
You look good.
I don't know. Maybe they chose to have an open relationship. That's fine. But don't call yourselves Christians because if you get permission from a spouse, sure. By society, that means you aren't cheating. But it doesn't override the definition of adultery in the Bible if you're religious. And speaking of religion, time to hear from my favorite female rapper. Are you not entertained? Nicki Minaj, drop them bars.
DNA. Look, throw that 808 on a bitch, make it slap, knock the lace front, crooked, get your tail in the back. On my Rosa Parks, grind feet, her phone kicking ass, taking names in this bitch, like I'm taking.
Now, her and Anton Daniels are conservative. You know that, right? You probably didn't know this since you don't know a whole lot about Anton, but they're conservative, but she's rapping and shaking her. You know what? I don't even want to go down this rabbit hole. Let's get back to it.
Holding class, keep they fucking head bringing, yeah, I'm on my Andre Young.
Cut that shit off. My bad, y'all. I heard it, so y'all had to hear it too. She really might need a ghostwriter. Yo, Blueface.
Her baby daddy, she nervous. Every time I'm around her baby daddy, she nervous. Come on. Switch are perfect. Every time I'm around her baby daddy, she nervous. Hey, chill, chat. No Diddy shit. No Diddy shit.
Pretty little bitch, put this pussy on the surface. I'm only fucking niggas if niggas is really worth it. Missionary princess, he fucking me with a purpose. Fresh off the wake up, sis, I'm picture perfect.
Micca did have some okay bars on this one.
I popped out of thin air, I'm fucking real. I hit him like a Mack truck, that's a fucking kill. Your nigga can't afford a tab, he a fucking bill. I be spitting up a bag, cause I'm
I
fucking
bet that
ill.
pussy good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give her a Don DeMarco. I'll give her a Don DeMarco on that one. Like, ain't gonna lie, she had some bars
Word.
in that. Yeah, she had some
Facts.
bars in that one. Hold up. Oh, wrong one.
That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one.
It's all
That's
good.
the
It's all
wrong
good. Done the Marco. Real shit.
Hold up. Let me go back a little bit.
Nah, she was
And I think
spitting.
she was spitting real shit. I'm gonna go back.
I popped out of thin air, I'm fucking real. I hit him like a Mack truck, that's a fucking kill. Your nigga can't afford a tab, he a fucking bill. I be spitting up a bag, cause I'm fucking ill. Yeah, bitch.
Okay, here.
Yeah, she had some balls. I'll give her another one since I fucked that up. But
Straight up. Hey, I got one
And
like
I ain't gonna lie.
real like offset. Go ahead,
and I ain't
bro.
gonna lie. Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. I think the pussy good too. You know, let me show a picture right quick. You know. Yeah, now she's the woman. Now she's the woman on the right. I can look and tell the pussy good, but you know what? We ain't
That's
gonna go down
Micca?
this rabbit. Yeah. The chick on the right here. Yeah, that's her.
That's the side chick for the Anton dude?
Yeah, that's her.
Man, you know homie. Man, listen, man.
I promise you that's her. Hold on.
Oh no, I believe it.
That's her.
I believe it.
Now here's the controversy. Guess what though? Now this gonna fuck. Well, this probably won't fuck you up because I don't think it's nothing new under the sun to you. But she's married.
For sure.
She's married.
To the right?
Yeah, she's married.
That's the perfect game. And I do not promote. I do not promote like adultery. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a big religious person, but I understand like once you kind of play in that space, I feel like you should play it right. You know what I'm saying? But if they both are kind of like, I mean, like I told y'all earlier, man, it's like that. You walk in that fence line where like I'm married, like I got security, but you know what I'm saying? I'm telling my husband like, nah, it's just business. You know, Anton's a good dude. Baby, this is Micca. She's a good lady. We just do content together. Okay, cool. Now if they vibe is cool and professional, cool. Now if y'all doing some other stuff, that's when it get real tricky. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who's more successful financially, him or her. But you know, Anton is Anton, Micca is Micca. I don't know. I don't be in this YouTube shit like that. I don't know.
I feel you, man. I know this is new information hearing you right now. You know, I've been following this Anton dude for. He actually debated like Lucario.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's how I even found out about this dude. But yeah, bro, like I've been following this dude for a while, and I just think he's like disingenuous. But yeah, let's get back to it.
Here are the pictures of Micca's alleged husband. They had no pictures of them together. So,
like the Micca chick, this is her like husband or boyfriend or whatever. I don't know, but yeah,
they in Cabo. Or it was in Cabo.
They had no pictures of them together. So, to be honest with you, I'm not even sure it's true. The content creator who found these pictures, well, she was on a live stream, and her and the ladies were also saying he looked like he was LGBTQ. So I'm here just
he ain't gay.
I heard.
Nah, he ain't gay.
They dirty for that.
If this is even her husband, because this content creator didn't even say how they knew it was her husband. So that's just my.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gay. Oh.
Anton said this.
Yeah, hold on, let me play it.
What if my
because this is new information hitting you guys and Jay. So this is probably going to be the absolute last clip I play, and then we're gonna get to it. Because I've seen most of this video already. I wasn't necessarily planning on playing this video because I thought that at least most of you was gonna know that about this information already, but you guys don't know. So yeah.
He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married. Nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation. But
talk your shit, boy.
I'm married. Nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation. But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that I got a chick out here with me?
This clip was after Corey Holcomb exposed that Anton tried to bring a...
And remember the controversy. The controversy is these are two married people doing business and possibly hooking up with each other. That's the big controversy right now. But yeah.
Woman to his podcast.
Hey, homie. All right, I'm out. Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. You prove my point. I got shit to do. You're right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna say.
Yo, Corey is a savage.
Yeah. I don't know if you knew this, but this is the catalyst for the whole Anton
Damn.
This is the catalyst for that. This happened about 2 months ago. But yeah.
On. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga.
I would give Anton the trick label.
Pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga.
Damn. But no one believed Corey. And then Micca came out and told everybody it wasn't true.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Hold
on. No.
You lying ass bitch. And you said no, the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Lying ruined my goddamn marriage. That's a lie. I cheated. Let's talk about it though. Let's figure it out.
But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that I got a chick out here with me?
Anton said this right after he came from the Corey Holcomb show, before anybody really knew who Micca was. Anton, thinking about himself, just told the world that Micca was his side chick. And it's not because Anton isn't a liar, because a man that lacks integrity, he's definitely also a liar. And in my opinion, he's someone who would sell his soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you. Now we know your character.
So Anton told the world that Micca was one of his chicks because Anton only cares about Anton. He's a bag chaser, right? He cares about money and clout. He doesn't care about how this might make his side chick, who's married, look, or how his daughter might feel about him cheating on her mom, or his wife, who we talked about in this video. He definitely doesn't care about how crazy this makes his wife look. Not because her husband's a cheater. Listen, spouses cheat. It's wrong, but they do. But you got on the internet and told the world. That's the embarrassing part. That's not normal, regardless of how famous you are. That shows you don't care. I mean, look at you. You're still almost a month later after this happened, and you're still talking about how you want the fade.
And the fade is still available if he wants it. No, that's the honest to God truth.
Can we get the boxing match set up in Miami?
If he wants to get his diabetic out here, and that's on everything. All of this talking on the internet, we know he cracked jokes because that's a defense mechanism.
People on the internet say they don't do this internet shit, but then proceed to do internet shit because it brings attention. And Anton does everything for clout. But let's stay on topic because in the same live stream, Micca looks like she's been drinking and like she's just finished getting her back blown out. Hair all messed up.
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey, look like you. What is your hair doing, Micca? You look like you just. What's up, girl? Y'all did this nice.
Notice someone on the panel says, "What's up with your hair?" And Micca claims she just got upstairs so people don't think they're staying in the same room because it's 2 to 3 a.m. and she's in another man's hotel room even though she's married.
I know you fucking lying.
When this live stream was filmed, the Anton versus Corey beef was just going viral. So no one even thought to ask, what you and Anton got going on. But Micca probably would have lied anyways. I don't know why she keeps lying because Anton already admitted that she's one of his chicks.
You was the shooter. Man, I'm just letting you know what the streets saying. I'm out here in the LA streets right now.
You shot the sheriff.
Yeah, they were like, man, Micca was the shooter, cuz.
No, man, I just came upstairs. No, man, I just came upstairs. No, man, I just came upstairs.
House of Hoops also noticed that Anton showered and changed while they were still on live stream.
The nigga Anton was preparing to jump in the motherfucking shower while she was on screen. You don't believe me?
Okay, he got his own platform going. He got his own thing going. So it should be fine.
I think a lot of you guys are 1,000.
Hey Jay, you there, G?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good?
I got a question for you. So, what do you rate Meek on the scale from 1 to 10?
I'm married. I can't say.
I got you, man. So,
no. I'm joking. That was a girl on the right side when you had those two women up, right?
Yeah.
I would have to look a little bit more into her, but I ain't gonna lie. I would give her between that 7, that 7 and that 8, maybe 8.5 range, just based off what I saw from the side. You know what I'm saying? Just me being a guy that's just looking at God's creatures and just giving a disposition just of God's work. That's all, you know.
I got you. I got you. You can rate, Larry Will's wife too, but maybe you might not be into white chicks like that, you know.
Nah, she is definitely same, probably damn near the same. I would probably give her like in that 7.5 to like 8.5. Like she's definitely somebody. If I saw her in the aisle while I'm looking for oatmeal and peanuts, I'll probably look twice. If it, no disrespect to women that's overweight, but if I was in the aisle looking for cereal and water, and I saw a woman the size of my cart in Kroger, I would probably like look once and acknowledge that there's somebody in the aisle, but I probably wouldn't look again on some like attractive shit. But the girl to the left, I'll probably look twice, maybe 3 at the max. Like, damn, who's that? You know what I'm saying? She's definitely attractive for sure.
Who would you approach first? Would you approach the Hispanic chick, or would you approach like the white woman?
She's white, like all white or mixed.
Well, you talking about the chick on the left?
Yeah, the chick on the left. She's all white. That's all white.
She's like, I think she's like from overseas. She's like Syrian or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So hold on. Let me show you a video real quick. I got a short video.
Oh man.
Not a video with shaking ass or nothing like that, but it just so you can kind of see exactly like her personality and how she sound and stuff. So
yeah,
I'll take one.
Move your weights, let your husband do it. He's my dumbbell boy, weight boy.
Excuse me? Give me a 10-pound plate talking all that smack. Give me a 10-pounder.
Do it.
Give me a 10-pound. This machine, right? Give me a 10-pounder.
Listen, stop pretending here you're tough.
I'm not doing it.
Please, baby.
You were coming. You want some peanut butter cups? I'll take one for sure.
I don't want to see this nigga sniff her seat, but yeah, so that's pretty much that.
He sniffed her seat, bro.
Yeah, he sniffed her. Hold on, I'll show.
I'll take one for sure. Actually, I don't take anything for blood pressure. When your diet's in check and you're healthy, you typically don't need to take any. You don't have to take anything for your blood pressure, even if you're on steroids. Just get your diet in check, man.
I don't understand. Like that's your girl. Like you at least smashing that once or twice a week. Like, is he a simp? Is he a simp?
Hell yeah, Bro,
Yeah, he look. If you sniffing the
bro,
seat, you definitely on some sim shit.
bro, not only is he a simp, people is saying he's a cuck, bro.
Yeah, so she probably cheating on his ass though. I ain't gonna lie, she probably cheating on him then. Unless he got that paper long and he just crazy simping, maybe not. But if you like acting that weak and being that weird, bro, all it's gonna take is that smooth dude to come through and be on some cold game. Yo, your chick might be looking a little bit. She might get to acting a little funny a little bit.
Bro,
but yeah,
bro, did you, bro, I'm trying my best to get this out. You know who
No, you
Rampage
good.
Jackson is, right?
I don't know none of these people. Prodigy.
So yeah,
Nah.
so Rampage Jackson. Well, I know him because he's from Memphis, right? But Rampage Jackson is a famous UFC fighter, right? He's up there. He's
Okay.
a multi-millionaire UFC fighter from Memphis, and it was a video that surfaced where she pretty much was choosing this dude. While
I bet.
Yeah, she was choosing Rampage while Larry was collabing with Rampage Jackson. So
wow,
it's some controversy with this shit, like 100%, bro. But I ain't gonna even get too deep into it. You know, you can like look way at the beginning of the live stream, and I pretty much show all of this shit. So if you have the time, you know, at some point. But yeah, bro.
Oh no, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's real controversial to all this shit. It's like weak simping behavior, bro. It's like like Jay, let's just say you had a platform, right, with like a million fucking subscribers, and dudes like you was a world-class bodybuilder, you like you was the strongest, and you had a deep voice, and you look masculine as fucking, all these different things that represents how a man should look or whatever, right? But you have a girl, but your girlfriend or your woman that you married to now, you did live streams with her, and she fucking slapped you across the head with a frying pan, and she cursing you out, calling you out your name, just doing all this weird shit, right? While live, right? Like she's disrespecting you live. Then once you say like, damn, bro, like I thought you was the dude, but you letting your wife treat you like a damn child, bro. Like what the fuck is going on? And you a quote unquote cuck. You know what? I'm not gonna even get into that. But that's pretty much the situation with this Larry dude, bro. Like you're in a leadership position, you in an influential position, and bro, you just taking L's. But yeah, man, let's get back to it.
Yeah. Hey, just by hearing that, I'm gonna have to choose Micca then, because I don't know if you was being facetious with the frying pan across the forehead, but if she wilding out on camera on my platform, this is my business, and you wilding out, you don't know how to keep your shit together and like represent me in the best light, and you wilding out, I gotta go with Micca. She may be, now the girl to the left, she could still be used for recreational, you know, exercise in the bedroom, some exercise. She might be cool for exercise, but I probably gotta go with Micca because I don't know if that's something, and I ain't trying to be racist and nothing like that, but if that's how y'all act overseas, I can't fuck with you on some serious shit. We can have some exercise in the room. We can do some Pilates. We can do some lunges all night or once a week for sure. But I can't take you serious as far as showing you, because your mind and your attitude is not coherent with my vibe. You know what I'm saying? You making me look bad, and you know what I'm saying? That's not a good look. But yeah, I probably go with Micca though. But the one to the left, she is bad though. But now that she's being a badass, it's kind of making it like, eh. But you know how women are, True P. You know what I'm saying? They get with the right dude and they kind of get that shit right. But still, I don't like all that shit, bro.
100%, man. 1,000.
1,000% unable to be impartial on what you saw and or heard.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Darlene,
which I didn't notice.
And that's one thing I do like about Anton is that he stand on his shit. He ain't let no chick bully him or get over on him. I will say that about him. Even though he's a trick and he pay for every woman that he get, he on some alpha male shit to where I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm not letting my woman have no type of leverage over me, period. Whether she my woman, my wife or girl or whatever, my side piece, it don't matter. So I do respect Anton in that regard. He's the antithesis of Larry Wills in that regard.
He had the white shirt on. He took the white shirt off. Nigga went in the restroom, started brushing his teeth, walking around. He want to be seen. It's like he want to be seen that he's in this moment with her. You go throw your clothes on the bed, them drawers. He throw his drawers on the bed and whatever his other pajama shorts or some shit, just to pick it up on camera. He winding down, about to go jump in the shower.
Same day, same room. He showered and then switched shirts.
They're braided, right?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, my haircut. If my barber ain't talking to me, my hair could be 25 minutes.
And as a married man, I've seen enough. She's guilty, but y'all need more proof. So let's talk about you, Micca, because you also lack integrity and lie about a lot of things, including this picture.
Why would you edit this particular picture to make this imagery look lesser of a problem?
I remember seeing that first picture and immediately thinking about the Drake quote.
Drake?
You know that one Drake song?
And I know them type of hugs. Same shit I do to women when I know I used to fuck.
Hand right above that ass. But Micca, you made that hand disappear. And you see, here's the problem, Micca. You can only submit to one man. You can only stay in pocket for one man.
As Anton's representation, thank you. We want to say that we went to the 5150 program to have an educated conversation. The conversation took a left turn, and we decided to use our judgment. And
let me say this also,
sir.
Let me say this also.
Damn, she just called this nigga sir. Hold on. I got to give him the Don DeMarco for that. Yeah, we got to give Anton the Don DeMarco. She addressed him as sir. Hold up, we got to give it to him.
Don DeMarco.
Micca stayed in pocket. She followed my lead. She stayed. She ain't do none of that. She ain't trip. She just said, "Yo, I'm rolling with you," and that's the end of the conversation. She ain't say one word. She just kept it moving. That's how women are supposed to move. They're not supposed to do all of the extra shit and all of that. You follow the lead of the person you're with.
That's a fact.
You don't say nothing. You don't get out of pocket. You don't do none of that.
You jump in the middle.
Move with the person that you move with. That's it.
This is poor.
And that's 100, right? That's actually a Don DeMarco, but I already gave this nigga one already.
Pussy management at best, because why are you following the lead of somebody who doesn't give a shit about you? And you're supposed to be a conservative, right?
I am Hispanic, and the deporter-in-chief is still 6 million plus Barack Obama.
I'm Hispanic and I vote for Mr. Trump. We vote for Mr. Trump. Yes!
She sounds just like that lady. Micca, if you watching, I just want you to say this.
Beyond betrayed. They used us.
That's right. The first step is admitting that Anton used you.
Yeah, like, do you like the controversy? Like,
Yeah, it's great marketing. It's phenomenal marketing.
yeah. Okay. So
You are phenomenal marketing. You know how much more valuable I become when I bring Micca with me to places? Man, you wouldn't believe the amount of doors that I get in as a result of it.
Yeah, he used.
And that's real, bro. That's 100. Like quote unquote baddies will draw in a shit ton of attention, bro. If you come in and you got the finest woman on your arm, bro, or just an attractive woman on your arm, and it's obvious that she draw attention, bro. That's I'm telling you, can
facts
go on a lot of eyeballs, bro. I remember one time I called into a dating coach show, and I was trying to get advice from him on how I could circumnavigate, white dudes being on that weirdo shit, bro. Because you know what, I'm not even go into that, but that is a fact, bro. Like a baddie or whatever can definitely, be your plus one. So yeah.
You and to the haters, I'm an independent. I call out bullshit on both sides. But you being used like this, Micca, got me thinking, are you even conservative or are you just a grifter? And apparently, while editing this video, O'Shea said the same thing.
Wrong with Micca's YouTube channel, she doesn't really have
strong opinions. She's not necessarily so talented on the right. Let me just say, as a person that's supposed to be a conservative, she doesn't really go deep or delve deep into topics, which to me would seem like this conservative ideology base she has is a grift. She would have a hard time really putting her thoughts together and relating it to the Black community, at least the things that I've seen.
So she's Hispanic.
I'm no Black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm no Black.
I mean, that has happened to me. I think it's a different dynamic because I'm not going in a place trying to establish like I'm not going into an establishment trying to get business done. I should say it's more so I'm just trying to chill and vibe and have drinks and have conversations, right? The problem is if you're the only Black dude going there with an attractive white chick and there's nothing but white people in there, you can draw a lot of unwanted attention. So I think it's a different dynamic, but the whole point is if you have an attractive woman on your arm, it can be, she can be your plus one. You know, she can open up doors for you. I think Kevin Samuels even talked about that a long time ago. I heard it in one of his live streams. He said that he used to pay escorts to be his plus one when he go to business events. Like one, so yeah.
Be looking just like me.
Sounds like O'Shea actually watched her content, but I came to the conclusion by looking at her social media. So I scrolled down your page, celebrities everywhere, not a husband in sight, no family pictures, no wedding photos, no nothing. But I did find your rap video. That song says, bounce that ass, get the bag, get the bag. Spoken like a true conservative with values.
Nigga, please.
So you know what I was thinking?
You must think I'm a hoe.
What? Why you fronting? Let that nigga
Anton bone.
I know I look better than that nigga.
No, stupid. That's not what I was thinking. I'm around beautiful women all the time at work. Listen, I'm not perfect, but I don't entertain that kind of energy. So, fellas, you got a good woman at home, you can start being a good man today. But to the homies that are single, I mean, she let that nigga hit, and I'm pretty sure you probably look better than him. All jokes aside, Micca, I was thinking, are you a conservative grifter like your favorite artist, Nicki Minaj? I may have to mute that clip, but I'll leave the half twerking in. I'm sure the fellas will appreciate it, and it will help my video retention. But Micca, I saw this clip.
These are Realist TV. We got Micca and we got Key in the house this morning. What's going on?
Gray and white.
Yeah.
And then you made this comment on this situation, defending a gold digger?
Excuse me, the news of the divorce comes after TMZ reported they owed $1.1 million in unpaid taxes. Now, Jeanette, I was talking about this in the newsroom with one of our writers, and she said, doesn't really help those gold digger accusations.
Well, there's that. They might have a point. What do you all think?
They said the relationship's broken, or is he just broke? That's what I'm thinking.
He's just broke. That's what it is. And so is that when you dip?
Yeah, that's when you dip. And then you ask for physical custody. That way I can continue getting a little bit of pots that you do have.
No, y'all laying out the strategy.
I think if we add the sprinkle, that would sound like something Shira said. The gold diggers would love it, and maybe this is the reason why you move the way you move, Micca. You move so crazy, me and O'Shea were questioning if you were even married.
Are you married, Micca?
Micca don't talk about relationships.
Oh, okay. I just thought to see if you. I mean,
do I look like it?
No.
Do I look married?
I mean, I don't. Yeah. I mean, I hear the way you talk and I hear the way you carry yourself. So I just wanted to know, based on the conversations you have, Yeah, because Anton, he speak from because he's married, and then Quentin, he be in the streets, so he got perspective. So
Hey,
it's
hey,
okay, Micca.
hey, look at this
she,
nigga Anton face when he said that.
Yeah, because Anton, he speak from
This
because he's
nigga
married,
Anton
and then
face.
Quentin, he be in the streets, so he got perspective. So it's like, okay, Micca, if she married or she's single, because it can give us understanding of where you're coming from when you speak.
I feel ya.
Okay.
That nigga Micca don't answer no questions about nothing.
I was like, did I bother her by asking that? Okay.
Looking forward to hearing from you. I gotta check in with you real quick because you've been out partying since you've been away from your second home.
I have
out partying since you've been away from your second home.
I've been yes, I have. I have a little bit.
Where'd you
fun though?
Where'd you go?
So have you ever been married before?
Yes, I'm married now.
How long have you been married?
I've been married pretty much all my life.
Your husband approves of your work relationship with Anton?
Yes, my husband knows of every work relationship that I have, period.
Is your husband on your IG?
No, my IG is strictly for business. I don't put my personal life on my IG.
She asked Micca, how long you been married? She says, I've been pretty much married for my entire life.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
So who says that? Like, if you're really married, why don't you say how long you been married? Like, I've been married for 10 years. I got married in 1999. So you've been married for your entire life. So since you were 5, you were married at 6 years old. Was your husband 30 and then you were 6? So how do you even respond to that? Now Micca is probably no older than 36 or 37, no older than 40. So to get married and been married entirely your whole life, which would mean a few things. You've been married your entire life since you were young, 16, 17. You've been married multiple times, or you are lying about the status with your marriage.
And I thought you really weren't married, but then I remember your old coworker said he met your husband.
But for full transparency, I think the public should know that I used to be your executive producer for a show that I walked away from. Because I have a personal relationship with you and your husband, I know you guys outside of the work that I've done with you.
So I'm speculating, but I think you got an older husband. And as someone who's got experience being the side guy for women with older husbands, I know how these marriages work. You see, when I was single, I dated married women like you all the time. And I pray that karma never comes back to me. But I was dating married women and they had older men who paid all their bills. And my young ass supply that long dick. And I know you'd be cool with that situation because you said this.
Size matters to a point, but not really, because if the pockets is bigger, I don't care.
If the pockets are bigger, you don't care because you'll just get it from somewhere else. So my guess is you probably got an older husband at home, just like Shira 7 did. And no disrespect to her husband, I heard he recently passed away, but Micca, you probably got an older husband who doesn't use social media like that or keep up with you, which is why he didn't see how you were moving on the internet until you went viral for letting another married man blow your back out. Bang, bang. And then brag about how you were his side chick on the internet. I mean, Anton was on his John Jones shit, and Micca was like,
Well, can you tell people that I didn't sleep with you for an interview?
I'm not gonna lie to
you. And Micca's husband, if you're watching, sir, this was all preventable because the signs were there.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Hell no. You were broke and had no clout. And according to Micca,
broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right.
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic.
I ain't gonna lie, if you in your 30s, bro, you don't necessarily have to be rich, but you gotta have some type of foundation, right? Some type of foundation. You gotta have something. You just can't live. You can be living with your fucking mama, bro. But yeah.
Your love is your love.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like fun enough.
No, that's not. No, that's because that's what you keep saying to me. Oh my God.
My personality type is too boring.
That's not what but see, you changing.
What? I answered the question.
But what about the conversations that we had previously, though?
Which one?
You just was different.
Listen, if I'm Micca's husband, after hearing this discussion, my wife would have received instructions to never speak to you again. And at this point, if y'all were already smashing, Anton clearly was falling in love.
Expound. What do you mean?
The first time that we was in the car, when we first talked.
I was quiet the entire time.
But then you explained to me why you was quiet.
That's correct.
You're quiet for a different reason now.
What?
You're quiet for a different reason now. We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are.
That's the first honest thing Anton has ever said.
You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
No.
I am a great friend.
Sometimes.
All the time.
What happened?
You?
No, that's not true. We'll talk about it later.
Now, he says, we're supposed to be better than this. And she then says, she is a great friend. But, Micca, that is very different than what you said on the talk perspective.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
Man, I'm done. Oh. Okay, I'm done watching this shit. These folks just doing whatever the hell they do. But so I want to just ask one question. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and close it down, bro. Hold up. Let me see. Okay, let me close this down right quick. All right, what's good? All right, what's good? So, Jay, I want to ask you a question, before I close it down, man. You there?
Yes, sir.
Yep. So, have you ever cheated? Well, not necessarily saying have you ever cheated, but have you ever smashed a woman that had like a boyfriend or a husband? Have you ever done that?
Never done the husband situation. Boyfriend that I knew that she had a boyfriend. I'm pretty sure I might have, but I can't really recall necessarily. But you never know what's going on. But I do be asking women in my past, like, yo, you got a boyfriend? What's going on? Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, I got a boyfriend. Oh, you got a boyfriend? Cool. I just walk away. But I'm not really big on that whole boyfriend, husband situation, because I think there's another level of game you got to have, because you got to be the type of guy that's okay with fighting, possibly shooting, because you never know what this dude may be on. For real, bro. It's a certain lifestyle that come with that, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, so it's something that I want to show you. It's something that I want to pull up, but I don't necessarily want my channel. Like, I don't want to include them on my channel like that. You know the dating coaches I'm talking about, but
yeah,
I don't. Now, it was a video I did titled "The Very First Time I Called Into These Guys' Show," right?
Okay.
That actually wasn't the very first time I called into their show.
Okay.
It was a time. It was a time that I called into their show years before that, where I was dealing with a married chick, and I called into their show to get advice on that.
I might have saw that one.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna even bring. I'm not gonna play it on my live stream, right? Because I already know they could probably gonna have a fit if I show that. But yeah. So pretty much. Have I ever done it? Yes, I have. Am I proud of it? No, I'm not. Did I deal with a lot of bullshit as a result of talking to women with boyfriends and husbands and shit? Yes, I have, bro. I dealt with a lot of bullshit. I literally thought I was gonna get unalive for that shit, bro. I never. That's a that's a whole level of stress. Yeah, that's a whole level of stress that I don't think. Maybe if he a dude and he got some game about him, or he a dude and he don't have no lack of women, or he a dude in an open relationship, then maybe he might not necessarily come at you. He'll come at the woman because you gave your body to this dude. He didn't force you. He didn't coerce you. He didn't manipulate you. You did it of your own accord. But for the average dude, bro, they gonna be in their feelings, bro. Like, since I can't differentiate the guys with game versus the guy that don't have game, I'm gonna just put all you
stay
niggas
away
in the same category and just don't even bother with it, bro. I've been in and I haven't done it in a long time. You know, even with it was two women that I approached, you know, in my videos to where I could have smashed, but I chose not to do it because I don't want to put myself in that situation, bro. Because sometimes it be women to where they approach you, they don't tell you, or they be looking forward to like cheating on their husband like with another dude, bro. Like they actually be craving for a dude to approach them. Like, I'm tired of dealing with my husband. He's boring now. He don't work out. You know, he's not the man that I fell in love with. So let me actually like move on to another dude. So that's the situation for a lot of women, bro. You know, so I'm not. I've been that guy, but I'm pretty much retired. I don't advise or advocate for no dude to be that guy unless you, like you said, Jay, unless you willing to, you know, shoot, stab, fight, punch, whatever. Unless you're willing to go through that, then hey, you better than me. I'm good on that. Or maybe you can like inbox Larry Wills and you know he'll let you do whatever, you know, to his wife. You know what? I take that back. You know, I apologize. I'm gonna take that coming back. You know, Larry Wills, I respect you. I respect your wife. You know, it's just this controversy is kind of getting out of hand, bro. And you need to get a handle on it, like real shit, bro. But I do apologize. I didn't mean to say that. You know, I'm not gonna disrespect you or your wife. But yeah, man, like that's pretty much the situation. I wish we had more people on panel, you know, to talk about this, but that's pretty much been the situation with me, bro. I've been in, let me see how many situations I've been in. I've been in at least 3 situations where I've dealt with a woman that was married, not boyfriend, but a woman that was married. This was back home.
Sheesh.
It was 2 back home and it was 1 here. So
and they live together?
Huh? You said
and they live together?
You talking about the husband and the wife?
Yeah.
With the situation that happened here, but back home, you know, hold on, let me remember. Back home,
I just figured out my. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, back home, it was so long ago. I honestly don't. Well, I know the first time it happened with me, I didn't know if they lived together. But the second time it happened to me, they did live together, right? I knew. That, matter of fact, I was helping them move into another crib, so I knew they were living together. The third time it happened, you know, up here they did live together. But the first time it happened, I didn't necessarily know if they lived together or not. Maybe she may have texted me the information. Maybe we may have spoke on the phone about it, but I don't remember. You know, and that chick, she was a ugly, you know, country ass white chick I dealt with, you know, the first time it happened. But anyway, so yeah, man. Like I said, I don't necessarily condone it. And
I'm gonna say this though, man. Like I had a friend of mine, and at the time we were friends, but we was kind of having all our issues at times with certain things. And we was in middle school, and his sister, she was in high school. She always liked me and shit, you know what I'm saying? She didn't verbally say it, but you know, like when you kind of messing with girls as a young kid, young teenager, you kind of understand. Like you might not got all the game in the world, but you kind of like know that like, yo, shorty kind of giving me like some vibes a little bit. And there was a situation where we kind of like did a little something sexually. And I stopped. I said, you know what? This ain't right. Now, I knew it wasn't right. And there was an opportunity. And this is the only opportunity that I had. And when I say had, not that I was looking for it, but it just so happened that this opportunity presented itself to like really escalate it. And I said, is she in my mind, like, is she really about that? And we did it. Like she got on top and we played around, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I said, you know what? Let me stop. This ain't right. Out of respect for my boy, even though we kind of be going back and forth, that's my dog, but we kind of be having our issues and stuff like that as just young guys, but it's just like me. I said, this ain't right. So I can only imagine how it is, like trying to like creep with guys' girlfriends and like it's a certain game you got to play. All that looking over my back and yo, is he following us? Can I come over? Like I don't even know how you play it, or not saying you, but how guys be playing that. Because I just feel like you gotta be ready for like war. He might want to shoot you, fight you. You never know. It's just like I just feel like the paranoia, the paranoia of like things getting like too like tricky. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be honest, man. When I was doing my thing, I like getting my nut in a nice spot. I don't like getting nuts where it's like
backseat of a car.
Yeah, like I'm just saying like when we doing our thing and she busting, I'm busting. I like things to be smooth. All this whole like, you know, I'm coming over there, he coming off of work. Oh shit, I gotta hide in the closet. Like I heard stories from my boys how they hid in the closet. I'd be like, damn, bro, you was in the closet? Like, yeah, bro. Like he came home, I was in the closet. I'm like, dog, what's going on, man? Like, what's going on? So it's like when you you know, you're young, you doing your thing. Like it can be you want it so bad that you know you taking them chances, and when you take them chances and running those risks. Like it can put you in situations, bro, where homie may pull out the strap. You know what I'm saying? Homie may want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just never really know. But I'm thankful that situation that you've been in never got you too far, or maybe the situation happened. I don't know if you want to get some game on that, like don't do it, or if you are gonna do it like this. But I suggest, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't really have no game the first time it happened to me. Well, even the first and the second time it happened to me, I was just young, dumb, and full of cum, you know, like the saying says, right? So, and I don't want to go too deep into it, bro, but you know what? I'll say this instead. The man that I am now, I'm completely different from who I used to be 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I literally was the dude that used to fuck anything. I didn't care. I didn't have no standard. If a chick gave it to me easy, bro, it don't matter if she was 300 pounds or 120 pounds, bro. I would take it. I didn't give a fuck, you know. So I had to like build my standard as a man, you know, over a period of time. But yeah, bro, like if you 21, 22, 23, bro, you just don't really give a fuck. You just trying to fuck, bro. And the first chick that
straight up,
and the thing was, the married women that I quote unquote smashed. They gave it up. I didn't pursue them, you know. But honestly,
oh man, that makes it worse. Pre-P.
Yeah, but it was because I didn't work around them. Well, nah, I said that back.
Okay.
Because we worked. You know, we made each other work. Like for both of the situations. Like when I was back home, right up here, it was slightly different. But I didn't really. It's like they gave it to me. I didn't pursue. I didn't really like. Right, they gave it to me. So. The dynamic, it was slightly different, bro. And then the thing with me, I used to like, while these chicks was laying in the bed, sleep with their kids, I would literally try to call them on the phone while they in bed sleep. No game at all. Right hand, bro. Right hand to the most. All these chicks on the phone, text them and all through, because I'm thirsty, bro. I'm trying to fuck no matter what time of the night. I don't care. I'm up and I'm horny. You know, so that was pretty much the situation with me, bro. Like I'm way different than what I used to be. I don't thirst for pussy the same way I used to back, you know, when I was younger. So
that's what's up.
So yeah, bro, that's pretty much the situation. You know, like for any dude out, and honestly, it feel like I'm saying this. I feel like redundant right now. I'm saying the same thing over and over again, but this is the truth, bro. This is life and death. It can be life and death for, it can be life and death for a lot of dudes, bro. Like, even if it's a chick at work that she's fine as hell, she the baddest chick at work when she married, I'm not gonna, even if she gave it to me, I'm not gonna take it, because I've been down that rabbit hole before to where motherfuckers threatening me and calling me at all times of the night. I pulled up your address. I see you live close by Iowa or some shit, or I'm gonna run you out of Memphis. You know, like all different type of weird shit, bro. So I ain't nobody got time for that. If you a dude and you value peace of mind and you don't want, you don't like being stressed out all the time, your heart skipping a beat, motherfucker, like you wondering, like you in the bed wondering, motherfucker just knocking at your door at all times of the night because they know where you stay. Like it's real like that, bro. You gotta value your peace of mind. Like it was a situation where one of my homeboys, right? Real shit. One of my homeboys, he was worse than me. He was worse than me, bro. Right hand, he was worse than me. Now I did it like, you know how
he was a dog. He was a savage with it, huh?
I say it like this. Now I'm the type of dude, I would go in my dad wallets and steal $5 or maybe $10, right? He the type of nigga, he'll go in there and take $1,000 out. He was like, that's like a comparison between me and him on how savage he was versus I wasn't really that savage like that because I wasn't pursuing women with boyfriends, but they gave it to me. I didn't give a fuck, as opposed to now I don't give a fuck whether they give it to me or not. But with him, bro, he would pursue it. He like, I want to smash chicks with boyfriends and husbands. He was those are like literally like one of the only chicks he would smash. And let me tell you how it got to a point where I had to distance myself from him because I don't even want to be associated with this motherfucker, right? This dude, he got so stressed out, he got so paranoid to where he was scared to like drive and go to work because he thought the niggas was gonna come and pull up on him.
Facts.
Right? And he thought because they were texting each other back and forth saying, I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna do that to you, just threatening each other, right? And this dude got so paranoid to where he thought that he could get got at any time. So he just had that thing on him no matter where he went. And I'm like, bro, if you always stressed out like that, I can't really associate myself with you, bro. Like real shit. I can't.
Hell no. You know, you ain't forget me shot at fucking around with you. For real.
There you go. So it could get serious like that, bro. You know, like you find out you smashing this woman and like real shit, bro. 100%.
Nah, it's real like that, man, and it's a good thing that you got away from that type of stuff. But yeah. I will say this though, bro, like the things I've seen, I ain't gonna lie, bro, like it did kind of poison me, and I'm pretty sure it kind of poisoned you too, seeing these women have husbands and they kind of throwing themselves at you, bro. It does kind of fuck with your reality when it comes to like loyalty, right? Like be for real, true P. Seeing what you be seeing and shit, girls got boyfriends, but they kind of like Snapchatting and liking your photos. It kind of make you look at it like, damn, like what happened to this whole like I'm committed shit, huh? You know what I'm saying?
A lot of stuff I ignore, you know.
Okay.
Like, yeah, a lot of stuff I ignore. You know, like I'm not really big on social. I might get more into it because, you know, I gotta provide content because, you know, my channel is geared around cold approach, right? So it's like it's a double-edged sword for me because I like my peace of mind, but in order for me to really get my message out there, I have to really put myself out there, right? So honestly, I've really just been on mainly YouTube. I was on Instagram, but you know what happened with that. So
yeah,
and I'm on TikTok too, but I don't post like this. So I have to amp it up and be more productive or whatever, right? So I just ignore a lot of shit. I don't be on Snap. I don't really be on nothing except for YouTube, really. So yeah, like I don't really involve myself with nobody or nothing. Like I don't be on day naps. I'm monk mode right now in a nutshell, right? So that's pretty much like that's like the best way to be for you to avoid a lot of bullshit, like 100%, bro. If you want to avoid a lot of bullshit, you have to be honed in on your purpose, and you got to focus on what's important in life and not just trying to fuck every other chick you see. You know, like that shit. It's like for me personally, it's kind of like a waste of time. Well, I don't necessarily want to say it's a waste of time, but it's not a priority, I should say. So yeah, man. So
yeah, and truthfully, I advise any man that's any guy, man, player, Mac, whatever you want to call yourself, like, bro, like if you do come home and catch a girl with a dude, or if you did catch your girl with a receipt from a hotel and it came out her purse, bro, don't pick up a gun and kill this woman, bro. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Like, don't put yourself in a situation where you're gonna be behind bars for a long time over your emotions because she broke your trust or broke your loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is fucked up. I feel you. That's not right. That's not fair. How could she? I feel you on that emotion, but like, bro, like, don't put yourself in a position, because when them people come to that house and they got the investigation, they doing DNA, there's no gun on her. So there's no situation where it's like self-defense. You out of there, bro. Like, don't put yourself in a bad situation, you know what I'm saying? Because you see something that's foul, you know what I'm saying, on that level. I get it, whatever, you know, you're gonna feel how you feel, but just please, bro, don't fuck up your life over some she wanna fuck around in the streets. Or even women, if you listening, if you see your dude fucking around, please don't fuck up your life, man, by trying to retaliate with anger and you cap somebody and you gone for a long time, like a long time. I do got a question for you though, True P. Are you from South Memphis?
Well, nah, not really. I used to work out in South Memphis a lot, but I'm from North Memphis. Nah, not North, East Memphis. You don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be in North Memphis. That's the worst rural area in Memphis. It's like being.
Oh, really?
It's like being in Southside Chicago. Yeah, it's bad, bro. In North Memphis. I mean, Bama could attest to that.
Oh, somebody sent a $50 to you, homie. Somebody sent 50 to you.
Yeah, Alpha, the first one was good. I appreciate you, man. Hold on, let me get him done. I'm sure finna end it too, man. He came through.
Yeah,
because I'm glad I didn't end it so quick. But
that's what's up.
Yeah,
shout out to Alpha.
Alpha, the first one. Yeah, man. I wish you could hop up, but I'm finna go ahead and close it down. No.
Yo, Alpha, he don't like money. Yo, Alpha, he don't.
I appreciate.
True brother just said, "Don't send no money." He threw to them.
Oh man, I'm fucking up right now. I appreciate that, Alpha. I think that's the biggest super chat I ever got on this channel, bro. So yeah, man.
Nah, that's what's up.
Yeah,
because I had
the first one, man. Real shit.
Nah, straight up, I know you can end it. I said what I said about that South Memphis coming because I was watching some like little reel. It's like a reel on YouTube, and Key Glock was talking about, yeah, man. We don't be all that. We don't do that tricking and shit, man. In South Memphis, man, we ain't really on that tricking and simping. I don't know what everybody else do in Memphis, but we don't be doing it. And I was like, damn, nigga, what you trying to say? So I was just curious about. Not trying to start no beef between you and him and like that. I was just curious on, like, the way you was talking, huh?
You said me and who?
Key Glock, I guess. Dolph artist or some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't even be in that world, bro. I stopped. I don't even.
Okay.
Like, I think Young Dolph and what's his name? I can't remember this. Young Dolph and. I can't remember this. Fuck it, bro. But I don't really.
Yeah.
Project Pack.
Glock. Some.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Project Pack. It's literally the only two Memphis artists I listen to. But
that's
yeah.
right.
But so we got Alpha, the first one on the panel. What's good with your big OG? What's up,
oh shit,
man?
What's happening, man? What's up to you, Jermaine? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you coming in loud and clear, man.
All right, man. Look, I need to clear some shit up tonight. We got some shit we got to clear up, brother. We got to clear up the game, man. All right,
let's get to it.
I can't let you leave like this, Prodigy. So you need to kick back, chill out, because we gonna clear some shit up tonight. There's a lot of crazy shit. I'm new to this internet shit. If y'all ain't know, that's why I dropped the 50 spot. I want some clear motherfucking room tonight. We're gonna clear up a lot of bullshit tonight. I've been going across multiple platforms, hearing multiple crazy shit, and I'm new to this internet shit. So y'all gonna help me tonight. Okay. Y'all gonna tell me if this is internet shit or if this is the new standard of the game. Are y'all with me?
Let's go. Let's go.
Definitely with you. Come on, right. Let's hear it, man.
Number one, let's clear up this word tricking. Okay, this is what I know about tricking. I'm 43 years old. I'm a millennial. Older millennial. All right, I'm an 80s baby. Okay, I'm an OG. So maybe the game has changed since I've been out, because I'm new to this internet shit. Because I've been doing shit IRL in real life. That's where I fuck all my hoes. Okay? 304 of them. I'm not ashamed of it. 304, that's my body count. All right? I'm a goddamn Leo. That's my astrology sign. You motherfucking right. Simba has returned. Goddamn right. Simba has returned. Yeah, I'm getting into it tonight. Call the incels, call them all up. We calling them all. I'm about to clear up the game tonight. We clearing it tonight. And I'll drop another 50 to get another spot to clear this shit up.
Real
all
shit.
Right, let's start with the word tricking. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. The first time I heard that word tricking was on a radio song by DJ Jubilee. Look it up. There's a dude called DJ Jubilee from born and raised New Orleans, Louisiana. He put that song on the first rap song, and he's credited with being the first person to use the word twerk on the song. Twerk, like twerking. Why is that important? Because the word trick, when I was growing up, we called women tricks. Women used to buy us outfits. Women were the one that was trying to pay us to get us to date them. That's where I heard that word from. This is real talk. You can look this shit up. If anybody is an 80s baby, they know I'm telling the truth. Now, I don't know what happened to this word trick. I don't know why it got associated with the game, quote unquote, sex work. Let me say this about sex work. I ain't got no problem with it. If I could legalize it tonight, I would do it globally. Hell, in the fucking universe. Because if a woman gonna sell it, a man gonna pay for it. It is what it is. I don't shame men for going to see a sex worker. Do what you do. I don't care. I don't dick police. You know I don't do that, True Prodigy. You know I don't do that, Jermaine.
I remember that. Stop dick policing, man.
Exactly. And we gonna get to him too. I'm gonna clear that up too on him. All right. But let's be real. We got a lot of dudes trying to, and I don't like it. They are trying to present this idea that if you pay for it, quote unquote tricking, like I said, I never heard when you paying for it being called tricking until like the last 10 years or so. Because we just always said, well, you just do it pay for play. But somehow it morphed into tricking. Then people said it ain't tricking if you got it. Well, shout out to Pimpin' Ken. Pimpin' Ken said you can only be a trick if you got it. See, this is what I'm saying. We trying to twist this game up. We trying to twist the game up, Prodigy. We trying to make it seem like that if you use your words to get a woman, that's lesser than you using your wallet. It's not ever gonna be better than using your words is the game, gentlemen. I'm sorry. If you put your wallet up first, all right, you weak. I'm saying it tonight. I'm calling you a weak motherfucker. Excuse my language. You weak. That's weak backbone man shit. You never leave with your wallet with no woman. Ain't no woman ain't never gonna be loyal to you when you put your wallet out up front. Period. So far, does anybody on this panel have any disagreements with what I just said?
Nah, I'm cool.
I'm with you on that.
If you leaving with your wallet up front, yeah, that's definitely weak. That's like, you know, me as a person is nothing, but I got them Benjamins, I got them Hamiltons, I got them Grants. What's up? Yeah, that's weak for sure.
And let me say this right now.
And that's literally what, like, Larry Wills, his wife, she literally said she's a gold digger, and he still chose to marry her. But I'll just leave it there.
Oh my God.
Let me say this right now. Okay, I came to California with 50 cents in my pocket on the Greyhound bus station. I was homeless for 4 years. Remember that thing called the Great Recession? I went through that shit. I'm now worth $3.6 million. I ain't ashamed to say it. Period. Came here with nothing in less than 10 years. I came up. And I'm still not bleeding with my wallet.
Hey,
I'm
Al for the
still
first one.
spitting at girls.
Hey, Al for the first one, please never show your face on the internet. Don't ever do it, because these
Why?
weirdos is weirdos out here. You know, you probably an alpha male type of motherfucker. You don't give a fuck. You gonna do what you want to do, say how you want to say it. But I'm telling you, there are weirdos on the internet that will be on that. Like, they will invest time into finding out who you are.
I don't care what they do. They can do whatever they want. I got a mugshot. I'm 6'6", 240, size 18 shoe. I got them things in my house. I don't care what they come to me. I look, dude, and that's another problem I'm trying to clear up. And that's no hating on you, Prodigy. I can't be another man. I can't be another man. If you come talk to me in Southern California, I'm gonna be the same asshole I am on tonight. I'm the same dude, man. I can't be another dude. This is some new shit. That's why I came up. We got to clear this bullshit up. It seemed like people living different lives online than they are offline. I can't do that shit. That ain't no game, gentlemen. That's not game. Period. That ain't no game. If you being another person online, then you are offline. That ain't no motherfucking game, and you ain't being no man to me. I'm the same dude offline. If you don't like what I'm saying now, you really ain't gonna like me offline.
Facts,
So
I agree.
I hear what you're saying, Prodigy, but I don't live my life like that, man. I keep that thing on me at all times. I got 7 Siberian Huskies. You come in my yard, they gonna eat your motherfucking ass up. And I'm gonna put some barbecue on you and let them have you. Okay, it is. I'm a country ass nigga. I'm a real ass nigga, man.
I am too. I'm country as fuck.
Let's clear that up. I appreciate that, Prodigy, but I'm not worrying about no doxing. I stand by everything I motherfucking do. I can't be a different man. Number 2, let's clear up this word simping. Simping, this word simping. I heard somebody on your panel say it's simping if you go talk to 100 women. Man, you simping. That's such a simping. You thirsty. I heard this motherfucker say that. I'm not going to say no names. Let me clear this word up.
I know what you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about. Let me clear this up. Once again, this is why you got to do research, people. That's the problem with this new generation. I love Gen Z, but y'all got a bad problem. Y'all not researching. Look shit up. That's why we have something called history. That's why we have something called research. Damn, pick up a book, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Excuse me, Pride. I ain't trying to get your word banned with the N-word. But the word simp, the guy, who do you think made the word simping famous? Who? Just take a guess.
I want to say like the streets, or you know, people like pimps and Macs and like those people like when I got on the internet, you know, I was familiar with, you know, the pimps like what's it, like Pimpin' Ken, what's his name, Sharp,
Sinful.
Yeah, Sinful the P, you know, things like those guys introduced me to these terms, so I'm familiar in that regard. So I think those guys, in my opinion, made those terms like relevant because I only heard them talk about, you know, those terms. So yeah.
I'll give you that. I'll give you. They made the word simping cool online. I'll give you that. But the man who made that word simping, R.I.P. the Pimp C. Look it up. Pimp C was the first one saying, "I'm a pimp, you a simp."
Yeah,
your hoes in a limp. Look that up. See, that's the problem I'm having, True Prodigy. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem I'm having, man. We are twisting up the game, and somehow somebody that took that word simp and made it seem like if you talk to 100 women, you thirsty and you simping. That is some straight up iCell, Duracell battery nonsense, if you know what I'm saying. That is making you in a position where you ain't never gonna smell no pussy.
Hey, guess who in the back? Hey, guess who backstage?
Who?
The guy you was referencing earlier.
Well, I ain't saying no names.
Yeah, the guy you said, I ain't gonna say he's backstage right now.
Well, tell him hold up, because I paid $50 for this spot. Let me get this shit out. I ain't got too much more to go. We gonna clear the game up tonight.
I'm not gonna say no names. I'm not gonna say no names.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So this nonsense that you talk to 100 women, that makes you thirsty, dude. I got rejected over 200 times in one night in Arizona bar, and I still went home with a bitch. So this nonsense that if you talk to women and you talk to a lot of women, that somehow make you thirsty. No, that means you being a player, you on the game, you don't care about rejection. See, weak men care about rejection. Weak men are the one that sit around saying, why did she reject me? You putting too much value into a woman rejecting you. That tells me you got low self-esteem. See how they twist it? They twisted it and said the guy who talked to 100 women, he got low self-esteem. No, you got low self-esteem because you let one woman reject you and she break you like a little bitch. See what I'm saying? Shout out to the Honorable Adam. And I do call Adam the Honorable because that dude got a strong backbone. That's what's going on, Prodigy. They twisting the game up. You see what I'm saying? They trying to twist you into nothing. And let me clear this shit up. This quote unquote my preference shit. Well, I'm not getting none because they don't meet my preference. I'm hearing people talking like that. I don't get none because they don't meet my preference. All right, let me say this about preferences. Everybody is allowed to have a preference. I've never denied that. But if your preference is leaving you with a dry dick every night, you need to change your motherfucking preferences. All right? It ain't normal for no man to go 3 years without no pussy when he has the opportunity to do so. Now, if a man is in prison, and I got homeboys doing prison right now, shout out to Hopgood. I understand why that man can't get no pussy. But if you a grown ass man and you walking around talking about none of these women I see on the street meet my preference, that's why I ain't fucked nobody in 3 years. That's some weak, low-key homo shit. I gotta say it tonight, Prodigy. I got to clear up the game. This is crazy, man. This is fucking nuts. This is what people are saying online. Is this some internet shit or is this real shit? Tell me.
It's real shit, man. People have that mindset. You know, they don't think they can get the women that they want, so they just say, I'm not going to lower my standards because I'd rather die than lower my standards. So I'm going to just go celibate for however long I need to.
Let me say this, man. And shout out to Bama. Bama from around my way. I'm deep New Orleans. Okay? Down south, you ain't going to come around folks talking like that shit. Man, I ain't none of these girls meeting my standards, so I ain't getting nothing. I'm taking my hand every night. Fuck that, nigga. When you getting away from me? You getting the fuck away from me as far as I can throw your ass. That's some straight up homo shit. I'm calling it tonight. I got to say it tonight, brother. Listen, man, we all done had a big girl. We all done had a Lizzo. Now, I'm not saying you got to play in Lizzo. And Lizzo is whatever you figure someone look good or bad. Because some men like fat girls, and I'm not hating on that. But I got
Alpha,
more
let me
respect.
cut you off real quick. And I apologize.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, just give me a quick second. I would rather be with a big girl that's super submissive and cooperative with me. That's I say she's like a 5 out of 10. That's cooperative and she's everything I want in a woman versus a woman that's a fucking dime piece that's pretty much a fucking headache. You know, I mean, but that's just me. So I just want to state that.
That's the game, though, Prodigy. I think Bama talked about that when he said, I would rather take quote unquote an average chick that's loyal versus a pretty bitch that's disloyal. That's what I'm hearing online. And I gotta clear this one up, Prodigy. I'm sorry, I gotta put this on blast. This is not normal. A bunch of men sitting online rating men's faces and bodies. That's homo shit. I'm sorry, brother. I can't get with this new shit. Boy, he looks so great. He looks like a Chad. He looks like a Tyrone. What the fuck is going on? Is it really that bad now that we can sit around and stare at another man's eyes and his face and his chin and the hair on his chest and all kinds of shit? And then these men saying they somehow got it. Has something changed since I left? Since I left, has something changed? Did we change the definition of homo behavior? That ain't normal. That's not normal. We got dudes paying dudes to. I seen this dude now. He charging a dude to tell him how good he look. Look, Prodigy, Jermaine, y'all sound like some true players. Y'all ain't never gonna look good to me. I don't know what the fuck y'all look like. I'm not looking at no man's face. I'm looking at my face, my shit, my junk. This is crazy, man. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's weirdo shit to me. I never thought that would actually be a thing on the internet. I'm not even bullshitting. I never thought that would be a thing to where dudes are rating other men's faces. I don't. That's weird. I mean, if some dudes making money doing it, whatever. I understand. You it's some incentive behind it, but bro, I don't. I overall, I think it's weirdo shit. But yeah,
it's homo shit. I'm saying it. Tell them call me if they don't like it. I'm calling them homo. Look up an old TV show called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Look that shit up. That's what that shit is. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. A bunch of gay dudes sitting around telling the so-called dude how to look. And guess what they gonna tell you to do? How to look good for them. That's what they setting you up for. They ain't setting you up for no woman. They setting you up for them. Real talk, man. And I hope nobody never go to prison. I hope nobody never go to prison. I ain't never been to prison, but I did a little time in jail. Not no time, you know. I did a few nights. I had a few rough nights fighting, if you know what I'm saying.
I feel you.
But it is what it is, man. You go in there talking about some looks maxing, some face maxing. He's such a Chad, all this shit. Man, that's all I'm gonna say on that. So we can clear that shit up right now. Anybody talking about looks maxing, ain't nothing wrong with self-improvement. Okay, fair enough. Do what you got to do. Work out, you know, get your hair cut, fix your teeth. But we got dudes talking about he looks like a 10, he looks like a 9. What the fuck are we doing here? That's homo shit. And this is the product of not having strong backbone men in the home. That's where this shit is coming from, Prodigy. This is hyena male shit. Hyena. That's what hyena males do. They submit to women. They roll on their back. Instead of standing straight up, they start talking crazy shit. Okay? Simping is talking to women. And let me clear this tricking thing up before we move on from this shit. All right? If you want to go pay for play, I don't care. I don't judge you. Do what you got to do. When you say that's all I'm going to do, that's a problem. When you say, well, I'm never going to talk to women. I'm never going to try to holler at a woman because it's just easier for me to pay her. That's simp shit. That's weak shit. You weak. I'm just saying.
How's that
like
a problem, Alpha?
What?
No, I'm saying, how is that a problem? I'm just curious. I just want to push back on some devil's advocate type of stuff. Just a little bit to hear your thoughts on it. Like, how's that a problem? How's that a problem if you feel like, you know what? If he feel like, you know what, man, I got a lot going on in my life. I ain't got time to be in these clubs. I ain't got time to go to these lounges, the mall. Fuck all that dating app shit. I'm just gonna trick and get my needs met and whatever. Like, what's your thoughts on that?
If the man is only doing tricking to bust a nut, all right? If he only doing it to bust a nut, I don't have a problem with that. Have fun. I don't care. You feel me? If that's all he doing it for. But when that man says, now I'm not gonna date any other women. I'm not gonna date non-sex working women. See what I'm saying? When he say, well, since I'm tricking and it's so easy and I don't like getting rejected by women, I'm just gonna keep tricking and that's that. I'm done with dating. That's a problem. That's where I have the problem.
I see what you say. Okay, yeah, I see that.
That's a problem.
I see that.
You see what I'm saying? That's a problem.
Yeah.
Because the tricking is supposed to be just for what you said. Meet your needs.
Transaction.
Have your fun. Hell, whether y'all know this or not, True Prodigy, I know you didn't like that, or maybe you did. I don't know. I can't read your mind. You said your first time was tricking, right?
Yeah.
That's how it was for most men back in the days. They don't tell you that, do they? Most men,
I didn't know.
not in my days, I'm talking about my father days. Before the sexual revolution, most men popped their cherry with whores because they wasn't allowed to run through non-whore women. You get it?
I understand.
You had to marry that girl who wasn't a prostitute. If you slept with that girl and she wasn't a prostitute, they stuck a shotgun in your back and said, "Shotgun wedding, look it up. She yours now." See, but they broke away from all that. That's before my time.
That remind me of Pootie Tang. You remember Pootie? I don't know if you remember that movie Pootie Tang, but that black dude.
Yeah, Pootie Tang.
Yeah, that black dude got with that white woman. I think he like slept with her or whatever. But her father forced him to marry their woman.
That's true. That actually did happen.
The movie.
That is true.
That
tail end of the movie. Yeah.
That happened in real life though, True Prodigy. I'm not capping. That was actually in law from 1860 to 1870s. That shit was real. If you slept with the dude's daughter, it was in law. If you slept, yes, if you slept with a dude's daughter, if True Prodigy, if it was, I'm just gonna say Jack and Jill. Let's say Jack fucked Jill, and Jack was the first man, and they knew Jack was the first man. Jill's father would call Jack's father and say, "Hey, guess what? What? Your son got my daughter. He got her. I know he got her." He'll say no more. I'm bringing the Bible. You bring the gun. Call the pastor.
Wow.
And they would go out to the boneyard with a broom, and they would say, "Do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded woman?" Stick the gun in his back. I will do. Do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? I'll do it. That's it. That shit is real. Look it up. Shotgun weddings are real. We don't do that no more. They had a sexual revolution. See, nobody talks about this shit. The sexual revolution happened. They got rid of all that shit. So I don't fault a man for tricking. I don't care about tricking. I really don't give a shit. But when you say all I'm going to do is trick and I'm never going to see nobody else. Now, if you don't ever want to you don't ever want to have a family, you don't ever want to have a child, I don't care if you married a woman or not, I don't give a shit. I don't shame men for being baby daddies and I don't shame men for shacking. I don't care about that shit. But if you don't ever want to have a child and you don't ever want to have a girlfriend, then so be it. Go trick. Be a trick for life. But that ain't never going to be better. You feel me? That ain't never going to be better than a man who used his words and his time to get a woman. Now, what were you saying, Jermaine?
I got a question for you. You talked about the 7 figures. Is that liquid or is that tied into like stocks and the portfolio? I'm just curious.
Liquid and I got stocks. And I own precious metals.
That's what's up. I respect that. So are you into like buying those certain type of like, cars and houses and shit like that? Or are you kind of living a modest life?
I bought my house and I bought I do old school hot rods. I do have a hot rod. I have a convertible square body truck on 44-inch tires with an LS.
Okay.
I'm more into old school shit. Down south, you can't be a baller unless you got an old school with a new school engine. That's what I do. Yeah, I don't like new cars. I don't care for Beamers and all that shit. I never have been into that shit. That's not me. Yeah. I don't care for that shit. Yeah,
Just real quick, Jay. Alpha the first one.
That's all good.
Do you want me to bring White on the panel, or do you still want him to be backstage until you finish giving your spiel?
Well, I'm gonna let you let him up, and I'm gonna say one more thing on this game stuff. So let's just summarize. So we agree that it's not simping to talk to 100 women to get a date and to get laid. Can we agree to that?
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. So we agree. Can we agree that if a man only used tricking just to get laid, that's cool, but when he give up on dating, that's a problem? Can we agree to that?
That's a problem only if that's like if he having in his mind, I don't care about kids, I don't care about getting a wife. I don't care about nothing. I want to live the rest of my life just busting a nut, and that's it. If that's his mindset, it's cool. But if he actually wants something serious, then if he's trying to trick to get that, then that's a bad thing. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, Alpha.
I agree.
Yeah, Alpha. I'm kind of subjective, bro. Like if he say, you know what, man, I've been wasting all this damn time, middle school, high school, college. Shit, I didn't got my career. Man, fuck all that dating and cold approaching and rejection and the motherfucker saying she liked me, then she dumped me, she ghosted me. Man, fuck all that. I'm just gonna get it all. All I'm gonna do is once every 2 weeks, I'm gonna go to my little spot, bring my little $100, do my thing. I'm good. Like, I can't say that's wrong because he figured out his formula. You know what I'm saying, Alpha? I get what you're saying, and I rock with it. But his formula may be like, man, hey, I got this money. My career ain't going nowhere unless my my boss hired me because he want to go, out with the old end with the dude. But as long as I got my money, I'm always gonna get sex. If that's his formula, Alpha, I can respect it. As far as, man, I ain't doing no dating. I'm just paying for it, Alpha. Y'all do all that approaching. Y'all wear y'all cologne. Y'all do all that. I'm gonna do this here though. So I mean, everybody got their own style, but I get what you're saying though, Alpha. I do get you though.
I think the only problem with that is there's no like real longevity to it. In my opinion, like if you're using your money, yeah, it's like if you're using you, that is what is attracting her is you. But if you're using the money, that's what attracting her is your money. Like
true.
You can always run out of money, but you can never run out of you. If that makes sense. But if a dude chooses to live his life and he don't necessarily care about, dating to like vet women and things of that nature to like build something serious, then it's all good. I just know that eventually it will be a problem in the long run if he 100% stand on his money and not him.
Yeah, I agree with that too, Alpha. If it's just a means to an ends, I don't want to do all that dating. I don't really care about conversation skills. I don't care about approaching and rejection. Like, I'm a cool dude, but I don't want to go through the hassle. You know what I'm saying? As long as I got my little $80 every 2 weeks, I'm gonna get the nicest looking girl to come over with the red pumps on, with the lipstick, with the nice dress, with the nice little curls in her hair. She gonna suck me up, blow me back, and I'm gonna bust all what I want to do. I don't want to deal with the cold approach. I could go that route, but I like doing it in the fast lane. If his style is the fast lane, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't do it, but okay, that's his style. He like the fast lane. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's I think it's like authenticity versus convenience. I think that it's like authenticity versus like convenience. Convenience is good, if that's like a consistent trend of what you want, but that convenience could wear thin if it's a situation where you want something serious. Then it's not convenient anymore. But if it's if it's more genuine, authentic, then it's longevity. It's like you getting what you want on your terms, I should say.
I think why they're gonna really go at Alpha because they both are speaking from both sides of the ring. Yeah. One fighter is saying this and one fighter is saying that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me clear something up.
Alpha, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So if I let Whitho on, are you willing to answer questions, or are you just trying to come up here, say your piece, and leave? Like, what's the situation?
I'll say this on Whitho because I don't know if he's gonna come with some trolling stuff. Or is he gonna try to major in the minors? A lot of these guys like to major in the minors. If you didn't cross the I, that means everything you said is wrong. See, they're being disingenuous. So it all depends on how it goes. I don't need to answer, quote unquote, to any man or any man in this world. I'm willing to entertain it, but as long as he's being genuine and he's being respectful. You see what I'm saying?
Real.
I got you.
All right, now let me say this too. I want to make this clear. All right, the first time I ever tricked was when I was in the Army. Absolutely, I'm not coming to you as some perfect guy that never tricked. All right, I have. The first time I tricked, I was 21 years old. I got stationed in the DMZ in South Korea. It was all men called Standalone, Camp Humphrey. There was no men anywhere. I mean, men everywhere, no women. And I literally was in a country that the women can't even speak English. South Korea has one of the lowest English proficiency rating in the entire Southeast Asia. The Philippines has the best. So there was no way I could spit game to any woman because I couldn't talk to the damn women. Shout out to the late great ARC. He talked about that. Alan Roger Curry talked about how when he was in Amsterdam or one of those places, he had to trick because he couldn't talk to the women. So I'm not coming to you as a man that has never tricked before. But I think it's sad when a man said that's all he's going to do. I hear what you're saying, Jermaine. If a man tells me, Alpha, I don't ever want to date. I just want to pay for play until I die. Right? I just want to pay for play until I die. I'm not looking for intimacy. I'm not looking for a baby mama. I'm not looking for no loyalty. I just want to bust nuts and have fun with women. Fair enough.
Facts.
I don't have a problem with that. That's cool in my book. But when you tell me I do, and if I say, well, do you ever want to have a quote unquote a squad, a team? Because me, I'm a 3-woman man. I like to have 3 women around me at all times. That's just what I like to do. All right. When you say, if I say, do you want loyalty? Do you ever want loyalty? Do you ever want to have a child? And you tell me yes, that now it's a problem.
Oh yeah.
Because you cannot find loyalty. You can't. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No. I agree with that. It gets tricky on that part. You know what I'm saying? Because it's it's transaction. You know what I'm saying? You can rent the car from Enterprise or Avis or Budget, but as far as thinking you gonna own it, no. Bingo. You're just paying for this car, homie. Bring that car back to the contract, and then that's that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, maybe some guys feel like they can buy the loyalty, but that gets real tricky.
You can't. I disagree with that. I disagree. There's no way to buy loyalty.
True,
I disagree with that 100%.
I think if you got enough now, I will say this though, Alpha. I think if you have game and you know what you're doing with the money, maybe you can get in her head a certain way as far as like, listen, I care about you. I love you. We having great sex. I mean, I know we started off paying and shit like that, but listen, I don't want you fucking no more. I don't want you fucking other guys no more either. You know what I'm saying? I want you over here. The lifestyle you're going to have with me is going to be legit. I'm going to retire your ass and you're going to be my girl forever. You down with that? And she got to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Now you paying for it. You paying for the loyalty because you financing everything with the money. Now, if she's selfish and she see the big picture, maybe she might go along with it. But again, like you said, it's because of the money. It's not because of who you are. It's because you paying for that shit. And some women will be selfish and think about preservation because we do know self-preservation is very key. And if you can provide a lifestyle and retirement, and hey girl, your mama, don't worry about your mom and daddy. I'm gonna put them in retirement homes. I'm gonna pay for the funerals. I got you. You mine. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Just get off the streets. Stop fucking other niggas, and you mines. I want you to retire next week. You mines. But let me know right now, are you coming or not? And she got to make a choice. But like you said, it's because of the money, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's an arrangement. That's a long-term arrangement, though. That's not
true.
Genuine desire. That's a long-term arrangement. She's an employee.
Wait. Hold up, White.
That's true. That's true, Alpha. That's true.
First of all, I want to say thank you for having me on, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I want to say what's up to Jay. How you doing?
What's up, man?
I'm chilling, bro. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good, man. Hey, just show respect to Alpha. I know y'all finna butt heads a little bit, man. Just keep it respectful, Wido.
No, it's all good. Shout out to you, Wido. It ain't got no animosity with you, man. Shout out to you, Wido. It's all love.
For sure. And I want to say what's up to everybody in the chat. Hamilton. I see Ren's there already calling me out, but no, yeah, I've been listening to the stream. It's a good stream. It's good to be back. And TP, you're a cool dude, bro. Like, it's always fun when I come on here. But I do disagree with Alpha the One on everything, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I have a couple questions for you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You can disagree with me. Disagreement is allowed. Okay, go ahead.
All right, cool. So, when was the last time you were in a relationship?
2023, before COVID. Or was it 2000? Whenever before COVID. COVID fucked up my relationship. Go ahead.
Okay, how long were you in that relationship?
About 6 months. A girl named was Angelica in Arizona. She used to go to Arizona State. She was 21 years old.
Okay, so before that relationship, were you dating or were you still looking for a relationship as well?
I'm always dating, man. I ain't never been in no, I think y'all call that monk mode or some shit like that. I ain't never done no shit like that. I'm always dating, man.
Okay. So have you been constantly in relationships before that one?
When you say relationship, meaning like long term or short term?
Long term.
No. I've only had about maybe, I say I probably had maybe 3 serious long-term relationships my entire life. Most of the girls I've been fucking like maybe 2 or 3 months and I moved to the next one.
Okay. So this recent, not recent, but in 2023, would you consider that a serious relationship?
It was getting serious. It was, but COVID fucked it up, man. Real talk. COVID messed it up real bad.
Okay, so before that one, when was the last serious one?
It was Ellen, the girl from Germany, grad student in Atlanta, Georgia. That was right about, I think it was 2014, something like that. It was a while ago, man. It was a while ago.
All right, hold up. So, why though? Before you get to your next question, let me highlight Hamilton's super chat. The first time he ever super chatted. So, Hamilton, I sincerely appreciate. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me get the sound effect ready. Hold up. Okay, so Hamilton, like I said, I sincerely appreciate your super chat. You know, real shit. You said a lot of things in the game are not inherently good or bad. It's your mindset behind it. One trick can be happy and another trick can be depressed. I mean, I agree with that too. You know, it's all about mindset in the game. But I appreciate your super chat. Real shit. You know, let me give you the Don DeMarco.
Okay, how long was that relationship in 2014? And shout out Hamilton. Hamilton, you gotta hop on eventually, bro. Like, it's cool to super chat, but I see you leaving them long ass paragraphs, and like we read them, but you should hop on, bro. Like we ain't gonna cook you, bro. But go ahead. So how long did that 2014 relationship last?
All right, why don't I gotta ask you a question? Where are you going with this?
No, after this, I'll make my point. I'll tell you that.
Okay, that girl, I was with her for about a year and a half.
Okay, a year and a half. Okay. So you haven't dated or been in a serious relationship since Barack Obama was president?
No, I said I was in a relationship 2023. Did you hear me? Angelica from Arizona.
For 6 months.
That was serious to me.
6 months isn't a long time, fam. So
okay, now stop right there, White. I gotta stop you because right now,
hold on, wait, wait a minute, wait.
Let me respond.
Just let him respond. Why though? And I'm gonna give you the mic back. Go ahead.
Let me respond because here's another problem I have with the game. All right, I understand everybody want to say everything is subjective. Everything is subjective. Things are subjective. So what your standard of what's considered a long-term serious relationship is not mine. So before you even try to define, there is no objective standard on what's considered a long-term relationship. There is none, Whito. There's nothing in law saying what's considered a long-term serious relationship. For me, in my life, 6 months with the woman is a rather long time. And we were serious together. And COVID-19 destroyed that shit. So whatever comes out of your mouth is your subjective view. Now go ahead and respond.
Okay, so if guys are looking for relationships, long-term relationships, which is kind of the whole idea of, you know, finding your partner and eventually getting with somebody and being happy, because that's what these guys want in the chat. They want genuine desire that, you know, hopefully find the one. You haven't dated, you haven't been in a serious relationship since Barack Obama was president.
Okay, stop right there. So, I just told you I was in a 6 month serious relationship.
I'll let you speak.
All right. No, because you're trying to say that my relationship, which is serious to me, is not according to your standards of seriousness. That's the problem I have with you. That's your subjective view, Wido. That's what you think. There is no law. There is no standard on what's considered a long-term serious relationship. You get it? So please, you got to knock that off.
But
you have to knock that off, Wido. Move forward.
The idea is guys eventually want to find a partner and get married.
No disagreement there. If that's what some men want, that's what they want. If that's what they want, you get it? You're trying to make it as if every man wants that.
Bro, you gotta
That's what
you
some
can't
men
take it
want.
personally, fam. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I'm not taking it personally. I'm speaking. You're trying to speak it as if it's a standard. There is no standard, Wido. There is no standard. Do you understand that?
Okay. He's saying that there is no standard. Why though? Like, do you have a response for that?
No, I said I'll give him that one. Sure. But the idea is, people have a tendency to I'm not gonna say tendency, but the idea is people eventually want to get married, fam. Like, not everybody's set up for the Playboy lifestyle. Not everybody's a degenerate like me that wants to pay for play, or like you that just wants to hook up.
I'm not a degenerate. You can call yourself that. I'm not a degenerate. Don't call me a degenerate. You can call yourself that.
No. Yeah, he did. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so you're trying to come on here and give people game, but you haven't dated or been in a relationship since Barack Obama.
That's your once again. You do not want to acknowledge my 6-month relationship. Do you see this, Prodigy? He does not want to accept what I consider a 6-month long-term relationship. Do you get it, Prodigy? Do you see it?
Hold on. Like, what exactly is the argument right now? I don't.
The argument is he has no room to be telling people how to get into a relationship, giving dating advice, because he has no idea what's going on here. He kept saying, maybe I'm just old school, maybe this was before my time, but I have no idea what's going on with these face ratings and things like that. He's absolutely right. He has no idea what he's talking about, because the last time he was in a relationship, Barack Obama was
That's not Barack Obama. So, you see what he did again? He would not acknowledge it.
Oh my God!
Acknowledge my 6-month long-term relationship in 2023. Acknowledge that, Wido.
I acknowledge you were in a relationship for 6 months.
Long term, that's serious to me. That's serious to me, Wido.
Did
acknowledge that?
Were you guys engaged?
See, you see how he moves the goalpost? Acknowledge reality, Wido. Time to grow up. Acknowledge reality, brother.
Wait.
Acknowledge reality. Grow up.
Wait. That's how this works.
So I think Wido gave you that as far as like being in a 6-month relationship, that can be a subjective standard for you. So I think Wido did give you that earlier, but yeah.
And Ren said, I don't know if it's okay if I read the chat or pay attention to the chat.
Don't pay no mind to Ren. You're talking to me. Talk to me.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about the chat.
Okay. You have to take a step back and take yourself out of your own experience and really figure out why guys are struggling nowadays, okay?
Tell me why they're struggling. Tell me.
Because simps that approach 100 women, okay, are inflating these women's egos, and that's making them more entitled. Women are out of control nowadays, okay? And the stats prove it. Women don't want to have kids. I don't want to talk bad about the community, but there's 3,000 abortions.
What is that?
The black community.
Don't go down that road, Wido. Stick with your point. Keep going. Stick with your point. Don't do that. Keep going.
I'm sticking with my point. There's 3,000 abortions a day. And
all right, stay away from that, Wido. Stick with your point.
This adds up to my point. If women are aborting their kids, that's because they don't want to have families. They don't want to have marriages. 30% of men are virgins and sexless, and they're only chasing the top 5 to 10% of men. So you're not helping when you're telling men to constantly approach and harass women, when it's the women that, one, have the leverage, the relationships and sex, and two, they're already entitled as it is. So I'm blacking out, but basically the issue is women are entitled, and simping for women isn't doing the dating market any justice, because women just don't want these men. And again, I'm trying to condense it all in one, because like I said, you're out of the loop, fam. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but things have changed so much, and I know it seems off to you, but you should really try to like take yourself out of your own like experience and realize that things have gotten worse and things have changed and there's no going back. And it's not because of the men, because men still want to get married. It's because of the woman.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
All right, let me say this. First of all, shout out to Wido. Big props to Wido. All right, Wido, you got my respect. You got my utmost respect. Let me tell this to everybody out there. If you want my respect and you want to be respected as a man, you got to do what Wido doing. Wido is coming up here defending his position. That's respectful to me. Whether I agree with it or not, at least he got the balls and the backbone to do it. So shout out to you, Wido. You got my mad respect. And I really mean that. No cap.
Yeah, shout
out. All right.
Thanks, fam.
So number two, let me address some of the issues you saying. Number one, on the quote unquote baby deletion point. Wido, that's the law. It is what it is. If it's allowed in that state, it's a state's right issue. You may not agree with it. I may not agree with it, but it's a matter of law. So for this platform, Wido, I don't think it's something that really you should bring up to make your argument, because I understand you may have a personal disagreement with that, and that's your right to have that point. I'm not saying you're wrong for having that position, but Wido, the baby deletion thing is kind of out of me and you hand. It's a matter of law. It is what it is. If you really feel so serious about that situation, Wido, I would recommend that you join some of the groups to work to remove that from the law. But right now it's at the state level. It was removed at the federal level. It's a matter of law. All right. That's all I can say on that. So we can move on from that point. Number two, on the point of women's entitlement, whether you know this or not, Wido, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you 100%. Social media and a lot of men simping, I agree with you, have inflated a lot of these women's head. You know, it's funny because every time I meet a new woman, the first thing I have to tell myself is I got to calm her down. I usually have to calm her down because she's been getting simped on so much by the other man. So you get no disagreements with me on that one, Wido. I agree with you on that. Some of these women, we agree. Let me finish, because I'm on your side on these things. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm actually on your side on a lot of this, Wido. It is true, Wido. It is definitely true that a lot of modern women are delusional. They have standards that are unrealistic. They have things that they are looking for men that literally don't exist. I am in that quote unquote 20% of men that a lot of men talk about. I don't come to you, Wido, saying that I didn't have success with women. I don't come to you saying that I'm not the quote unquote guy that didn't get picked and selected and chose. All right. I am 6'6". I do have a size 18 shoe. I am the guy that's big down below. I'm trying to keep it respectful amongst men. And I do have the money to back it up and the accomplishment. Okay. So I agree with you. And I can tell you firsthand, yes, some of these women I date.
You were on Smash TV. I remember because you went on Smash TV.
Yes. I've never hid that from anybody. And that's the point, Wido. I agree with you. I can tell you firsthand that when you say women are delusional, some of these women I've dated, I look at them like, you really think you're going to keep a guy like me around? You really believe that with your average body and your frumpy little stomach? But guess what? Just like King 6'8" and just like me 6'6" and everybody else, I pump and dump them just like any other man. That's the way it is now. There is no rules. There is no regulation, Wido. There is none. And so on the last part, in terms of you saying I've been out the loop, I'll give you that. That's why I said Simba has returned. My zodiac sign is Leo. I have been out the dating game for a while because I was going through all the bullshit out here in Southern California. It's a lot of crap. Trust me, it's a lot of crap. All right. I miss the South. All right. But the reality is this, Wido, the game still is the same game. Shout out to Bama. Shout out to the Honorable Adam. Shout out to Jermaine. Shout out to True. Because the game is still the same game, Wido, from one generation to the next. It just gets passed down. That's all it is. The same rejection that you think is simping is the same rejection that all men have to do before the dating apps. And as far as the dating apps is concerned, guess what, Wido? Only 30% of people use them. And most of those dating apps are going bankrupt right now. Look that up. IRL is coming back with your generation. Your generation is making in real life dating popular again. It's you, Gen Z. You're the one that's getting off the dating apps. So a lot of things I agree with you on, Wido. I do. But at the end of the day, a man still got to get off his ass and he got to make it happen. Like he did in the cave, like he did in Africa, like he got to do it now in America. Go ahead, Wido.
Hold up, wait a minute. Before you respond, let me acknowledge Jay super chat. So Jay said, I'm out prodigy. Shout out to the panel. I appreciate you for joining the panel. Real shit, man.
Shout out to Jay. Big props to Jay.
Jay.
Real shit. All right, why though? You got it.
Okay. It's good to hear. I'm blanking out again, but okay. The approaching 100 women. This is nothing will make a man more self-conscious than rejection. There's nothing more that will make a man doubt himself and feel down and more self-conscious than a guy being rejected. That's why I tell guys to stay off dating apps, because it's gonna do a lot of more damage than it is helping you out. It is brutal on there. So approaching 100 women, bro, that's crazy. Like you're doing, and you said you did that in one night. You approached 200 women. That's the definition of insanity,
bro. Some men
like going. Okay, statistically speaking, most women are average, and very few are above average. So out of those 200, how many of them were attractive? And you admitted you smashed a land well. So you probably smashed the land well.
All of us have, bro.
I've never done that in my life, bro. So
I have.
You probably approached 200, and then you were like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the land well at the end of the night once the lights turned on. So guys don't want land wells for the one. Guys just want their looks match, meaning somebody that's on their level, but they can't even get that. So I'm speaking in general again.
No, I mean, typically, women, I agree. You are right. Most dudes do want a woman that's decent looking. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let him finish, but go ahead, Wido. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm gonna be ready to finish. But go ahead, Wido. Go ahead.
Most women nowadays are children. I don't want to come on here and Jay's gonna say that I H women and I'm hurt and I'm done, but that's not the truth. It's just I've always told Jay this is a high stakes game. Most women act like children. You still see these like maybe because I'm online most of the time, but you still see these women that are like in their mid 30s up to their 40s still talking about they want all these like you off of the one 6 foot, 6 figures, 6 inches. So it's the women that are out of line because most men are good men. Like not everybody's gonna be a millionaire. Not everybody's gonna be famous. Not everybody it has the height. So you got dealt a good hand off of the one. A lot of these dudes, just based off their height, they get cut off. Like they get rejected off of that alone. So I'm here to defend the guys. I always have. Like I don't want these guys to be self-conscious with 100 women, like, and waste their time and waste their energy and just get wrecked. So I would argue that approaching 100 women does a lot more damage to the dating market than just waiting for a choosing signal or trying to build yourself up.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, so Wido, you make some good points. Number one, I noticed that you focused on the rejection. And let me say this. Rejection is a hard thing to overcome. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. It hurts. I'm not gonna lie to you, it hurts. Because when you approach a woman, you are literally opening yourself up to be hurt. That's exactly what's happening. And you're exposing, quote unquote, technically the most softest side of you. It is what it is. All men are subject to that. Why though? I have been rejected and have been hurted. But guess what? Shout out to True Prodigy. Because believe it or not, why though, the best way to get over getting rejected from a woman is to approach more women. And I love when True Prodigy used the analogy of a bee sting. I think I heard him say that. If he didn't say that, sorry, True. I heard someone say a bee sting. But I like to use the baseball analogy. And I think I talked about this last time.
I think I remember the bee sting, and I don't know what video or live stream it was, but I think I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, and why though? The seriousness is this, and this is no bullshit, why though? As you can see, I'm not attacking you. I'm not trying to disprove you. I have agreed with you. And if I have a disagreement with you, I'm actually giving you a legitimate response. So please, I'm not personally attacked. I think you man enough now to see that I'm really not trying to attack you. So when I say this, I'm really telling you this from a genuine position. All right. It really is just like the bee sting analogy. If you notice, beekeepers, right, they usually don't wear gloves because they've been stung so many times by bees to where it doesn't affect them anymore. Now, when they run across them Africanized bees and them big old giant hornets, yeah, those are different kind of bees. And some women are like that. I'll give you that. Some women give men nuclear rejections, get the hell out of my face, ooh, nigga, you lame. I didn't heard it all, brother. So you get no disagreement from me, Whiteo. That's why I tell you there is no rules and regulation. Yes, some of these women are.
And that's the issue.
All right, let me finish. I'm with you. Some of the women are definitely being very disrespectful. And there's okay, I'll give you that. Most of the women now are being disrespectful in terms of rejecting men. All right. And a lot of people are telling women, look, you need to kind of be a little more toned down in rejecting a man. Because some men are not like me and you, Whiteo. Some men can take the rejection and move on to the next woman. Some men can't do that. See, and it puts them at a risk of quote unquote some unnecessary physical stuff, if you know what I'm saying.
See, I like that because because you're holding women accountable. Every time I come on here,
let me finish.
Wait, hold on. Why though? Hold up. Let him finish unpacking his.
I agree with you, Whiteo, but let me finish. But here's the problem. The only way you're ever going to get over rejection is you're gonna have to go through it. Yes. Does it sound logical? It's absolutely logical, Whiteo. Because if you work in sales, I think are you a carpenter by trade or a sheetrock fitter? I think, what do you do by trade?
I do a trade, but I don't like the sales analogy because you can't force attraction. Now, I don't want to sound like a broken record.
Let me finish. All right. Why though? I have no idea about the trade that you do. I'm not a tradesman. I'm not. I'm a journeyman, if you can say. I'm an amateur, but you're pretty much a professional. There are going to be some things that you know about that trade that I don't know. And if I said, man, that just don't make any sense. And you say, but look, you just got to go through it, man. It'll make sense once you experience it. Once you get through it, that's just a part of how it goes. That's what me and True Prodigy and Adam and Bama and Jermaine are trying to tell you. The more you get rejected, the more number you get to the process. You'll start laughing at it, be like, wow, I can't believe she said that. I can't believe the woman said that. Something like you won't get angry about it. The reason why it's so more for men that can't handle it, because they put all the emphasis on one woman. They idolize one woman. They're trying to find that one woman.
I agree with that.
And that's the Disney story. That's the Disney lie.
Agree with
that. You get it? That's the Disney lie. You can't tell me, I'm not saying you, but if a man tell me he's red pill, he say, I'm red pill, I understand the true nature of women. But then he says he's looking for the one. That's oxymoronic.
I
That's
agree with that.
oxymoronic.
A lot
You
of
get
guys,
it?
yeah, a lot of guys are delusional on that too. I ain't gonna lie.
All
They
right.
gotta.
So we've established now. I think me and you got a baseline agreement that yes, it sucks. I've never said rejection don't suck, but the best way to get over it is to actually do it. It's like being a salesman. Do you think car salesmen don't hear no? They hear no every day, and that's how they make their living. They got to sell cars. If they let one no bother them, they gonna be out of selling cars. They ain't gonna sell too many cars. They hear no all the time. No, hell no. Bad credit. Nope. I'm getting a divorce. I can't get the car. But they got to keep going. See what I'm saying? That's the toughness and the backbone that I want you, and I'm not saying you specifically, but for men who are quote unquote bothered by rejection. See, and that's part of the problem when you don't have strong backbone men in communities and in families. To tell young men at an early age that rejection is a part of the process. It's a small piece of the process, really is, Wido. I'm gonna tell you something, Wido, if you didn't know this. Guess what's the hardest part about dating and mating? The hardest part about dating and mating, Wido, is not getting the woman. That's not the hardest part. Believe it or not, the hardest part is getting rid of them. That's the hardest part. Trust me, you're going to learn that one day. You're going to say that old crazy N-word in Southern California was telling me something. Trust me, Wido, when you want to get away from a woman, that's hard. That's hard, brother.
Why though? Hold on. Why though? Hold up. Why though? So we got KLA. He asked you a question in the chat. You know, shout out to KLA. You know, let me give him the Don DeMarco real quick. Hold up. We gonna Don DeMarco real quick. So he pretty much said, why though? How should a man approach? I don't think you qualified to. Well, you might be since you actually approach, but in your approach, like how should you go about doing it? Like how do you approach women? How should a man approach a woman? So yeah.
I like that he said approach, not cold approach. Warm approach, bro. Warm approach. If she's giving you a smile, she's playing with her hair, she's staring at you. I've noticed that when I'm at the gym and a girl's not looking at me, but she's looking in the mirror and she's looking at me through the mirror, that's when she's kind of choosing. So if she's choosing, if not, you got to go back to the drawing board, like EP said. But I really like how recently I saw some of TP's videos. TP stopped trying too hard. TP, you stop trying too hard. You keep it casual. You say, hey, my name Enos. You know, I thought you were attractive. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Do that. Don't try to like crack too many jokes and try to gesture. Just be cool. If she's feeling you, she's
context.
Hold up.
So it's context, right? Hold up, wait a minute. It's context, right? It depends on where I'm approaching. If I'm approaching in the nightlife, if I see a group of women sitting down, then I'm gonna have a more long-winded approach because I'm used to talking to groups of women. So if that's an approach I'm used to, then I might employ that on a random woman, right? Cause I just like talking to women. So I'm not a type of dude. I'm short-winded to where I come up, you fine as hell, you got the nicest ass in human history. I want
Please do not say that shit,
red. Obviously, I'm just being facetious. I'm not gonna say that, bro. But pretty much what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna be too short-winded to where like the woman. Like every time I approach a woman, I like to leave some sort of impact. I know the more I talk, the more of an impact I leave, and she'll be more likely to like text me back or whatever. At least,
yeah.
Like
I'm gonna give TP credit. I've analyzed it, and TP always learns like 2 or 3 things from them. So do that. TP always asks. I'm making it like very condensed that way. I'm not taking too much time, but he always finds out where they're from, what their ethnicity is, and just 3 things, and just have a regular conversation like that. So everybody, like TP says, has their own way of going about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's a good thing. Like try to see if you can implement some of TP's strategies to learn a couple of things from them. Don't go up there and be like, oh, you're beautiful, and be autistic. Just make some eye contact and ask them a question. Like in the nightlife, what I do, I really just like to ask them if they're having a good time. Be like, hey, y'all having a good time tonight? And you know, if they're feeling you, they'll have a conversation with you. Say, hey, y'all having a good time tonight?
Bro, it's nothing wrong with giving a woman a compliment if there's purpose behind you doing it. And let me tell you what I'm talking
Okay,
about.
well, let me say this. Let me say this, TP. When I want to give a compliment, I do say something along your lines where I let her know that I think she's attractive. You straight up say, hey, I just thought you was attractive. I don't usually see attractive girls around here like that, so I had to say hi. That's good. And I kind of do the same thing. I kind of like, if she's talking to me, I say, okay, like, you got the red dress on, that's how you was feeling tonight? And she's gonna be like, yeah, like, I was feeling like this. So, you know, they like that. If you're like more nonchalant about it as opposed to just being too direct. I always say that. I always say, hey, you know, you was wearing this tonight, that's how you was feeling, and you always gonna get positive feedback that way. So TP, I was in the comments, he's come a long way. Like, he's learning. It's not all about just mouthpiece.
You need to go out with me one night, bro. I tell you, I'm put you on some serious game, bro. Like real shit. Look,
okay, but
I'm dead serious. Like the stuff that you see on YouTube, that's not even the real shit. I'm just being like right hand to Jesus Christ. That's the stuff I do to make it palatable for anybody that watching and like, okay, maybe I implement some stuff. You know, it's like just surface level stuff. But the real stuff is when I go out. You know, when I talk to groups of women, that's like the real shit. That's where my game blossoms, right? Like 1,000,000%. You know, so I would prefer to approach a group of women because it's easy. It's easier for me, you know. But I'm not gonna hone in too much on that, right? Oh yeah, wait a minute. Another thing I want to elaborate on. Hold up. Another thing I want to talk about. I was talking about it's nothing wrong with giving the woman a compliment if it's purpose behind you giving her the compliment, right? You got to understand that compliments or even direct compliments, it's easier to build sexual tension off those compliments, bro. Like that's what you got to understand. That's why I do it. Like if it's a woman, I think she got a nice ass. I will say she got a nice.
Facts.
I might say that, and then maybe on the back end, I'll double back to that and tell her, you know, when you was in the gym, I was looking at your nice, sexy, round ass or whatever. It's like it's purpose behind me doing. I'm not just doing it just to fucking boost her ego up. I'm doing it with purpose because it's the way that I run my game. Like you said, everybody has their own unique way of how they do things. That's a unique way that I found out that works for me. Not all the time, obviously, but it has worked for me. It's pretty much what I'm saying. So yeah.
TP, I love to say more, bro, but I gotta head out, dude. So
no,
well, hold on. Before you go, let me ask you this, Whiteo. Before you go, so can we both agree that the best way to get over rejection is to do more of it? Can we agree to that?
I agree 100%.
I can't agree with that, fam.
So
you can't agree with that.
No.
Why though?
I agree with everything else.
Hold on, why though? Have you ever got rejected and shook a chick hand afterwards? Have you ever done that?
I don't like shaking hands because it kind of like it sets the frame that it's like a friend thing.
No, like it's a rejection, so it don't matter if it's a friendly vibe. But nah, she already rejected you. Nothing's gonna happen anyway. You just say, you know what? I appreciate the conversation we had. You shake her hand, like nice meeting you, whatever. God bless you. I'm on my way. Have you ever had a rejection?
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I'm just being real.
I agree with that.
I literally do that.
Yeah. No, yeah, me too. When a girl shakes my hand and I've had a good conversation with her, I already know she's not feeling it, she's not interested, but at least, you know, we entered a good note. So I agree with that, TP.
Have a blessed day, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
Exactly. Like if you haven't gotten to that level of, you know, comfortability, you know, or whatever, like if you haven't gotten to that level, then you haven't mastered rejection.
I agree. Facts.
Bro, that happens to me. So I already know what's up, you know. So you should aim to get to that level to where, like, you know, you were just being social, because we do get told that on this space, the BP space, you need to touch grass, you need to touch grass. But when we do, we get the handshake at the end. And a lot of guys, I'll give it to Alpha the One, a lot of guys can't handle that. A lot of guys don't even know how to, like, get to that point to where they understand what it is. Like, a lot of guys, they are bitter, but a lot of women, again, are bitter as well. So
Stop right there, Wido.
It's chopped on
Wido,
both sides.
I agree with
but
you.
that's a good point,
I agree
TP.
with you.
A lot of guys should get to that social level to where they understand, you know what, it's cool, you know, take it as a compliment or like shake the hand and, you know, it's just nice meeting you and go about your day. But the issue is, again, dudes are getting out here getting wrecked 99%, and that's not just me projecting.
Let me say, Wido, let me tell you this before you go. Let me say this. Wido, let me tell you this, and I want to address this too, because you said, man, you really need to get in touch with what's going on nowadays. Let me tell you something, Wido.
Respectfully.
And this is a true story. This happened to me about 3 weeks ago. There's a guy that's in my neighborhood. I met him at the gas station. It was about 11 o'clock at night. His name is Alvin. Alvin is 31 years old, and he is a complete virgin. He's never touched a woman in his life. And his brother... Listen. His brother is 20.
He neurotypical?
Well, to be honest with you, his brother is 25, and his brother never had a woman either. And they both white. So when you say I need to get in touch with this, I agree with you on that. That was the first time I ran into two men, 31 and 25, that never had a woman. They were honest with me. They never had a woman in their life, ever. So I agree with you. This is happening. I've never denied that's not happening. But guess what, Wido? Guess what I did? I offered this guy. I offered him a chance to go out to the quote unquote local club that we have. It was gonna be on me, a bros night out. I said, let's just do a bros night out, man. I didn't make fun of the guy. I didn't put him down. All right. I can show you the text message. I tried to take him out on my money. My money. And I told him, whenever you feel comfortable, I'll take you out. We'll shoot some pool and we'll just go over a few pointers. Guess what else I did, Wido? I offered him to go to Vegas with me because I'm planning a trip to Vegas. I've never been to Las Vegas, and I live in Southern California. I never went. So I told him, look, bro, I'm going to Las Vegas within the next 2 to 3 months.
It's like
you can tag along with me, and you can do some pay for play. I'll watch your back. I offered him all that stuff, Wido. Real talk. And he turned me down. He turned me down. Wido. I was at the casino 2 weeks ago. He sent me a text message. And he said, I'm good, man. I appreciate the help, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just pretty much out. Wido, I have no sympathy for him at that point. Because he is giving up. He is not taking the opportunity to change his situation. You get it?
That's real. No, that's real.
So that's what I'm saying, Wido. I acknowledge what you're saying. It is happening. I didn't believe it either till I ran into it. But at the end of the day, Wido, we are men. We are supposed to find a solution to problems, period. So at the end of the day, we as men have to find a way to do what? Overcome, accomplish, and achieve. That's what we got to do, Wido. You do what you got to do. So this idea that I slept with a land whale and you're trying to knock that, you do what you got to do, Wido, when you got to do it. You understand? Do you get it?
Yeah.
So go tell Gantfield to get off his high horse.
I don't get no beefs. That's your beef.
Well, I'm not putting no beef. I'm telling you to go tell him to get off his high horse and end this 3-year nonsense and any other man doing that. We do what we got to do, Wido. We do what we got to do. That's what we do. If we got to hit the blade, we hit the blade. If we got to talk to 100 women, we talk to 100 women. Do you understand that, Wido?
Yes, sir.
Outstanding. That's what I'm talking about, Wido. We do what we got to do. And my friend, I have just snatched you out of the black pill. You can leave, brother.
No. There's still a point of contention. Now
I just got. Did I get him out, True Prodigy? Did I get him out?
Man, I definitely think he's starting to see the light.
I thank you. I snatched you out of that, Wido. It's okay. I'm gonna pull you out. I'm gonna get you out of there, brother. Because shame on those guys pushing this nonsense. Shame on them telling these men to give up, and it's over.
I never told anybody to give up.
Not you. I'm not saying you, Wido. You're not the creator of the black pill. I'm not gonna call no names, but shame on these men that are my age. They're around my age, Wido, Gen Xers and older millennials spreading this foolishness.
Okay,
It's
I'm gonna give you.
foolishness, Wido. That's what it is. I just snatched you out of it. I just pulled you out.
Let me give you some credit. You're the first person to come for me to come on here and admit that women are out of pocket too. Because a lot of men are just gaslit and told you need to man up. You need to do X, Y, Z, approach 100 women, hit the gym. When my issue is the women. And you admitted that a lot of women are out of control. So I appreciate you for admitting that, because Jay doesn't like to admit that, TP doesn't like to admit that. So
no, well, let's keep it to me and you. Let's keep it to me and you. Don't put nothing in their mouth. Now, why though?
But you brought up Ganstar.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Stop the show real quick. I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna let you guys go back at it. I just want to say this real fast. I do agree that some women are out of pocket. Some women be just partially rejecting dudes out of no. I'm not gonna say most. I'm gonna say a good portion, but not most. So with that being said, if you don't like the women in your environment, move to a different fucking environment. I'm from Memphis. It's like Louisiana, bro. Some of the women be on some bullshit. Exactly, bro. So just move to a more conservative area, bro. Like I just leave it at that.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
But why though? Can you agree?
Check out different
why though? Why though? Can you agree that now that we acknowledge that the women are crazy, which we both agree to that, we also just agreed that men have to overcome, accomplish, and achieve. Did we not agree with that?
That example you gave, I agree, because
outstanding. Why though? You don't need to say no more. That's the problem.
No, you gotta let me expand on that though.
Go ahead.
When you're 30 and you're a virgin, that's a midlife crisis. So unfortunately, this is what there's other guys out there like that. So
and we got to tell them get off their ass and do something about it. Can we agree to that?
Okay, if they're ugly, if they're ugly, fam, like
we have to overcome, accomplish, and achieve. Why though? Those are excuses.
Give me
That's
a
excuses.
No. This is women value your height. Women value your facial symmetry. Women value, unfortunately.
Why though? You was just telling me about the women you got chose by. You got chose by women. Why though? Did you not?
Okay, but exactly. Women are the ones that are choosing.
So you got chose. Why though? Did you not get chosen?
Yes, sir. I got
so then you overcome, you accomplish, and you achieve. Didn't you do it?
Sure.
That's what I'm talking about. Why though?
Okay,
that's exactly what I mean.
Okay,
we gotta still overcome, brother. We can't make excuses.
Let me give some context. I know TP is gonna like. I've always said this. I had to go to an extreme length. I had an 8-hour surgery.
So what? You did what you gotta do. Boo hoo. Now move on. You did it, right?
Okay.
You did it, right?
Yes, sir. If guys have to go,
that's all that matters, Wido. That's all that matters. Who cares about everything else? I got to go to the gym every day. If I don't, I get a pot belly. Hell, True Prodigy had the trick to get his first one. Who cares, Wido? That's the point I'm trying to make to you.
You got to do what you got to do.
By any means necessary, brother. That's legal. I don't support force. I never will support force. But damn it, stop making excuses. Stop trying to get a... I'm not saying you. But men have to stop this pity party shit. It ain't nothing new, Wido. Every man has always had to do what he got to do to bust a nut, to get to that woman. That's called life, Wido. That doesn't change because of dating apps. That's the foolishness and the garbage that I'm hearing coming out of the black pill.
Okay, let me say this then. Would it be Would it be okay if we start holding women accountable too?
We just did. Why don't we acknowledge that?
Okay, then we agree. Then we're good.
We just agreed to that. But is that going to change you getting a woman? No, it's not. Why though? You got to overcome, adapt, and achieve. Period. You did it. True Prodigy did it. I did it. That's what they need to do. Stop making excuses for men who don't want to overcome, accomplish, and achieve. Yes, you're going to get rejected. Boo-hoo, grow up. You did it. You did what you had to do, and I can't fault you for it. That's the problem, True Prodigy. You get it? That's the problem right there.
Mm.
You get it?
I guess that it's like they hate the fact they have to do what they have
That's
to do.
exactly it. They hate the fact that they got to do the push-ups. They hate the fact they got to run 2 miles. They hate the fact that they got to
I know
brush
why
their
you're
teeth.
trying to dip. He like, I gotta
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Life is hard. Life is hard. Life is hard.
That's right.
It's right. Yeah. Like
and let me tell you something. Whiteo. I get rejected too. That guy King 6'8", I guarantee if I get him off camera, he gonna talk about some bitch that gave him a hard time. It's gonna happen, brother. There is no magic bullet. There is no magic man. We all gonna get rejected. We all gonna get bullshit from women because there's no rules and regulation. Once you accept that, life becomes simpler when you're dealing with women. Then you learn the truth about all of this, Whiteo. You're gonna learn this the hard way. It's harder to get rid of women than it is to get them. I'll leave right there.
Let me give you some more props.
You got it.
A lot of guys, they don't know how these women move. They're still very blue-pilled. So I agree on that too.
Like Larry Wheels.
Like Larry Wheels. Oh, that's why I came on here to speak on him, because one, the corn is damaging these guys' brain. So
true, I agree.
These dudes, like, and women. There's this chick called Lily Phillips. I wouldn't recommend.
I know her.
Googling her.
Keep going.
She started watching corn at a very young age, and that she will deny it, but that will really mess with you as a human.
I agree. I agree.
Women. So
if you can't go a minimum of 2 weeks without watching corn or jerking off, bro, I don't necessarily want to say you have an addiction or whatever, but
it's an addiction, fam.
If you can't go an extended amount of time without like masturbating, I should say having sex is more natural, but without at least masturbating, then yeah.
So let me give some context. When it comes to those two dudes that Alpha the One said, I guarantee you, gun in my head, someone was to say, would these dudes rather watch corn than to go out? They would say yes, because they'd rather humans. We always choose the path of less resistance, so they would rather just.
And that's the problem.
Watch corn. That's
the problem. Why though?
Okay, give me
that's
a second.
the problem.
You gotta let me finish. Let me finish. But the issue is, this is the issue. You guys are saying that it's the cause. A lot of times, it's the result. So, I'm not with those two guys specifically. I think it is the cause, okay? Because those dudes are having a midlife crisis. And those are the dudes that you're specifically talking about. I 100% agree. Now, the other side of the coin is a lot of guys watch corn because it's the result. A lot of guys have tried touching your ass. They have been on the dating apps, which does so much damage to you. And they do have a choice, but they're like, you know what? I did do my best. 100 approaches. And now I'm just gonna watch corn now as the result. So there is some truth to what you're saying. I 100% agree. But there is also
why though? I agree with what you're saying. I know why though. I agree with what you're saying. And let me like elaborate right quick. So, and I promise you, I'm gonna try not to be too long-winded. You can do 100 approaches and flop with 100 women. I agree that is possible, but how you do it is important as well. That's just as important, because you can put the effort in, or you can put forth effort. But if you're not taking the correct steps with the effort that you're putting forth, then you're gonna lose every time. It's just like if somebody tell you go approach 100 women and tell them, they got the nicest ass I've ever seen and I want to fuck. Like if you come with an autistic. If I tell you need to go out there and approach 100 women with a super direct approach, and you do that and you flop with all 100 women, then that's bad advice, bro. That's like that's bad shit to say. But if I tell you but if I have a more indirect or more approach that's tailored to who you are as a man or whatever, right? Then it could work for you, right? Because it's more aligned to who you are and not me projecting, my experience on to you and telling you this is how you should go about it, So that's pretty much the situation. Like you can do the 100 approaches, but if you doing it correctly, or if the approach aligns with who you are as a man. Like if you're more of like an indirect guy, you can optimize that indirectness, you know, as much as you can to get what you want, and not. It's like if it's who you are, then like your approaches will be a lot more authentic, and you won't come across as try hard, you know, like how I be doing, right, according to you. But that's pretty much what I'm saying right now, bro. Like all I'm saying, you know, just to bring it back full circle, because you know I'm hella long-winded.
Now you good, Whito. Let me say this, Whito.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
Let me say this, Whito. Let me say this. The
And
whole
I have a question for you
process.
after this, but go ahead.
All right, the process of getting a woman is difficult nowadays. I will give you that. There's a lot of what I call foolishness that makes the process of dating and mating stupid. I'll give you that. But guess what, Whito? Let me stop. Guess what, Whito? I don't care. That's life, Whito. That's what called being a man. You are absolutely right. When men choose the easier route, that's not being a man. That's being a male. M-A-L-E. Men choose the hard path to get things done. That's how we built the planet, Whito. That's how you do your craftsmanship. There are days when you wake up and you put on that belt, you say, shit, I don't feel like doing this job. But you get off your ass, you get in that truck and you knock it out. You don't sit there and cry about it. You don't sit there and say, woe, po, it's me. Because you know if you don't do your job, you ain't gonna eat. Am I right or wrong?
No, that's facts. That's facts.
That's exactly what it takes, Whito. I don't care if you get, not you. I don't care if these guys get rejected 100 times, 200 times, 1,000,000 times. That's what you gotta do. That's what men do. Now, I agree with you, Prodigy. Hell, if you get rejected, if you go 0 for 100, if you go 0 for 100, hell, 0 for 10, then maybe you need to step back and see what you're doing wrong. That's baseball, Whito. Work on your swing, okay? Find out what you're doing wrong. But goddamn it, once you go in the batter's box, you need to get back in the game. You need to get your ass back to the plate.
You said
and
you
need
said
to
you're
strike
Gen X.
out.
Am I correct?
I'm a millennial.
Okay, you're
I'm the older millennial.
Okay, these chicks that are on their mid-30s or early 30s, would you agree, or I'm trying to like set you up, but you can be real. Do they still have the same standards or higher standards now that they're older, or do you think their standards have lowered?
Let me give you the real world what's going on, Whito, with my generation, the millennials. What's going on with us is that the millennial women right now are facing a social penalty. Most of them are not going to get married. They're not going to have children.
Okay, but you got to answer my question, though.
I'm going to answer your question. Let me finish. The reason why they're not going to get married and the reason why they're not going to have children is because a lot of them didn't grow up. They still delusional. They still think they high quality women when they're not. They're 30 plus old and they are done. They're cooked. All right. And men like me who are accomplished that survived the recession and COVID-19 crap, I don't want nothing to do with a woman that's over 30 years old. So I don't care if people call this misogynistic and all that stuff. I have my preferences and I have my standards. All right. So what I'm trying to tell you, why though, is life has a funny way of balancing things out. Mother Nature gives gifts, why though, and Father Time takes them back. Don't forget that. Mother Nature gives the gifts and Father Time takes them back. So what you're hearing from these 30-plus-year-old women is Father Time collecting. And Father Time is undefeated, Whito. He is undefeated. He will never lose. All right?
No, I agree.
So
no, you being real.
It's happening, Whito. Young men experience what older women experience. Do you get it? Young men who ain't accomplished a lot, who ain't done a lot, they experience what older women experience when they wasted their youth. That's what I'm seeing now, Whito.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you.
All right, it's balancing out. But what I want you to do is to get those young men in the mindset that it's not all over. You get it? That's what I'm trying to get you to see. It's not all over. It has a way of balancing out. And that's the problem I have with this black pill nonsense. It's not all over.
Okay,
It balances out.
Okay, let me wrap
But
it
you
up.
can't tell men to give up. That's what I'm saying.
I never told guys to give up.
I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying you are. But this philosophy called the black pill is toxic because it's telling men to give up. Not you, Wido. And it's telling men it's all over. It's no hope. We just proved that you can get it done. Yeah, some men got to work harder than others. I have to work harder if I want to be a skilled tradesman. I don't know what you know, but should I sit around and cry about it and say it's hard? No, I need to get off my ass and make it happen. Same thing with dating and mating. So be it. Why do I've been rejected probably 2,000 times in my life? But guess what? I slept with 303 women. Actually, 304. Sorry about that. 304.
Can you still hear me, TP?
Yeah, I heard you, bro.
I can hear you.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Off the one. So let me say this. And okay, so you agree, and I'm hearing you out. I understand you being real and you speaking truth, 100%. Imagine your average guy. Now you're 6 foot. You said 6? 6 foot 6?
I'm 6'6".
Okay. He makes average living. You doing good, respect. And he's had this, negative reinforcement when it comes to you admitted even the millennial women are entitled. They want what you have. It really is hard for them to pick themselves up by the bootstraps like I do every morning because I'm a wagey. I wagey max every day. I go to work every day. When they constantly deal with these, millennial women that you talk about, and then these younger gen women that are, I would argue, even worse when it comes to the entitlement and being children. I'm not making an excuse for them, but it really is hard for them.
And they have to overcome it.
To keep
That's
trying.
why, though. Do you get it? Do you understand when I say they have to overcome, adapt, and achieve? I acknowledge that they're going through it. I never said they wasn't. But but see, that's the problem I'm having. Everybody wants to acknowledge the pain that people are going through. Everybody wants the trauma bond. Trauma bond. Acknowledge my pain. Acknowledge my pain. Okay, I acknowledge it. Now, what you gonna do about it? I have a dentist, Wido. I have a dentist. I hate going to the dentist. I can't stand the fucking dentist. She's beautiful too. She's a Russian. Okay, she's fine as hell, and she's my dentist. I hate seeing that woman. I gotta see her this month. And you know what she told me? Because I said it seems like I'm the only one that hates going to the dentist. She said, "No, everybody hates coming to see me. Everybody hates coming to see me." But they put on their big boy trousers and they get it done. So Wido, you're acknowledging their trauma. I get it. But guess what, Wido? Now, what are we going to do about it? Men get shit done, Wido. Men overcome and adapt and achieve. That's what men do. We've been doing it all our time on this fucking planet until it explodes. That's what we're going to have to do, Wido. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Then I pulled you out of the black pill. I told you I'm going to get you out of there.
Okay. Now, I would agree, and I'm agreeing. Let's just do it on both sides, too. Because men aren't perfect either. Let's just try to I want to say shame because I was saying shame last time. I would say just holding women accountable, too. If we can open both genders to what's really going on here, then we can make something happen because we need a reset.
Why though? The women know what's going on. They're doing it. Why though? You think the women don't know what they're doing?
Women are still chasing guys like you, dude. Women are still chasing.
No, they're why though? Why though? Let me tell you something. Let me clear this up. All right, number one, Wido. Let me clear this up. See, that's another problem right there, Wido. Something I learned. Do you support Second Amendment, Wido?
Absolutely.
All right. Have you ever shot a firearm?
Yes, sir. I have a Smith & Wesson.
Outstanding. So when you go to the range, what does the range master tell you to do when you're trying to qualify or zero your weapon? What do you have to do?
You not to keep one in the chamber, or what are you asking me?
You have to focus on your target, correct?
Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir.
You can't watch what True Prodigy doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you
yeah.
can't watch what Jermaine doing and what the Honorable Adam is doing, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta watch your lane, because if you don't watch your target, your weapon is gonna go somewhere and you might pull the trigger and we might not be hearing from True Prodigy anymore. You understand what I'm saying?
Sir.
You gotta watch your lane, Wido. You gotta stop watching Alpha the First One, 6'6", and King 6'8", and everybody else who they throw up. Start focusing on Wido's lane. Focus on your target. That's how you calm that down. That's the problem. I'm not saying you, but that's one of the problems that Gen Z having right now with the men. They're focusing on all these other men that they think are so successful. That's social media cherry picking that these guys are doing. They're not showing you their failures. They're not showing you their failures. Okay, shout out to True Prodigy. He shows you his failures. That's why I fuck with him.
I'm gonna cut to the chase. How can we hold women accountable too? I agree we gotta hold men
Outstanding
accountable.
question. The best way to hold women accountable is to take your time from them. When you stop having time for women that are not doing for you, Wido, that's the worst thing you can ever do to a woman. I told you this, Wido.
And how much time are you? How much time
You're
are you
gonna learn
spending?
this secret. You're gonna learn this secret, Wido.
How much time are you spending approaching 100 women?
I don't spend but maybe a minute at best, Wido. 2 minutes at best. That's it.
Most guys are.
Why are you so fixated on this 100 women shit? God,
Exactly.
damn,
bro. Because
you got to get over that, man. You got to stop focusing on how many women you got to talk to and just understand it's a part of the process.
Let me say this. Larry Wheels, dudes like him are the ones ruining it. Larry Wheels
I don't care about Larry Wheels. I'm watching my target, Wido. I'm focusing on what Alpha the First One got to do. I don't even know what Larry Wheels is doing. That's the problem, Wido. Stop focusing on these people. Do you know that I live in Southern California, Wido? I live right down the street. Listen to me. You need to hear this.
I gotta go.
You need to hear this, Wido.
No,
you need to hear
go.
this.
I gotta go, but I'm gonna listen to y'all talk. But
yeah, hear it on the back end.
All right, man. Shout out to you, Wido. Peace to you, brother.
Peace to you. Good talking to you, fam. Like this was a really good conversation. Like,
outstanding.
Really
shout out to you, brother. Much respect.
Shout out to you. Respect. Thank you, TP.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Am I pulling them out, True Prize? Am I pulling them out?
And he didn't really give you a lot of pushback, so I think it's working, bro.
He's pulling them out. Am I not pulling them out?
Yeah, man. You started it. You know what it took us, a whole year to do. You did it in one show. So
outstanding. and I got to give credit to the man who helped me out. Shout out to the late great ARC. All right, I'm one of his students.
Yeah,
that's right, Alan Roger Curry. Now, Alan Roger Curry had one problem, True Prodigy.
Go ahead.
He had one problem. His problem was his ethics and morals. He had an ethical and moral dilemma with women, meaning he just didn't want to lie to women. That was his quote unquote his methodology. I don't subscribe to that. I subscribe to more like AMS. You know AMS, right?
Yeah, Alpha Male Strategies.
Exactly. Alpha Male Strategy had it right when he said, these bitches doing what they doing, I'm going to do what they going to do too. And I agree with that. But a lot of shit that Alan said was true. He said a lot of true shit. All right. And the reason why a lot of guys didn't get it is because they were attacking him. They were trying to attack him as so-called a select guy. That's why he got everything. No, he wasn't. He was telling the truth. So that's why I'm telling you, Prodigy, you got to put it into that individual, get them to stop focusing on other men and start with individual accountability. They can't run from that. That's how you pull them out of there. See, not saying Wido wanted to do it, but the problem is they keep focusing on what social media is telling them to look at. Look at Andrew Tate. Look at King 6'8". Look at this new guy. That's not what life is about. That's spectator. You're either going to be a player or you're going to be a watcher. They need to watch and play in their lane. They need to stay focused on their target. Once they do that, all the other shit will go away.
Yeah.
So I think, my bad, man. I think we kind of working together here, me and you, not officially, but I like the fact that you've been teaching them about how to get over cold approaching, and I'm teaching them how to get over quote unquote life bullshit.
Yeah, man, this is needed, man. It's like you said earlier about social media. You know, it's social media. It gives you a view of how other people are like living their lives, and a lot of people like to look and say, "Oh, I'm doing better than this person, or am I doing worse than this person? Am I more attractive than this person, or am I less attractive?" That's why I deleted my Instagram. You know, and I don't.
Smart man.
Now I've made a new one, but I really don't be on it. But the reason why I'm even on it is because I want to post content on these other social media platforms, you know, just to push my message out, right? But honestly, I don't really care about being on social media, just looking at how other people live their life and stuff, like looking at a dude with his Lambo or whatever. I don't care about that because it's not. Because it's not what I have. It's not what I want, right? You know, so I only focus on the things that I need and I want. You know,
Prodigy, you're a young G, man. You a young G, and I'm an OG. So there's some things you're gonna see that I can't see. But let me tell you what I see.
Go ahead.
What I see is glorified, what we call glorified bullshit. It's colorful bullshit. Social media in terms of Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Discord, all these things are meant to be wasting your time. There's an old rule, True Prodigy. You need to hear it because you're a young G. You, Jermaine, Bama, Honorable Adam, y'all need to hear this shit. And y'all, I know y'all probably heard this, but this is literally the truth. If it don't make dollar, it don't make motherfucking sense. Okay? How much time are you spending on that social media and you getting paid for it? If you ain't getting no money out of it, and you definitely ain't getting no bitches out of it, why the fuck are y'all doing it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Snapchat. I don't have Discord. I don't have Tinder. I don't have Hinge. And I fuck more bitches now than I probably ever had in my entire life. Offline. Y'all too much into the nonsensical, non-paying, attention-grabbing bullshit. That's by design, by the way. They want y'all to do that, to be caught up in wasting your time on foolishness. And that's called look-a-hooing. We call that look-a-hooing. Keeping up with the Joneses. Look what he got. Ooh, he got a Lambo. Look at that. Then you look at your life and say, oh, I guess I ain't doing it. Little do you know that motherfucker live out here where I'm at. He most likely 5 dudes in one apartment in Van Nuys, and that fucking Lambo is rented. I know about these dudes. I'm out here with them. I see where they go and audition, like that Pop the Balloon. That's a TV show, if y'all didn't know that, in Van Nuys, California. I live out here in this shit. I see these people audition. They be having flyers on Craigslist all the time. That's what I was trying to tell White.
You got to audition to get on that show?
Yes, that's not a real show.
That's funny.
Y'all think Aaron the Plumber is a real dude? Y'all think these guys are, dude, everything y'all, this is the problem. Everything y'all seeing, as far as, have you ever seen those video channels with all black and then all white? Like they'll have a whole bunch of people in an all white room or all black room.
I'm not sure.
Well, if next time you look at something like Pop the Balloon or some kind of debate.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's like an all white room where it's like a round table or whatever.
Exactly. That's in Van Nuys, California. I live right down the road. That's a studio set.
Like 20
That's
V1
Hollywood's new way of selling you cable TV.
Yeah.
If y'all didn't know that, I know I'm busting people's minds tonight. My next door neighbor is a prop man for them. Shout out to him. He's a stunt man. Hollywood right now is going broke. They got a lot of people out of work out here, unemployment, actors. Hollywood's going broke. So the way they trying to do it is they trying to reach y'all through YouTube, but they can't tell y'all it's cable TV because y'all don't like cable TV. This shit is deep, man. All that shit on TikTok, like them girls saying crazy stuff. Those are paid actors, man. Some of that shit real. I'm not gonna say some of it ain't real, but have you noticed something? Every month they coming up with a new trend. Every month you see a new person pop up. Then all of a sudden they get all the clicks and views, then they go away. That's Hollywood, man. They not like you. You authentic. You are organic. See? You beating them. You kicking their ass right now. You just don't know it. That's the problem, True Prodigy. Y'all being hood. Y'all being hoodwinked, as we say. So the way you get these dudes out of that black pill, you make it individual accountability, and you get them to stop focusing on everybody else and focus on themselves. And don't let them try to get you to trauma bond with them. Man, it's so hard. It's so hard. You got to talk to 1,000 women, 100 women. You tell them to suck it up.
I think that's the worst part of that ideology is when, okay, it's bad enough you comparing and contrasting your life to another person's, but it's also when you join a group that is putting you in a downward spiral. You know, it's nothing uplifting. You know, everything is like it's over, I'm a loser and all this different, like the dude in the chat, I'm not gonna mention his name, but if he was to join their group before we came across my channel, you know, I'm not going to even mention it, right? Because he already got like a low self-esteem, defeatist type of mindset. If you look in the chat, you will eventually see who I'm talking about. But that's that's pretty much the situation. You know, like a lot of guys compare and contrast, and then after they do that, you know, they join groups on YouTube or on Facebook or on Twitter, you know, to pretty much solidify their ideology as far as them being losers, because you surrounded by that. If you surrounded by that energy, of course it's going to amplify over time. You know, that's why I'm glad I entered into the space I'm trying to say what I want to say that, you know what, it was a dating coach show that I called in. Let me see how long ago it was. Probably about a year ago, right? I'm pretty sure you know who I'm talking about if you've been following me long enough. But I call into these guys' show. I literally can show you the clip of this. I called into these guys' show, and I literally told them that I'm gonna fix those dudes. Matter of fact, if I can, I'm gonna find a clip where and that's pretty much what I did, or what I'm trying to do now. I said I understand it's people on YouTube, you know, that have a defeatist mindset, you know, that can't afford the information. So I'm gonna give them my version of the information for free, you know, and I'm gonna actually debate those guys and hop up on the panel and show and show these guys like the real deal, because certain people don't have time or don't have like the patience to actually talk to them. But I got the time and the patience to talk to them and give them a different perspective about the game or about life or whatever, right? Which is the same thing that you're doing or whatever, right? So that's pretty much like one of the main reasons why I decided to do this content, right? Because like I understand everybody can't be helped, but the guys that can be helped, those are the guys I'm focused on, or those are the guys that will adhere to the game or whatever. But yeah.
And what's going on, Prodigy, is called echo chambers. They're in echo chambers.
Exactly.
And let's be honest about something. Dating and mating is something that's very intimate, and it can be personal, right? And so the way you pull them out is you tell them, I acknowledge the trauma that you're going through. I get it. But then you tell them that's where it stops. I acknowledge it, but we're not going to dwell on it, because what you experienced is nothing new. See, they wanted to make it seem like it's something new. It's not. And here's the deal. Check this out. How tall are you, True Prodigy?
I'm 6'1".
You 6'1". I'm 6'6". I think Jermaine said he was 6'3" or something like that.
6'2",
all right,
6'3", yeah.
6'2", 6'3". Now check
Adam,
this out. They always
Adam is 5'6".
Adam is 5'6", and Adam got more game than me. Shout out to Adam. He got more game than me.
Yeah,
all right. Now check this out. Check this out. If all this stuff that they say in terms of men 6 feet and above get all the women, right? That's what they say. We supposed to get all the women, right? That's what they say. That's the claim. Guess what? We wouldn't be on this planet. We only represent 15% of the global population. 15% of men in the world are 6 feet and above. That's a fact. 15% at best. That's why I'm saying they're using things to try to trauma bond with people. More people are their height than me and you. It's impossible for us to get all the women. It's not possible. You get what I'm saying? It's simply mathematically not possible. But they use that as a skew to try to pull them in to some kind of trauma, resentment, bitterness mindset. Well, you're not 6 feet. That sucks for you. It's all over. It's not you're not getting them like this mythological Chad or somebody. It's all over. You got to get them to focus on their target. You got to get them to see that they are the majority. We're the minority. You and me, True, we the minority. We can't get all the women too. Shit, I mean, I can have a good minute. You probably could too, but we can't. It's impossible.
I don't even want all the women because I know half of these women
I think, but that's
you
another
probably
story
got,
for another day.
you probably got the patience. I don't, but yeah.
Well, I'm saying they're using numbers and they're twisting the mindset of these men, thinking that somehow the men who are 6 feet and above throughout history has always gotten all. And you know where this comes from? It comes from that stupid ass dating app crap. The shit that came out of COVID-19. I feel bad for y'all. They forced y'all into that shit. That's what they did. They forced y'all home, kept y'all in your houses, and then these guys took advantage of that to try to sell looks max and face rating, and how to get a Tinder. Tinder's going broke right now.
Hold on, wait a minute. Is that when Blackpiller like really blew up?
Yep, that's when it jumped off, Prodigy. That's it.
2019.
COVID-19. That's when it jumped off. When everybody was locked down and so-called wheat waffles and all these other people jumped up with this nonsense saying the reason why you ain't getting a match is because you ain't Blackpiller and you don't understand this. That's complete bullshit. We now know that. Women are leaving the dating apps in droves now. There's something called IRL being driven by Gen Z. They're the ones leaving the dating apps. Hell, Hinge, I think they filed bankruptcy last summer. Something like that. This is what I'm saying, man. It's a bunch of charlatans. And as far as them game guys you talking about, I know those two Negroes. I know all them Negroes over there. And I'm saying it just like that. Those guys took that word game. They stole it from Tariq Nasheed. Look that up. Tariq Nasheed was given real game, Mac lessons. Look that up. And those guys was advertising on his show, and they brought in all this foolishness. You can sleep with my wife, but still have game. That's foolishness. You see what I'm saying? You know who I'm talking about. You know exactly who I'm talking about. You called into his show, and he got somebody banging his wife, and he calling that game. See what I'm saying? Hello?
No, I'm here, man. My fault.
I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I'm gonna leave it alone. Simba has returned. Simba has returned. I'm a roll, man. But shout out to you, True Prodigy. Shout out to you, man, and shout out to everybody out there, man. Big props to you, man. I got to roll, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you for sliding through, man. Real shit. Take it easy. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do closing thoughts. You know, I appreciate Alpha the one for sliding through. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me take everything down right quick. So I know Pew Pew talking shit in the chat. But yeah, man. So I appreciate everybody that tuned in. You know, I know this isn't normally what I cover on my channel, but I do think that this topic is important as far as tricking and simping, you know, because it's nothing wrong with tricking. Is cool, you know, just don't make it the only thing that you do. And as far as simping, I don't think no man should be simping, period. Like 100%. You just going above and beyond, simply idolizing mediocre PUSSY, you know. But yeah, man, this conversation was definitely needed as far as like why though, and Alpha the first one. Definitely a conversation that was needed. I know some of the black pillars gonna look at this, and you know, hopefully they could take something out of the conversation that was had between Alpha and Y though, 100%. But yeah, man, like I said, shout out to everybody that super chatted. Shout out to everybody in the comments, including the haters, even though I don't fuck with a lot of you dudes, you know, they be, you know, talking that BS in the chat. But yeah, man, I don't really have anything left to say. You know, that's pretty much all I got for you guys. You know, like, comment, subscribe, fuck with your boy. With that being said, peace. I'm out.
You say I love you, say I'll never let you go. Say you're mine always like a line, you know. Say I'm different now, baby, I do right. Daylight, promises to fade by night. Sweet talk painted over cracks so wide. Lip gloss truth with an exit sign. Your forever floats, never finds ground. Pretty little sounds that make no sound. I've weighed your words against your ways. The scale stays still no matter the phrase. If love is proof, now what you say it or don't, it is the same as. I know the difference now between love and a lie. Between words that stay and ones that die over time. Between hearts that hold in hands that just pretend. I know the difference now. There is no difference. There is no difference. There is no difference. Things you don't say. You don't say sorry, don't say I was wrong. Don't say I hear you when my nights run long. Don't say show me how. Don't change your pace. You let the quiet wear your face. Miss hands the door